flames dancing, leaving their mark. Bass so low, shaking us under the moon. A marine's legacy written into. Born to break the chains, rip the skies apart. With a bass line thundering straight from the heart. Metal bones and a fire that'll never dim. This is the anthem of Grumple Stilt Skin.
Oh, it loops. Good evening, or good morning. I guess it's oh man, it's late, but they're gonna do a good time. Gonna have a good time. Having a good time. Just two guys sitting in a hot tub, 4 feet apart. Yep. There we go. Got larger. Okay, I have a couple things ready to do, but I have a lot of browsers open. It's going to take me a minute to get to them. And I guess I can... The life simulator is still running. Carney's Ride in the house. Welcome in. Yeah, I accidentally... Oh, it's kind of accidental. I restarted a new stream and left just the Petri dish simulator running. And then when I got back from band rehearsal, like I had to take a break and eat and then take a break. And I was reading some stuff. Like, are we going live or not? Oh yeah, I guess it's no sense not to. This Petri dish simulator, they got some critters that have over 20 body parts now, and some of them are a little bit mobile. They still are mostly starving to death, though. So we'll see how it turns out in the morning. When I'm done, I'll probably start it up again, so you can watch, see what it's doing. It's actually set to use like 16 threads. I'm guessing that's processor threads, which I think I have 32, so that's half. Yeah, I think I have 32 off the top of my head. Where we left off yesterday was, what D&D class are you quiz? And I exploited the site to find all of them, the description, because they're PDFs. Not doing anything D&D today. John Conway, Game of Life. Okay, this. We're going to do an AI experiment, and you can't be forklift certified, but we're going to, I'll post the link. Okay, here we go. This is, it's hard to explain the story until it happens. So what do we do? Share screen. Universal paper clips, which, yeah, make it bigger and girthier. The winch. Oh wait, the winch is Mama, isn't it? I just remembering the winch, aka Mama. We're gonna do universal paper clips as an illustration of something. There's a hint in the title, in the stream title. Don't worry about that. Actually, do we do that? No. There we go. This. Okay. Universal paper clips. This is without an auto clicker. And I think I can make it a little bigger. Excuse me, without messing with it. So we're going to make paper clips. This is, available money, inventory, price, and demand. And this is not, okay, inventory of product that's unsold paper clips. And then this is materials. And it costs $14 to buy more. So we probably need to raise the price a bit. Just to make sure that just to start out, just to make sure we get enough to get that next set of wire. Oh, then look at there. Do it automatically, you say? Oh, why not? Well, there it goes. It's increasing on its own, and we can clip more. Making copies or making paper clips. And the cost, as you can see, the cost of materials bounces all around. Oh, okay. We almost, we don't have $15. Okay, we need to lower the price a little bit. 15. You want, well, shit. Okay. $25. Wanted to bounce back down. We're lowering the price. Okay, we got it. We got materials now. Now we make some more. Find the sweet spot of that price. Okay, we're dumping inventory. Need more auto clippers. There is a lesson here. Again, it's not for nothing that I'm doing this. It's because I've done it before, I know how to get through it so that we can tell the story about why it's happening. And none of the actual story has to do with any part of the game here. Okay. The trick is getting the balance so you're not constantly raising inventory and then earning the money. Oh, wire. Okay. Oh, and then more. Now we're getting a little bit more serious. The auto clippers making more. 1.3 thousand. Mm. There we go. Need to get more wire. Yeah. 15 more wire. More wire. Uh-oh, what just happened? There's more things now, more options, you say. Hmm. Hmm. Automatically calculates average revenue per second. This is an automated machine here. Hmm. We gotta wait. Just increase. Hmm. Improved auto clipper performance. So now we're doing a lot more. We can reduce the price. I'm trying to remember which order to do these. Average revenue. Okay. Ooh, let's sneeze. If you'd like to talk about AI or whatever, this is kind of a thing in the background that we're going through. I was running the Petri dish, the life simulator earlier. This is an actual AI lesson. Processor. I need about 10,000 paper clips. Making money, making copies. When the wire costs less. Oh, that's the time to buy. There we go. Then more auto clippers. More efficiency. Look how fast these are going up now. Oh, more wire? Yeah. Oh, I missed it. It's under 20, like between 15 and 20. Like, yeah, that's time to kind of buy. Although things get more efficient as it goes on. What are we doing here? Even better auto clippers? Yes. The processor. So more processor makes the operations number go up faster. More memory increases the maximum that you can have. And this is then give one trust point, you spend it on processor or memory. So you can choose how. Ooh. There we go. Being more efficient. And creativity. More things, getting more efficient. Look at this. We got stuff going. Mr. Darwin. Oh, T600s are going to have a hard time. Even more efficient auto clipper performance. Here we go. Rocking it up. Okay, need to go to 4. T600s are the weird mannequin looking ones. T800s look like people. T1000s are the liquid robots. There are a few other models besides them. I just watched somebody broke down like all the models basically. Oh, we got to raise that price? No, we got to lower that price. I want to get 21,000. Okay, we're gonna cap out and waste it, so we got to spend. Here we go. Kind of equal off, making more money per second. Here we go. Is it 18? Oh, too late. It was 18. I jumped up to 27. I'm not sure what I bought it. So the next things that we're trying to do is be efficient with the manufacturing and selling to make more paper clips to earn more trust at quantity to make the operations go faster and bigger so that we can buy projects. Mr. Darwin, you're not too far off on that. Oh, we got to raise the price again. 5. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get a 5,000. I'm 90% sure the link is pinned. Oh. It was not. There we go. Okay, we're almost capped out. Need more. Okay, 5,000 auto clippers. Oh no. Oh, we needed more. Ran out of wire. Need to get that wire buyer. Got to get up to 7,000. Ooh. Oh, here we go. 15 and 16,000. And we got to shuffle the price back down a little bit. Dump these clips and get some money. Get some operations. Oh, Mr. Spaceman. I don't want to give away too much. It's kind of in the title there. We're back to not being forklift certified. When apparently I've got a new kind of shtick of when you're forklift certified, it's going to be something just running, like that life generator petri dish thing that it's still running, by the way. I just don't have it up on screen. And we've got some that have like 20-ish, none that have much more than 20 body parts. But these things are still all starving. None of them can friggin' figure out how to eat. They're dumb. Okay. Oh, and then the auto clippers, every time you buy one, they cost more. So we're like, oh, we can go and buy more clips, make more clips. Mr. Spaceman. Oh, where's my thing? Grumple making robots. No, Grumple making paper clips. Grumple is I got a hint in the title of the stream. This is kind of a meta lesson about AI, but I don't want to give it away exactly what it is. Oh, marketing. Yes. I forgot that was the thing now. So that makes the selling more efficient. There you go. Just jack it up and get some more money. Now, boom, got to raise the prices. We're more efficient, making more monies. Oh no, we can't. Okay, 7,000. It's so this is a machine. You're playing a machine, and it has like a command line up here and everything, and you're playing a machine that is making paper clips, and you're automating things. That's kind of the gist. Here we go. Automatically purchase wire when you run out. Yeah, that's there you go. Which we want to get back up to 7,500 now. Oh no, 2,500. Make marketing more effective. This is going to let us increase the price again. We need the money though. More marketing. $10 per second. There we go. If we get time, get up to 200. More marketing makes them worth more. More marketing. Raise the price. The money is not going up very fast. Processor. Paperclips is not code for crypto. This is just paperclips. It's only paperclips and nothing else. Pelosi's rack manager, maybe. That'd be a thing. Wegira. Welcome. Processor when I increased it. Mr. Darwin, I increased the processor. I put a point into it. Every time you gain a trust point, you can spend it on processor, which makes this number go up faster, the operations number go faster, or memory, which lets you have more total before it caps out. And then you spend your operations on these things down here. Oh no, we need to get to 25 creativity to spend that. Oh, schnikels, we need to get to 89,000. I did that inefficiently. We need another memory to get to 7,500. Oh man, we're capped. We're gonna cap out. Oh no, I goofed. My bad. Oh, okay. I forgot how that worked. I forgot the mechanic. Okay, so when you're capped out, you build creativity, and that's what we actually needed. There we go. Boom. We should start dumping paper clips now because it's 50% more. If marketing is 50% more efficient, so we can charge more, but we lower a little bit. We start making more money. We're buying wire, buying wire. Is there really any need for paperclip? Well, you're a paperclip factory, so your entire situation is you're worried about making paperclips and selling the paperclips. You're trying to get as many paperclips made and sold as you can. That's your goal. Paper is not obsolete at all. However, yes, buy gold and silver. Silver is still the best buy. Like when the gold silver ratio, some people say, it doesn't matter. It's any commodity versus any commodity. However, when the gold to silver ratio is like over 60-ish, silver is the buy. If it gets to over 80-ish, you want to trade in your gold for silver. If it gets to under, like, if it's 40 or below, you want to buy gold. And if it gets to 20 or below, you want to trade in, or I think like 30-ish or below. These are like rough numbers. If it gets to 30 or below, you want to trade in your silver for gold. And because that ratio, it rebalances all the time. We're making paper clips, Mr. Spaceman. This is a lesson in AI, but we're making paper clips, you see. And our marketing is 50% more effective. We should be making more money. I guess we gotta buy more clippers. 100 creativity. 1 trust. We can add more and get more wire from every spool. Or we can let it cap, build up 45 creativity, and double marketing again, making more money. I think we'll do that. I think that's the move. Catchy jingle. Yes. 10,000. We want to ramp this up. Okay. We got inventory is now dumping. We got to raise that price a bit. Got that money. Buying manually when it's at 16 is the play. There we go. We got a bunch. However, it'll automatically purchase if we run out. So we're not stuck in neutral. Well, that's the thing, Spaceman. You got to kind of get through the entire evolution of this game in order to then look back and get the lesson. Okay, here we're going to spend a trust. What? Which doesn't actually reduce what we have here, but we have to gain 2 trust now back in order to get 1 more point. But there's something. Ooh, gotta increase that price. We're out of inventory. We can make more money. And then we can buy more marketing and get more money. There we go. Spend enough time with AI and you understand. Yeah, I mean, kind of. There's a lesson here that if you were into it, you'd probably immediately see it. But I'm doing this now to illustrate, which we'll get back to it. This is to illustrate the AI afterwards. Where are all the sprockets and cogs? Spacey sprockets. That's where George Jetson works. Or marketing. Okay, inventory is still going up. So we can lower the price a little bit to reach that equilibrium where we're making the most money per second. Yep. And then keeping the inventory so it's slightly going down and then getting the most money for that. That's kind of the sweet spot. We need more wire from every spool. Now we want to buy more marketing. It's 6,400. Almost ready to buy another one. Oh, Mr. Darwin, I just watched again, not Terminator 3, or maybe Terminator 3. like a few of the ones that didn't have a number on them, and then also Dark Fate, which I had never seen before. Like just in the last few days, I was like, you know what? Let me watch Terminator. And then I found there's an animated. It's either a movie or a show, like 1 or 2 seasons that I have kind of queued up that I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I thought Dark Fate was an interesting take too. Apparently they had so Linda Hamilton did Arnie's "I'll be back" line, and I saw in an interview that it was the hardest thing because she kept doing it in his voice or simulated his voice, you know. Oh, more marketing. Marketing is now 5 times more effective. We get more marketing to make sell things more effectively. Maybe we need some more clippers. Just kind of dial it in. I want to get to 75 auto clippers. Okay, we're going down slightly, and there we go. To get to 75 auto clippers and then do some more marketing. I think we're doing, oh no, we need to get to 233 clips. We're just building creativity. I think we get more trust once the creativity gets up a whole bunch. There we go. Oh, no, we can't do anything with that yet. +1 trust. There we go. Here we go. Increase auto clipper performance by a factor of 5. Boom. Wait, is Terminator 5 the one with where John comes back as like a Transformium Terminator? Am I thinking the right one? I think that's the best. I did just a little I did a quick search too and saw like, hey, yeah, watch 1, 2, and then 3, or 1, 2, and then this one, or it's basically 1, 2, and then pick one of anything that's happened after it, and then okay, then it kind of works. But if you watch like 3 and then Salvation and then whatever else, it doesn't really work. Like they're kind of all none of them's canon and it's all segregated. Kind of, sorta, not exactly. Oh, marketing. Oh, here we go. Sell. Sell. That's interesting. Should probably buy some more clippers, except we're right on the cusp of mega clippers. More trust. Here we go. Can do unlock additional stuff. Trading or quantum computing first? Ooh, quantum computing. It's a paperclip factory. Why is it doing quantum computing for? What? Can I pet that dog? We're going to trade first. Oh, now we need Yomi, and I forget how you get Yomi. Oh, I think it's another thing you have to unlock. But now we're investing in stocks. Kind of watching for this price on wire to jump down, to spam by. Mr. Darwin, I appreciate it, but I do a whole bunch of stuff. And right now I'm not like, I can't stream from my shop, and I'm kind of stuck for, I gotta just present things right now, or like have a panel, which you can come up and talk about it if you want to. But yeah, karaoke night, everybody has a good time. Balancing this out. That's why I'm kind of talking through what's going on every time. That like all of them doing it, and we're making money right now. I put in right around 10,000. We're up to 11.5, which I'm going to spend a little bit of marketing, and then sell more paper clips. Don't stop believing. Marketing 10, I think that's good. Processor needs to be higher. $377. Okay, we almost got another trust. We need to get to 12, but I think we do quantum computing next. Now this, oh dang it, I forgot. You got to buy a chip. It doesn't do anything yet. You got to buy a chip at another 10,000 operations, but it gives us something to earn while we're waiting. And okay, so we've earned almost 4,000 so far. So we're going to deposit some more. Ah, potential customer. Mr. Darwin.
How you going, mate?
Yeah. Not very much interest in the paperclip market, eh?
Well, look, I mean, I think paper clips are important. I think they have a level of value in society, but yeah, I don't think you're going to make a lot of money out of paper clips. Now, if you went back,
Well, I
say,
mean,
50
right
years
now,
ago,
look
dude, yeah.
how much money we're making. This is real, too. This isn't just a game. This is happening in real time.
Oh, well, in that case, give me a 10% commission. I'll be like, hey, I will go and tell people about your paper clips. Look at them. They're made of steel. They're very strong. They're not like those Chinese fucking paper clips that just like they fall apart when you fucking try to go and put them on bits of paper. I will go along and become your biggest advocate you can imagine, dude. 10% out of that
You're
money, not a problem, dude.
you're going to become one of my hypno drones, autonomous aerial brand ambassador.
Hey, look, look. You know, I
Yeah,
need cash, so I will talk shit about anything if you give me enough money. All right.
10% is a big ask because I mean, look at this. We're making money by the
Look,
second.
look. You're sitting there. You're doing not a whole lot, and I have to go out and I have to go and talk to people and say, hey, did you know you need paper clips? Look at these paper clips. They are amazing. And yes, we understand that you don't really go and do much for paper these days because everything's, done via email. But you still have an office printer where sometimes you need to go and put two pieces of paper together, but you can't go and staple them because otherwise that may go along and do things, especially in a legal context where you can't staple things like fucking wills and shit together. You can put a fucking paperclip on it and you can take the paperclip away. It's all good. See? Right now I'm giving you fucking gold, dude.
Mm.
Yeah, I can be your best fucking salesman for 10%, not a problem.
Oh, okay, we can get a quantum computing chip. Look at this. Oh, we gotta compute. Spam the compute. Whenever it's dark, that's when we can compute. When it's fading out, it gets less efficient, and then when it's white, you don't get anything. Oh, there it goes. It's
Look,
fading. We're losing.
yes.
We're losing it. And okay, can't do anything now.
Well, see, I live in Australia, so we don't have quantum computing chips. We don't have data centers because we're fucking
Oh,
energy poor,
dang it.
shall we say? So yeah.
I forgot the quantum computing bumps operations up above. Also, I forget what else it does, but it bumps operations up above your maximum. So the max that I can have is 11,000, but we just bought something that costs 12,000.
So you have to go and get
Mm.
investors to go along and pump money into what you're doing. Is that what you're saying? You need some more money?
No. Don't
No.
need any investors right now. No, it's self-sustaining. See, mega clippers.
Yeah, but you have to get that first initial chip. Okay, right now you're making money. That's fair, but you don't have enough money to go and buy that actual chip that you need to go and take things to the next level. That's where you turn around and go, you know what? I need investors. I will sell shares, blah blah blah, and they give you money, and then you buy that fucking chip, and they get a little bit of fucking piece of the pie. Piece of the pie. It's
Hmm.
not that hard. Come on.
Interesting theory. How will you deposit? Right now, this is the available
Well,
funds for the business, and I can deposit and withdraw over in the stock market over here, where there's a totally different engine that's doing the investing for me. I just choose
oh,
low, medium, or high risk. We
well,
keep a
you asked.
medium.
Well,
It's
you
making
asked
money.
where, how will I deposit? And I was going to say something. I won't say what I was going to say because it was kind of rude. But yeah,
Oh, you
just
got an idea of where to put it?
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this okay, this would
Deposit,
make
shake it off,
things go
give
way
it a
faster.
wash. walk away in case things didn't fucking pan out.
Now we're using quantum computing to go above and beyond what we can process and buy stuff. Now we're mega clippering. I guess the price is going to go way down because we can make so many more, make a lot more money per second. It ebbs and flows, you see. How
Yeah,
the
look,
price, where the price needs to fluctuate.
what does your marketing still stay at $102,400 possibly $400 million. I'm not entirely sure. Like, you know, the marketing should.
Oh yeah, it's
fucking,
102. That's
yeah,
to
the
increase my marketing to the next level. Oh,
okay, yeah, I gotcha.
Improved mega clippers, even more efficient.
Yeah, don't say that on fucking YouTube. They'll probably ban you. YouTube, mega tube clippers. Come,
What mega clippers? You think that's
come try it out. Come try it out. I don't know, man. Fucking YouTube has some weird fucking things that they don't like. Although they do have some weird stuff on YouTube that they won't fucking ban, but apparently fucking people who have channels that were banned recently, they can now get their channels back.
I
that were
heard
banned
that,
by
except that
YouTube.
none have been accepted yet, and it's like they haven't actually started the program. Which I mean, okay.
No, that's the thing. Like, you know, YouTube, as far as I know, I think what's his name? Alex Jones fucking started a new fucking channel. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and apparently that's been banned already.
Yeah, that
But
tracks.
yeah, but Google has said we're going to go and unban all these fucking channels that were banned for whatever fucking reason because they fucked around with fucking the previous administration in America, and they're in charge of YouTube. YouTube apparently has not fucking read that memo just yet, and they don't like it. But I think YouTube in less than fucking 3 years is no longer going to be fucking relevant. That's just me. I mean, you got Rumble, you've got fucking Twitch, not Twitch. What's his name?
Twitch
Fucking
is making itself less relevant. Yeah, Twitter is the prime place. I mean, that's what Elongated Muskrat said. His whole goal was like, hey, one central place for everything. And I mean, he's got the money and the business, acumen, I guess, to make it happen.
He does, and I mean, when he bought Twitter, everyone was like going, "Oh shit, what's going to go and happen?" But at the same time, all the fucking platforms were of the same. How would you say? The same ideological bent. Okay, he bought Twitter, turned around and said, "Yeah, fuck this shit." Got rid of what was it? Fucking, I think it was 80% of Twitter staff. Like, yeah, fuck off, piss off.
A lot of them.
Yeah, and if you ever saw fucking any of the fucking videos about, oh, this is how to be a Twitter employee, this is what I do. I wake up at like fucking 10 o'clock in the morning and I come in and I have like a latte and then I go along and I do some yoga and then I go to a meeting. And he fucked all those people off in a fucking heartbeat. And I was like, good. Fuck, those people should not fucking be there in the first place in a massive fucking multinational company. But that gave the other platforms an idea that, hey, you know what? We shouldn't fucking go and deal with that sort of bullshit either. So they started fucking slashing people all over the damn place, you know? When it comes to Twitch, fucking, I haven't used Twitch in fucking shit, at least 10 years. Like, it got really fucking woke back in, I think it was 2015, 2016. Like, it got really, really bad. And I was like, I'm done with this. And then when you hear about...
I regret starting out streaming there.
Yeah, no, it's a trash platform. And when you hear about the CEO who's in charge of Twitch, and I know that fucking Amazon owns the place, they should be starting to think about, you know what, the guy who's in charge of Twitch needs to be fucking fired, and the people that he fucking likes should also be fucking deplatformed off that fucking platform at all. Like Hassan and that fat bitch, what's her name?
Oh,
fucking, yeah, I forget what her name is, but yeah, she's fucking weird. They get like, oh no, they say something untoward. They get like banned for like, I don't know, 24 hours or maybe a week. And then they're back again doing the same shit they were doing fucking the week before, this week, next week, the week after. It's like, fucking, what is wrong with you people? You guys want to make money.
Oh, here we go.
If you know, if you're in a fucking a situation where you need customers to go and pay money, don't upset them. If things start to change and they don't like what you're fucking selling them, you need to go and change how you do things. And they have not changed at all. So Twitch is on the back foot right now. I think, what's the other one? Kick. I've never used Kick. I don't know what it's like, but
Kick is Twitch, but instead of purple, it's green. They literally licensed the code from like a few years back and using it on the same, like on the AWS cloud platform and everything. The difference is definitely who's running it. Trainwrecks and Eddie, I think his name is, and somebody else are running it. And they actually, even though it's a much smaller pond, like very small channels can get on the front page carousel, and that would never be a thing on Twitch.
Yeah, oh no, totally agree, dude. I mean, I've known people on Twitch for, like I said, I haven't used it in a long time. I think last time I used it was fucking back in 2015, 2016, where it kind of went crazy. I was like, ugh, I don't want to fucking play in this pond anymore. But before that, Twitch was actually really good. Like, they looked after their content creators. Okay, then something happened. They went fucking woke. There was the whole election in America, and all of a sudden people were getting banned or blocked and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then they cracked down on stuff that they did not like, and people just fucking left. Like, they left the fucking platform. There was no point being there anymore. And most people went to YouTube, and then YouTube went fucking crazy as well. And you have to be very careful about what you said on YouTube, otherwise you might get be demonetized and deplatformed at the same time. Now Google's turned around and said, yeah, you know what, we should fucking stop doing that because we're losing fucking money to these other fucking platforms like Kick and Rumble and X, where fucking, oh shit, we need that market share that we had for so many years, but we fucked people over so badly. Oh, golly gosh and gumdrops, please stay here and we won't fuck with you anymore. Yeah, no, I think too late, you lost your fucking chance. But that's just me.
I don't disagree at all. It's,
yeah.
I mean, when I got into the Twitch space is like 2018-ish, 2019-ish, I started streaming. I was like going and participating in the politics and what the Twitch Paul they call it is like Twitch politics and I guess what you'd say the panel verse of Twitch, which isn't the same as YouTube at all.
Yep.
During that time, the last 5-6 years, they were very explicit about, yeah, we don't even want politics on Twitch, which, I mean, to be fair, it's primarily a video game platform. Twitch it's named after, it's a type of video game. It's like the FPS shooters where you you have to it's called a Twitch game. That was before the platform was named Twitch, where you have to move quick and good luck. Yeah. FPS gaming.
No, look, I mean, I hit Twitch back in, I think it was 2012, 2013. Like, I bought a fucking PS3 and I connected that to the internet, and I was like, oh, what's this Twitch thing? And I was like, oh, wow, there's people talking about computer games and shit. Cool. And then I found, got a laptop, and I was like, there's people talking about games, but there were also all these other topics. There were people making fucking, I don't know, they were making armor out of fucking metal and shit. And there's all these different fucking channels you could go and watch. And there were certain channels where they said, look, we don't want to go and talk about politics. We just want to go and talk about what we're fucking doing, playing our game or making something out of, I don't know, macrame stuff, whatever the fuck it was that they were doing. I was like, okay, I won't go and talk about stuff on your channel, but there are other channels that you can actually go and talk about politics. And then that was fine up until about 2015, 2016. And all of a sudden, all the fucking channels that talked about politics turned around and said, yeah, nah, fucking don't talk about politics. We might get banned if you fucking do. And they would ban people off their fucking channel in case fucking they were going to get a strike or some shit or kicked off. And everything went real fucking quiet. But there were fucking channels where you could talk about politics if you were of the right
Yeah.
ideological mindset, and you
Mhm.
could talk about that shit as much as you wanted to. But if you had a different fucking idea about stuff, wow, they would lose their fucking minds, you know. And Twitch went downhill from there. So it's been at least 10 years since fucking Twitch was actually fucking a decent platform to go and do anything, especially talking about politics. And now they're going, well, they've gone so fucking far left that I don't think they can come back. Especially with shitbags like fucking
That's valid.
Hassan and fucking what's the name, Frogo, the fat chick, the Frogo fucking whatever fucking thing is.
I don't know who that is.
It's she's a really fat Muslim chick fucking, and she's insane. Like literally, she's fucking nuts.
Oh, we're increasing
Yeah,
marketing.
yeah.
Now we
So
we're cute. Buy stuff. It's being wasted.
see, this is what happens when you have a company and you don't pay attention. They're grumple. Like honestly,
A company that doesn't pay attention.
see, you just lost some money, dude. You could have made lots of money, but now you're
What do you
paying
mean?
attention to your AI fucking thing you got there. You're
Yeah, some
freaking
of
out.
the funds
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
company, some of it goes into buying raw materials, some goes into the manufacturing process, which is the clippers, the auto clippers, and the mega clippers, which are way more efficient. Some of the cash is then goes and gets invested in the stock market, and I'm upgrading the investment engine by running this friggin' thing here that's doing tournaments, and it uses like this, XY grid
Mhm.
to you earn Yaomi, which then Yaomi makes the investing engine better.
So, question, yeah, with this,
It's getting more complicated.
oh, I can see
More things
that.
to pay attention to.
The question that I'm asking though is like, have you paid yourself a salary so far doing this? Like, this is just a game. I understand it's a game, but are you now getting some cash in your pocket to go and I don't know, buy food, or is all the money going back into the company to invest further forward? Like,
Oh no, you are a factory. You're not a person.
oh, okay. Mm.
That's the premise here. Which I'm giving away part of the story is you're not a person. That's why the game starts out with just make paperclip, which at this point actually clicking make paperclip is a waste of time because you need to be paying attention to all this other stuff.
Yep. Well, that's why I asked questions about the processors that you're using, which currently you're using 5, and some other stuff there. So, you have to go and pay attention to pretty much everything if you want to go and make money.
Everything at
Event-
once, yeah.
Yep. I'm wondering though, like, what happens in the future? Like, if someone starts a company, like, will they have something like this that helps them to go and do all that stuff where they don't need what would you call it? Other staff slash CFOs, all that sort of stuff, who will go and look at this sort of stuff. You can just look at a computer screen and go, okay, I need to go and address that issue. I can address that issue, and I'm in charge of the entire company, and I employ fucking 10,000 people, and everything comes back to you. Do you reckon that could possibly happen over the next few years, or?
I mean, I think it's already happening with
Mm,
a lot of businesses are gaga over large language model AI,
yep.
and that's, I mean, it large language model is basically just a really fancier search engine that's collating and able to
Mm,
use natural language to then help you find answers. it can't
Mm.
actually. I mean, it looks like it can, and it can, like, a large language model can fool somebody. Like, you've seen these videos about people with, like, AI girlfriends and stuff. It's
Yeah, yeah.
fucking wild shit.
Mm.
Um,
You have to wonder what's wrong with someone where they think, this is my girlfriend or this is my boyfriend and they're on my fucking phone. Like, what happened in your life where you thought this is a good idea? Like, that's a
yeah,
side issue. Yeah.
I agree with you a bit,
Mm.
but then also disagree because, I mean, that's modernity, man. That's like the dating scene. I'm not looking forward, like, getting into dating.
Oh,
This
what
is
are you single? Hey, Grumple, dude, I know a couple of chicks that
I'm married. I have three
dude.
boys, but
Oh,
yeah,
well, okay, you're
but
married. Okay, so you
maybe
do.
not. Yeah, not for long.
So no, so you do need a girlfriend. Okay, cool. I can hook you up with, I think, at least 3 fucking chicks that may be fucking worthwhile. They are Australian. They do swear probably more than I do. But they're good chicks. You know, they're the sort of chicks that I would fucking class as a sister. They're not fucking chicks that I would fucking, date or fuck. But you know, hey, maybe, just maybe, dude. Well, what do you reckon? Sound fair? No?
I don't know. I'm not in any position right now.
Look,
Either
put it in
way.
the back. Look, put it in the back pocket and just think about just in
Okay.
case.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
got you. It's just, slide it in that pocket.
Slide it in, or
Just,
as they would say,
slide it right in. Oh,
well,
I
no,
want to get one more.
you say I'm going to slide it in. They'll turn and go, just fucking slam it in and don't fucking go along and go hard. Like just fucking, and you'd be like,
Oh
dude,
my.
they will grape you on the first date badly, and you'll walk away going, I feel like I need like an IV of fluids because I've lost so much in the last 24 hours dealing with that chick. I need to go to hospital. You'll be happy, but you'll be fucking very, very fucking drained and dried. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. Look, Mikey likes it.
But I'm sorry to hear about what's happening IRL with you, dude. Like, hopefully
Yeah.
fucking things pan out, but if they don't, look, best luck, dude.
I kind of, it's up to God, whatever. I'm gonna end up wherever I'm supposed to be, doing whatever I'm supposed to be doing. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I'm not worried about it too much.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the
maybe
thing.
I didn't. It's something that I didn't maybe plan for, but that's
Yeah, yeah. No, look, I
whatever.
mean, we always think, oh, one day we're going to be fucking a fireman or a spaceman or some fucking weird shit when we're a kid. Then you grow up and fucking learn that life is very, very different to what you thought it was going to be like. And you end up so far from where you want to become a fireman. It's like, holy shit, how did I get here? And every day there's a new thing you have to fucking deal with. And I think the best thing you can go and do is like think, okay, this is where I'm at. What are my options from here to the next fucking to the next step before, and hopefully I don't fucking fall down at the same time, and just fucking try your luck, see how things go. Sometimes you end up in places you don't want to fucking be, but honestly, they were probably fucking better than you thought you were going to fucking go and be if you were lucky. If you're unlucky, well, most of us are not that lucky. Honestly, if you think that fucking luck is part of life, buy a fucking Powerball ticket. You know, seriously, how many people fucking win Powerball? Not many. But at least you fucking go along and you have the money to go and buy the ticket in the first place. So you're not doing that bad. I don't know. I could just be talking shit here, but I'm almost going into like, fucking like some sort of weird fucking philosophical type shit, and I should stop doing that.
Well, I mean, if you want to be philosophical or whatever, and that's fine. Oh,
Uh,
mama, who brought this up? I don't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We're kind of bouncing around a little bit. Which thing do you mean? Oh, so right now, so we're still making paper clips, making copies.
mm,
This is the computational resources. This is like the central brain of the factory, and there's quantum computing it all, so we can jump up on processor. We don't need as much processor. We need more memory, which now we can buy more memory, so we can get up higher. And then we also are using these resources to go and invest in the stock market. And then there's this other weird AI thing that it's doing is strategic modeling, where it generates Yaomi, and then we spend the Yaomi, which is like, I think that this is the this right here, the strategic modeling. This is the closest thing to like Bitcoin mining that you get. It's solving like mathematic problems, and then you're earning Yomi, and you use that Yomi to make your investments smarter and more profitable.
on a side note, I'm getting 10% of whatever he fucking makes, so I'm happy.
Well, we didn't agree on 10%. I think I'm sitting at 4.5.
No. Look, I'll tell you what. I'll come down to 8.5.
Okay, you can do whatever you want.
Eight
You
and a half.
didn't sign anything yet.
No, is 8.5 a deal? Come on. You know you want to.
Yeah, no. 3.5.
Okay. Hey. That's a bit mean.
This is negotiation.
I'll tell you what. If you don't give me if you don't give me 9%, I'll take your software and I'll sell it to the fucking Chinese. Okay, I'll get a fucking big trench coat and a hat, and I'll meet a fucking Chinese dude in a fucking park somewhere where the ducks are, and I'll put my fucking newspaper on the fucking seat next to me, and then I'll pick up and I'll walk away, and the Chinese guy will fucking take away all your fucking secrets. Sound fair?
I mean, okay, once we reach, there's another, not phase, I want to say, but there's some other stuff that goes on where that won't even be relevant. We'll get there. I think I can get this to the point of like the point where we can talk about the lesson involved tonight. I think there's enough time to do that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, dude.
We're investing. And there's acquire controlling interest in global fasteners. Our biggest rival is 1 million, and I mean we're getting there, getting close to 1 million, as you know, equity.
What Grumple doesn't realize is that right now, Chinese have just built a paperclip factory, and they've sold all his IP, and now they're making nasty Chinese paperclips that are 1/10 of what he sells. Oh, that's fair, dude. That's fair. Think about it.
Oh, the Neo Evangelist. Oh wait, that's Mr. Mosman. How am I? I'm living a dream, man. Thank you for hitting that like button. Hey, everybody, go and hit that like button. It helps out. And if you're not subbed, and we're doing an AI lesson right now, but I jump all over the place on what I do. Mr. Mosman, somebody else was mentioning that other people have maybe committed for a D&D game. I can't log into Discord right. Oh, hello. When all of them turn, we gotta push buttons quick. There we go. I think a few people have expressed that they've maybe talked to you or maybe not about a game, specifically a Monday one. A horror movie bracket stream in October.
Oof. I can't do horror movies. They scare me.
I mean, if you want,
well, the ones that don't scare me are the ones that actually kind of freak me out because I've seen that in real life. So yeah, no thanks.
if you want collaboration, I was a connoisseur of the 70s B horror movies, like all the Romero, anything of the dead.
Yep. I got you.
I wore out the horror section in my local family video rental place.
I've never seen Day of the Dead. The cover art on the VHS tape looked awesome, but I never saw the actual video.
Do you mean the new reboot or the original?
No. Dawn of the Dead is the reboot. I mean, I think it was in 2002.
No, wait.
There's a new one?
Hang on. No, that is the new one. The Romero movies from the 70s, like the original zombie movies, is Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead.
Which is the one where they fly off in a fucking helicopter? There's like they've got like these crazy soldiers.
The one in the mall. That one's Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, I've seen that one, and that was kind of funny. Like I couldn't stop laughing. And the gore
yeah, they're
was
great.
Just like, yeah. But no, Dawn of the Dead 2002. That movie scared the shit out of me, man. With those fucking running zombies, like the dude with no arm.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah,
they added sprinters as a new type of zombie, and that changed the entire genre because nobody had done sprinters before. Seriously.
Yeah. I watched that, and fucking there's that little girl in the fucking hallway with half her face chewed off, and the guy goes to grab her, and she fucking takes fucking his jugular out, and the chick fucking dives into the back bathroom, kicks the door, and boom, 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 and she's like trying to get out of the bathroom and gets out the window, and then her husband, who just died, and he's like, headbutts the fucking wall, the door, sorry, tries to come through. She goes through the fucking window, and there's people going, we don't know what's happening. It's like, how the fuck did no one hear what was happening around the entire neighborhood? Okay, fucking, I was like, shit, that's scary. And then watching everything from there, I was like, okay, I'm about to shit myself. This is fucking scary. I can't run that fucking fast anymore. That was a great movie. The old 70s movies though, like I haven't seen Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, all those ones, but no, what's the other one?
George Romero, Night of the Living Dead, yeah. The Romero movies. He was the king of 70s B horror. We're positioning ourselves right now also. So we're waiting for these quantum computes to bump up operations, earning a lot, like unlocking a lot more operations and making more money, making copies.
Well, that's fair because I'm getting 9% of this, and I've just invested some money in the company, so I'm going to get paid regardless. So
there we go. Just bump it all up. Oh, hello. Mr. Mosman appears. Good evening, sir.
Hey, how's it going? Give me a second. I want to make sure I mute
living a dream, man.
Tab there. So what you're talking about with the Romero was the first one, which was Night of the Day, which came out in the 60s. That was the black and white one. Then there was the Dawn of the Dead, which was the one that they did in the early mid 70s, which is one of my favorites because of the camp, with the way they're, shotgun the guy's head and all that. And then of course it's commentary on crass consumerism is great. Then they did Land of the Dead. Made
Oh
fun,
yeah,
or
because
Dawn
the
of the Day of the
zombies
Dead-
like made
Yeah.
their way to like just
To the
what's
shopping mall,
what do we do? We go to the mall. That's their
Well, the first
base
one's
level
about
instinct.
racism, right? Like, no matter what happens, we're still going to kill the black guy at the end because we can't get over our biases and prejudices, and so he survives a whole night of like zombies just to get killed by a racist sheriff.
Hang on.
Wait, no,
Hang
he got
on.
out on the helicopter. I
And then
think.
there is the
first one.
there's the Day of the Dead, which is the one that took place in '85, where they take over the underground facility and they're teaching them how to talk. And then they did the one back in
Yep.
and then they did the one in the 2000s after the remake they did, which was, by the way, Zack Snyder directed that remake of Dawn of the Dead. A lot of people don't know that, but that one was with the Australian guy that's from The Mentalist, and that was Land of the Dead. And
Yeah. That was shit. That was so fucking bad.
it had some good moments, but
No.
no, there were some good moments, but the problem with that movie was the guy was like the Australian. Well, there's a couple of quite a few Australian actors in that, but the guy that's like he's a good shot by like putting his thumb to the air. I'm like, that is so that's so unrealistic. I'm sorry.
Where they lost me was when the fucking zombies were fucking like, they were playing fucking like doing a band thing in a fucking park somewhere, and they'd stop because they'd fucking look up in the sky because there were fucking fireworks,
Right.
and I was like, okay, this is kind of shit. Like it really was, So
The beginning of the movie I liked because it reminded me a lot of John Carpenter's Vampires. I like the idea of people whose job is to like go into places and they have like a procedure and a protocol of how they deal with the issue. They've got scavengers and they've got people who protect the scavengers, and then they've got like the armored vehicles. Like that was my favorite scene from the remake of Dawn of the Dead, was when they're on the school bus or whatever, and they pit that out and put like the chainsaws on it.
The chainsaws did not work, but if you're driving at high speed with a chainsaw, guess what? Someone's going to fucking die. And it's probably going to be someone inside the school bus with you.
Yeah. I mean, it's not realistic. We're talking about zombie movies, but yeah.
And I don't even honestly remember all of them except for the original Dawn of the Dead, the one in the mall. I don't really remember. There was one with a cabin, and I forget which one that is. I think that was Night of the Living Dead.
That's in the house, on the farmhouse, and it's the original Night of the Dead. Yeah.
Like I'm remembering a cabin in the woods. I think that's what I'm remembering.
I don't remember.
In the 90s, I wore them out.
It sounds like you're talking about Army of Darkness.
Yeah,
Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness and Army of Darkness 2, and then Evil Dead 2, and then Army of Darkness. That was a trilogy with Bruce Campbell.
Which, by the way, he is the one that like put like 90% of the money into making the first two movies, and he lost so much money on the first. Yeah, he lost so much money doing the first one. And when he came back to doing the second one, people were telling him, "Don't do it, Goob. This movie is not going to do anything." And that's why, actually, when he negotiated doing Evil Dead 2, he actually negotiated owning the character of Ash. And that's why anytime there's a movie with him in it, or anytime there's kind of any merchandise with Ash, he gets a percentage of it.
Do you remember how much it cost to go and buy it? When that video came out on VHS back in the day, to go and buy that VHS tape, I think it was $119 Australian. So it's probably, for you guys, it would be roughly about, I don't know, $70, $80 US just to buy that one tape for Army of Darkness, Evil Dead 3.
Well, see, it all depends.
It was literally like they turned and said, you know what, we want our fucking money, and the dude got his fucking money. He got his money in fucking spades because people wanted to watch that fucking movie, and it was an awesome movie. Like it wasn't as graphic or nasty as the first two, but it was funny as fuck. This is my boomstick.
Yeah. I think everybody has an affinity for the Army of Darkness. Yeah, because it's got some great moments in it. But but no, part of the thing is
it's classic cinema.
part of it is with those, because I've actually worked in the video industry, the video retail and rental industry, and so, and one of the things, and I've had friends deep in the big markets of stuff where movies, depending on who is the distributor and depending on which, because obviously, like especially when the DVDs came out the first time, you would have different codes and zones, right? You couldn't watch
Mm.
a certain DVD in England that
Oh,
you
yeah,
could,
yeah.
you know. And so
Yep.
those things did measure it. But what I used to tell people, it was people didn't believe me when I told them that when the DVDs first came in, the video stores would pay upwards to about $200 to $300 per DVD.
Mm.
And this is why when you went to like places like Blockbuster, they could afford all those copies because they were a big
Yep.
company, and the mom and
Mm.
pop only had maybe 1 or 2 copies of it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean,
And that
here
was
is
why we had the video store rentals for the longest time, because it was so. But somewhere in the early mid 90s, when they would do distribution rights, the studios did a deal, and they realized, wait a minute, we're losing out on money by not directly selling videos to people.
Hmm.
And that's when they started making it much cheaper.
But what are you talking about with the whole what do you call it, the zone stuff? Okay, so there's 4 zones: Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3, Zone
Yes,
4.
yeah, yeah.
I live in Zone 4. Okay,
Right, Australia, Zone
so
4, yeah.
yep. And if someone in America sent me a DVD that they had, and I tried to go and play it, I could not play it because we had a different coding system on how
Oh,
we did stuff at all. So it was
no,
used.
the zone you could like that was a thing. Like essentially jailbreaking DVD
Yeah,
players.
yeah, but how many people
That
knew
was a
how to go
thing.
and do that? Like I
Well,
have
not
friends
many.
who go and do
Yeah,
that.
most normies don't know how to do that,
Yeah,
right? Charles?
yeah. I mean, the first time I knew about that sort of stuff was with PlayStation, right? So,
Yeah,
I would get games from people who went
Super Nintendo.
overseas. They come back, and I had a PlayStation 1, and it cost you $50 to go along and get something done to your PlayStation, so you could go and play these games from around the world. Didn't matter if they came from Australia or overseas, in
right,
any
yeah.
part of the world. And $50, bang, I could go and play these fucking games. That was back in what I think it was the mid to late
In the 90s.
90s. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
The
all,
trick was it was NT region coding. You could get around that. The NTSC versus PAL, that's how the TV
Yep,
actually
yep,
worked. So
yep,
that
yep.
was tricky. That was
Yeah,
not
yeah,
something
yeah.
you could really beat. But the region coding, oh yeah, you can beat that.
Which is
God,
why
I feel old. I feel so old right now. Holy hell, man.
which is why when
NTSC
they
and PAL.
Me too.
Jeez.
Yeah. Which is why when they actually did, somebody did this where they got the deal with Warner Brothers to code the special extended editions that they first premiered in the United Kingdom. They got it coded for the United States, and you could pay, and it's a nice cover because it has like all the different house crests and all that. But a lot of people don't realize when you look at the back of the thing, it's one of the few Blu-rays that has every code on it, because this production
Which one?
company. I have a special edition of the Harry Potter the entire series, and it's the one where they have all the different house emblems, right? And what it does is it has all the different coding in the back, because they were one of the first ones that Warner Brothers hired out and I'm not talking about the American, just because obviously America had their own thing. So, for example, when you watch this movie, it keeps the original title of the book, which is, when the first movie came out in the United Kingdom, they released it as Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. So that's what it shows on the movie. And there's actually scenes in the collection that I have that never made it to the United States. So when people watch this, they go, wait a minute, I never remember this. I said, I know, it's because this is not only a director's cut, but it's also like things that they had special just for the UK version.
I'm curious about that because fucking one of my favorite movies of all time is Aliens. Okay, with Sigourney Weaver and
Oh yeah.
The,
Oh yeah.
the second one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the second one. And there's one that I saw years and years and years and years ago as a kid, and Ripley met up with Burke in the hive. Okay, and he was talking about how the alien was fucking moving around in his chest and shit. And she was like, "Yeah, fuck you. I'm taking this kid out of here. Here's a grenade." And she walks away, and that was it. That's the only time I've seen that one fucking video of aliens. Right? Even the director's cut doesn't have that. And I looked it up, and apparently, fucking James Cameron said, "Oh yeah, no, fucking they wouldn't actually go along and do that if it was like, such a short period of time." So they cut that fucking scene from the movie. And I want to see that video again. Give me
Yeah.
the fucking shit, because holy hell, man. Sometimes there are things that people want to go and see in a movie that
Yeah.
they've never seen before that will go, wow, just blow your mind,
Yeah. Well, and
What would it
Aliens.
blow?
So one of the things about Aliens. So Aliens
Hmm.
is one of my favorite movies, and
Oh, hell yeah.
I have it on VHS. I have it on DVD. I have it when it first came to Blu-ray. I even have it on the 4K HD, and I'm telling you, I have all the different formats of it. But
Do you have it on Laserdisc? Because
yes, I
that was
do.
around the time.
Yes, I
The
do have
like
it.
the
Oh, my
vinyl
Store it in
size, like
storage.
the
Yep.
Ah!
The Betamax. Yeah, it's somewhere in storage.
no,
Somewhere,
no,
but-
on late, like the giant. It looks like a giant CD. The Laserdisc.
It, no, it does. It looks
Oh
like an
man,
LP.
who
It
can even
looks like
play
an
those
LP.
anymore? I want to get a player.
No, no,
They're hard to find, and they're very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So are
you
decent VCRs anymore.
no, you can
Uh-oh,
find laser
hang on,
discs,
this
but
is-
to actually go and get a laser disc player, that's going to be extremely expensive. Well, I knew a dude years ago that had one, and I think he had like fucking 4 or 5 movies, and he had shit like fucking was it The Sound of Music? The Von
Pause just
Trapp
a moment.
family.
Yeah.
Pause just a moment. We're about to click. Okay, we got 70,000 ops. We're gonna release the Hypno drones. Remember, we are a paperclip factory. These are autonomous aerial brand ambassadors.
So what is this? Like actual paper clips?
Yes, this is a paperclip factory. You start out just make paperclip. That's the only button you have.
Is
And
it what,
as
like
you
what is this like?
earn more money and
like,
stuff.
is this like actual thing, or is this like something that's
Yeah.
like
Well, there's a lesson about. I give away just a little bit of it, but there's a lesson about AI
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
that you have to go through the whole thing. So I'm going through the whole thing just because I know basically the most efficient way to do it, and I can do it within a stream.
Oh wow.
At least, well, yeah, I can do it within a stream. So we're almost there. At least we're getting there. We released the Hypno drones. So now we're selling more paper clips than ever, and also about to bump up marketing too.
Now these aren't real paper
Okay,
clips.
I'm
I
sorry.
mean, these are paper. This is kind of like a what do you call it? A figure, right? Like an idea of how much you could do of something.
It's to make paper clips and sell paper clips. And right now I'm selling them for 2 cents each, and we've sold.
So is there like a factory like in
5 million.
Hong Kong that's making all these or something, or what?
It for the purposes of the story and the argument, it doesn't really matter where it is.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I was trying to figure out. Was like trying to figure out like how if this is like a real thing you're doing in IRL, or if this is computing or processing a how you could do this or whatever.
Oh no, this has been around. This website, decisionproblem.com, whack paperclips, has been around for quite a while.
Oh, gotcha. World peace. But yeah, I mean, it's
Hostile
just
takeover, yeah.
But so there's a lot of differences, and Aliens is one of the movies that you can tell a difference with the 4K, and I can understand why people don't like it. And why
you can tell the difference when it's in 4K, or
yeah, but especially with the Aliens, not all movies, but Aliens especially because
Hostile Takeover,
because of the the way the filming was done. So if you remember, and I'm sure Charles, you remember this, if you watched it in the original VHS and when they ported it from the VHS to the DVD originally, it kept that blue hue within the movie.
Yep,
Remember?
yep.
It was very blue.
Yep.
And with the 4K, what you start to see is that blue is lessened and it's more of a kind of
Oh,
like
it's
a-
even worse than that, dude. It's even worse
Yeah.
than that. Like,
oh, I know,
I've got like a whole
Also,
bunch of
so
like
we just
aliens.
we just bought our biggest competitor,
nice.
the biggest competitor that makes paper clips. We just purchased our biggest competitor.
Cool. So I get a 9%
Please continue.
commission. Awesome. Thank you. But yeah, no, aliens fucking initially when you first saw the movie back on VHS, like they looked black. But then you went along, they, did stuff where it turns out they look like they're blue. Now apparently they're fucking brown, and I've got a whole bunch of alien stuff right here. I'm looking at it right now in the fucking glass case in front of me. Like I've got the fucking loader, I've got the fucking queen, I've got fucking Bishop fucking torn in half, all that sort of shit. I used to go and read the fucking comics and the fucking books and everything. When they
Oh,
when they do stuff in a movie, it kind of fucks things up, especially if you remember the old movie that you first watched.
Yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
know, it
Yeah.
it really does. Like it's like, oh, why did you do this?
This is why I have a VHS player.
Yeah. Oh, me
you
too,
need to
mate.
have
Me too.
finding a VHS player that has HDMI output is like built in without having to modify it is incredibly difficult. Roddy, Neo Evangelist. So, Mr. Mosman, did you see
Yeah.
Shaun of the Dead? Which Shaun of
Of
the Dead
course.
is friggin' hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, we didn't release Hypno drones yet. We just have the technology now. It takes.
Well-
it's going to take a whole bunch to get there.
Well, you
But
don't need a
we're going to buy out everybody.
Well,
Establish
and I'll
full
tell you,
control over the worldwide paperclip market. Done.
yeah.
We now own the entire paperclip market.
I'll tell you another reason why I love the VHS and having a VCR for the VHS is because it's ironic enough because after I actually found it, because there was a movie that took me almost 2 years to find on VHS. And it was a movie that, so I grew up as a, so I was born in 81. So I was like, early 90s, I was like in that phase of being what they call now a preteen kind of thing, like adolescence.
tween.
Yeah, at the beginning of your teen years and stuff.
Look at these
there-
diddly boppers. Look at them.
Yeah.
They're
But
all young.
there was a movie that Disney made called A Far Off Place. And it had Reese Witherspoon. She was like 13 or 14 in it. And she lives in Africa and like her dad's friends and his son comes to visit just for them to be basically killed by a bunch of poachers. But what's interesting about the first like 10 minutes of the movie is that there's a bunch of black poachers killing elephants for the ivory. And then there's like a white German Afrikaan with like what is the variation of like some type of AK-47 mowing them down. And you could understand why Disney wanted to hide this movie. You know what I'm saying? But I found it on VHS and I also found it on DVD and I have it on both, which is kind of cool.
While they were there, during the course of the movie, did they ever bless the rains down in Africa?
Down in Africa, no.
That's mean, but no. If you've got stuff on VHS,
Oh, no?
apparently VHS tapes are supposed to go and expire roughly this year, next year. I would strongly suggest that you go
What do you mean
along and
expire?
no, literally the tape apparently fucking is going to expire. So if you bought a tape back in 1980, the magnetic tape they use in VHS tapes is going to deteriorate to a point where you can't watch the movie anymore. So you should probably go along and have it.
I've been in the process.
Yeah.
Because, like, for example, I got the original Star Wars trilogy. That was the first thing I did with that.
Oh God, fucking! I miss that fucking trilogy. I really do. I fucking hate that garbage.
Before Georgie did anything to it.
Yep. Oh, jeez. If I could get a copy of that, I'd be so fucking happy. Like literally, before he fucked up the entire franchise and then sold it to fucking Disney, and they fucked up the. Yeah. don't even get me started on that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so. Actually have both versions. I have the one where they did the new THX sound before the special edition, and then I've got the original one that CBS Video did the distribution on. So, which was the original, was the original video distribution for it.
I have the movie Robot Jocks. It's not a horror movie. It's like
No, I know
robot mech movie. Yeah, it was never released, or at least in the 2000s, up to the 2000s at least, it was never released on DVD. You had to either record it off of VHS or something else onto a DVD or video disc, or I
Betamax.
bought it on Fleabay.
Betamax.
Somebody had ripped just the VHS tape onto a DVD and like, hey, I got it. It's on DVD. It's mine now. They might not still be on, ever have been printed on DVD. I don't know.
I miss
on
the old.
DVD.
Here's
Yeah,
what you're gonna.
right.
Here's what you're gonna appreciate, Charles. You know what I also
Yeah.
have on VHS? I mean, a little movie called
Land Before
BMX
Time?
Bandits.
Oh, fuck off! Really?
Yeah,
Why?
because
Nicole
Because-
Kidman was. Oh,
because
look.
it's
look,
it's
why?
sentimentality. It's sentimentality, Charles. Because that movie, we watched it all the times as kids.
Look.
And it's so movies and things like there's things you did as a kid you don't want to do, but you're like, yeah, but like it reminds me of my childhood. And you know, and like I always tell people, you know, growing up as a kid, I had HBO, and that was like the equivalent of having the cable or having the internet in the 80s. Because we got like shows and movies from all over the place. Australia,
Oh, yeah,
Canada, you know.
Like
Oh,
HBO
I-
and Showtime, and Skinamax. You know that, like,
Yeah, but Showtime in
man,
the
there's
80s didn't hold a
boobs.
candle to HBO. I mean, HBO can own the 80s and early 90s, and then Showtime started to pick up a little bit. But yeah,
Look, I've seen a few what do you call it, HBO shows. I think the first one I remember seeing was what do you call it? I think it was called Oz, and it's about
yes,
a prison.
Oz, yeah, yep.
And yeah, holy fuck, dude! I don't ever want to go to fucking prison like that. That looks fucking scary
Yeah.
and bad. Like it's new.
I-
Besides, I'm too fucking pretty to go to prison.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
well, the best.
Oh,
I think,
yeah, you'd
I think
probably
almost
have a
all the
bad
best
time.
TV shows at one point or time have been like in my top 10. There's at least 3 or 4 of them that were made by HBO. So like obviously, I think the best show of all times is The Wire. That show is like near perfect from a story perspective and an acting perspective.
I've heard that I would really like it, but I've never seen it.
Oh,
Is
it's
the
phenomenal.
is the Wire the one with the cops doing stuff?
Yeah, they're the cops
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah,
Baltimore. Yeah, and
Yeah,
they're
oh,
trying to get a wire on a drug dealer. Yeah,
good. That's a good fucking show, dude. Like seriously,
Yeah.
yeah, you got to check it out, Grumple. It's good. I never saw what happened at the start. I never saw what happened at the end. I saw it a few times on TV here, and then they cancelled it here for some strange reason. I have no idea why, but I was like, "Oh, what's going to happen next week? Next week, where the fuck is it?" You know?
so you know, I
yeah.
always had that affinity for the VHS because you know the other thing my dad used to do is back in the day, you know, when you could like record up to like 16 hours on VHS tapes, you know, like you could literally get like 3 or 4 movies on them.
Well, you can.
He would just record it, and of course he would do lesser because if you wanted the lower quality, you get more
Yep.
time. But if you wanted better quality, you'd get less time. And so
Yeah, you get
But-
on the short one, you get about 8 hours, and then, but yeah, I don't remember 16, but if you said it's a
no,
long play,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, long.
I
long
don't
play,
doubt. I'm just saying I don't remember it.
No, long play you can go and do it, but it does. There's a bit of an issue. Like once you go, you can put like
Yeah.
say 3 or 4 movies on one tape.
yeah.
Normally you can go and get like let's say you got fucking
And you would usually see by the end of the third
Yeah.
one where the quality was really going.
yeah, it's going to shit. And it's like oh, this isn't good.
But my dad would
Yeah.
literally just put on HBO and record. And so like I would that's actually how I watched Aliens because I had it on the original recorded from HBO, and then I you know, I had Die Hard and Aliens on one VHS tape.
Oh,
That's a good combo.
awesome,
But also,
awesome
so the
combo.
movie,
Yeah.
the spool doesn't change speed. So as the tape that's pulling it through, as you start out, the tape is actually moving slower through the head at
Yeah.
the beginning
Yeah.
than at the end, because the size of the spool that's pulling it through is getting bigger.
Yeah.
So it should have been better quality near the end.
That's
just
what I
with
meant to
more
say.
frames.
I got that opposite. I'm sorry. But so as a kid, what I used to do is I actually used to my dad had a little, remember the old school like really like they were like the battery tester things. So my dad had like an old one that he didn't, that it was broken, and so, but it had like a little monitor thing, a little meter thing that go up and down, and so of course it was broke. But I would attach that to like my toy M16, and I'd go down the hallway of my basement going, and I'd make the noise for like the radar, boop, boop, and I'd like literally say every line that like that Hicks
John
said.
McClane.
They're in the room,
Oh.
man. 5 meters, 4 meters. That's impossible. No, man, look at it.
That's inside the room, man. What the fuck?
17
I got you,
hours. We're not
dude.
gonna-
I got you, dude.
Oh man, that movie made Bill Paxton.
Oh fuck yeah.
Because
That
a lot of people don't remember. I'm sure you guys do, but I always tell people, he was great. That in that 10 seconds you see him in Terminator.
Yep.
So
Way back in the day, man.
Wait,
Fucking
which character was he?
he was the
Bill
blue
Paxton.
punk. He was the punk with the blue
Yeah.
hair.
You remember when fucking
with the
Terminator-
switchblade.
Yeah, turned up fucking, and the Terminator fucking arrives and says, "I want your clothes" or some shit.
Yeah.
He's like,
Oh,
"Oh, blah,
okay.
blah, blah." And then fucking they just get fucking totally wrecked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Like,
one that's
honestly,
in the
The one
first
with the
one,
blue spike hair, yeah.
Switchblade. That did he? I'm
Yep.
remembering. Okay,
Yeah.
just I've seen the second one for so many
Ah.
times.
Yeah.
let me see
And
if I can find a fucking
before I
video.
saw the first one,
Wait for it. Well, I'll try and find a fucking video for you, dude.
Evening. A good
nice
evening
night for a walk, eh?
Nice night for a walk, huh, man? And nice night for a walk.
Nice
Yeah.
night for a walk. Wait one.
Which, by the way, if you've ever seen the music video for Kyrie by Mr. Mister, they totally Easter egg reference the first Terminator movie in that.
you mean Decay, Casper?
All right, got a wait one. Give me a link. Damn it. Copy, paste in back chat. You can play it if you want to. Give me 2 seconds.
So you put it in the back.
Yep, in the back chat, dude. Fucking, if you want to play it, it's up to you. Fucking.
Actually, okay, yeah, it's a minute. We can. Do
Well,
this.
you can move.
Well,
Well, you can,
commentary.
Yeah, we do commentary.
Just have it really like
So
minimized.
let this
Don't have it full screen.
let this run. Okay, new tournament. Run, upgrade the investment engine. I forget if this is a good idea or not. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna make more money.
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 So Charles, are you in
Okay.
your 40s or 50s or where?
My turn.
Mate, I'm 47, mate. I'm old.
Okay.
I'm mean. I'm nasty.
You're just a few years older than me. But there he is,
Yep.
Bill Paxton.
Come on. Hey.
And then that guy, he's the guy. He plays the weirdo psycho killer guy in Cobra. The guy in the right.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about, Charles?
Nice night for a walk, eh?
Nice night for a walk.
I always forget that
Laundry
guy's name,
day.
but I can
Nothing
remember him.
clean.
Nothing clean.
Nice night for a walk. Wash day tomorrow. Nothing clean, right?
Nothing clean, right?
Hey, I think this guy's a couple cans short of a six-pack.
You're close. Give
Give
them
them to me.
Now.
Fuck you, asshole.
Oh, they all three. That's what I mean. Finish him.
Nope.
Fatality.
Yeah,
Yeah.
live.
God.
Can't have that.
I used to love fucking movies. Fucking Once Upon a Time. Fucking. As I get older, fucking movies these days are just so shit. There's not even
They're
fucking any
terrible.
point.
Oh, by the way,
They're so
Charles.
bad. Yeah. Yes, mate.
Well, it's 2:13 and Friday morning here, but today I was thinking about going because they're doing a special showing of 2001: Space Odyssey, and I've never seen that in theaters, and I want to see that in theaters because it's one of those movies that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
cinematic experience, you know.
Look, I've seen
Yeah.
the movie.
You
I
need
don't.
in
I
your
don't
life.
really like it. It's not a movie that I like. You know,
Yeah.
Dave, what are you doing, Dave? And it's like
Yeah.
fucking. It's one
Yeah.
of those movies. I go. I've watched it a couple of times. I go, yeah. You know what? Maybe I should fucking go read a book or just go to bed. Fucking because it's one of those movies that you
Yeah.
don't really need to go and see. Like it's just boring as a motherfucker. It's just yeah. But you know,
Hot
that's
take
just me.
Scorsese stuff is like, I gotta really be in a mood for it.
Yeah.
Well, I just think that almost every Kubrick film it deserves to be seen in a theater
Wait.
just because of his.
Was that
Well-
Scorsese or Kubrick? That was Kubrick. Wasn't it?
Kubrick did 2001: Space Odyssey.
Well,
Yeah. Well.
yeah,
well,
no,
Kubrick,
both of them though. Both of them though.
Well, Kubrick did fucking two movies that I do like, fucking Clockwork Orange and fucking Full Metal Jacket. And Full Metal Jacket was what I watched before I fucking joined the military, and I was like,
Is it really?
shit, yeah. And I was like, what am I going to get myself into? And then after I fucking left the military, I was like, haha, I get those jokes that I didn't fucking understand in the first place, but yeah, no, I understand
Yeah.
what they're fucking talking about now. I was like,
No.
So
Well, see,
yeah.
that would make sense because I
Mm.
have found that people are either Kubrick fans or they're not, and
Mm.
it's one of those things where it's kind of like there's very few people. I'm not saying they don't exist, but there's very
Yeah.
few people that are kind of like, yeah, well, you know, like almost everybody I know that does. I mean, I know people who do not like Kubrick, but they love Clockwork Orange. You know, like that's.
Yep. Well, I mean, Clockwork Orange it's one of those things that you have to be fucking be prepared for because fucking you're going to see some
Fucked up shit.
really fucked up shit, and some of the concepts in the movie are going to twist your brain into a fucking pretzel.
And
You
see,
know,
I love.
you got to be
Ru-
fucking you got to be very very careful about watching
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
before you see it. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I see. To me, the ones I love about the movies I love of his are the ones that most people don't like, and that I
Mm.
have found that I'm that kind of person, I guess. And it's not because I'm like openly a contrarian. It's that I think that's just my taste. Like there's things I can appreciate in things that a lot of people don't, you know, and I can. It's like it's
You're
and
a-
it's. Oh, no,
You're a
it's-
closeted contrarian.
no, I'm not a closet contrarian. It's
That's what you just said. This is what they do.
You're the proto hipster.
I was a hipster before it was cool.
Oh no. I have.
You're,
I'm
you're,
not,
the
I'm not
thing,
gonna.
you're the thing that
I'm-
every hipster aspires to be.
I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying a word. This is
But-
gonna get fucking funny as fuck. But
But no,
continue, boys. Continue. Go.
but like I just it's not that, it's just I think I've found that I just have a weird sense of things that a lot of people like, why would you like that? I'm like, I don't know, it speaks to me, you know.
Do you have like a little bit of black humor in your DNA, where you laugh at shit when other people go, "Oh my god, what's happened?" It's like, hey,
Yeah,
did you see his
yeah.
fucking head just pop off? Yeah, I
I
figured.
found a
as
meme
much,
that
yeah.
made me laugh the
Yep.
other day so
Yep.
hard that I was crying and peeing at the same time. And if I would have showed like most people it, they would like, especially like the liberal types, they'd be like, "How dare you?"
I
But
hope
it's
you were
Sorry,
sitting on-
Dave.
so.
I can't let you do that.
I hope you were sitting on the toilet when you peed yourself, laughing that hard, dude. Like honestly, if you were just walking down the street and you did that, that's probably not a good thing. You know,
Yeah, no,
go
no.
see a doctor. Yeah.
All I have to tell you is that it's a meme that is that references 9/11 and Star Wars. And
Oh, God. I haven't seen the meme, but I'll probably fucking hear about it somewhere down the line fucking shortly. And look, I get that people are fucking sensitive about a few things, but
Yeah.
at some point you got to laugh at shit, and
do.
ultimately, fucking,
You
if
do.
you don't laugh, you'll fucking cry. So
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up.
did you lose any money on my fucking stock market fucking trading thing there,
No,
Grumpy?
I should have left. I should have left the memory at 70 and then bumped up the processor to build up creativity. We need more creativity, which
So,
is a currency once you reach maximum operations.
so how much money have I just lost? We're at 9%. Okay.
You're negative
No,
3 trillion.
bring it back to 10,000%, fucking, because otherwise I'm going to be very upset. I'll have to go and sell my stocks to the fucking Chinese and the Koreans, and fuck you, and I'll just walk out with what I've got in my pocket. I'm telling you, dude.
In Kazakhstan?
Sounds like it's a fire sale.
Pretty much, man.
Well, you're just in time, boys. So we are going to unleash the hypnodrones.
Oh. Didn't that happen?
Are you ready?
Yeah, didn't that happen the other day with the fucking the weird little fucking gremlin fucking what's the name fucking Greta Thunberg fucking apparently fucking the hypno drones fucking attacked her fucking flotilla, and they did something to fucking flotilla where they actually turned on ABBA or some weird shit on their fucking radios, and fucking they were like all crying about ABBA and stuff whilst fucking things were exploding around their heads. I thought that was fucking hilarious personally. That's just me. Seriously, if you don't know, if you don't believe me, fucking Google it.
No.
Yeah, no. So yeah, what's the name? Fucking Greta Thunberg, the little fucking
Yeah.
She
How
decided
dare
to go and
Troll creature.
how dare you?
How dare
She fucking she got a new fucking flotilla of people who are going to go and invade fucking Palestine or some shit. And apparently there
months
was
ago.
Yeah.
no, there was a new
Yeah.
one a couple of days ago.
New one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And apparently a couple of hundred drones fucking attacked their flotilla and exploded on them or around them, or I don't know what happened. But at the same time that was happening, all their fucking radio communications were fucking jacked by another fucking drone or by somebody who turned ABBA on their fucking radio. So no matter they radioed the fucking shit up to the 10th degree, where they couldn't fucking go and call anyone. All they could hear was fucking ABBA while these things were going bang, 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 bang all over them. This is like fucking 2 days ago.
This is
dude.
like so much the kind of I'll tell you what, that nation is they are good at
I'm
the
clicking it.
mental warfare. They know exactly how to do that kind of
Oh,
stuff.
we're releasing the hypnodrones. See it? Things changed.
To me, I think that's a little bit overkill because I think they could have sent a bunch of kids from Colorado with a bunch of toy lightsabers and would have taken them over too.
Well, I mean, we did that back in there was the Children's Crusade back in the, I think it was the late 1400s or 1500s, where they had the Children's Crusade, which is basically fucking the.
No, I was talking about the third mug. I mean the Greta's little flotilla.
Yeah, fucking.
Here-
I was hoping they'd all fucking die at sea in a fucking storm and just disappear off the face of the earth. But that's just me. Like,
What is that?
That'd be too
Soft
convenient.
tubal
But pause just a moment. Okay, so right now, we have some operations available. Right now, we're gonna start being able to make paperclip making technology directly out of paper clips. That's what this does. Look at this. We're able to. Oh, but first we got to get a power grid, solar farms,
so
and battery to save up juice.
Just get some fucking coal-fired power stations, dude. maybe fucking invest in a nuclear power plant. Just throwing it out there.
Well, who's going to drive it?
What do you mean?
The
Who's going
paper
to drive
clips.
it? Yeah,
Are
They'll get-
paperclips going to drive the
they'll-
nuclear power
they're gonna
plant?
get
This is
sentient.
solar.
yeah.
Eventually, they'll get sentient thought. And
Look, you can start with fucking coal-fired power station where you got like fucking people like in the bowels of the Titanic with a fucking shovel throwing fucking coal into fucking boilers, but eventually you have to go and increase that fucking power, and hopefully, well,
There you go.
otherwise you have to go and buy stuff from China. You know, yeah, here's some fucking solar panels. They'll last fucking 20, 25 years. Oh, here's a fucking a windmill. It'll last about 20 years, and it will release fucking, what is it, 50 kilos of microplastics onto the ground underneath it every year until it's decommissioned. And when you have to go and decommission it, well, congratulations, fucking the company will put that whole thing up in front of your fucking farm, but you have to go and get rid of it when it's done and dusted. People don't realize
Okay.
that stuff.
Maybe, but however, here this is a very important one here. Nanoscale wire production technique for converting matter into wire that we can then convert into paper clips. Okay,
is that like Omni?
we're gonna start converting matter, just whatever matter, into wire so that we can turn into paper clips.
Ooh.
Like,
Look, as long as it doesn't turn into the grey goo, I'm happy. All right, fucking just make sure that fucking whole nanotechnology stuff works. But
just
otherwise,
make sure it doesn't turn into Soviet green.
well, this is what we're doing now. Now we've got harvester drones gather raw matter and prepare it for processing.
Wow, this is some massive computing you got going on here.
And then soon we just need 25,000. Then we can wire drones will take the matter that the harvester drones harvest and then process it into wire so that then we can turn it into paper clips.
And then the wire will one day find another wire and it will tell it sweet little lies and then make more wire. And then 20 years later, ask for alimony. I mean,
oh, you've been married. I can see you've been married.
I'm happily married. Yeah, happily married. I do love that skit though for Eddie Murphy Raw when he's like, oh, you know what I want? I want to go.
Eddie,
There we go.
Eddie,
And now we get paperclip factories.
Eddie, I want half, Eddie.
Eddie, what is alimony?
Yeah.
We got one of each. We got one harvester drone, one wire drone, and one paperclip factory now. Now we're building them. We're making them by the billions. Paperclips. Look at how fast this number's going up now.
Yeah. And then soon you'll have the Andrew Wilson version of paperclips going out there saying that with the we're losing on the reproduction of paperclips. That's the beauty of it.
That's true. That's true because apparently fucking paperclips can't make paperclips with each other anymore. There's a German company.
No, they can.
No, they can't. In Germany, I think it was about 3-4 years ago. There's a company called Ectolife, and you can Google this if you want to.
That's from Ghostbusters.
On YouTube. They actually have an ad. I can fucking pull it up for you. It's called Ectolife. And recently the Chinese just turned around and said, yeah, we can go and do the same thing because they fucking stole fucking what these people were doing, where you can have a baby in a fucking pod. It's like fucking Matrix type shit. But I'll get the fucking... give me a sec. I'll find the fucking video for you. Where is it? Where are we? Ectolife. And this is like fucking 3 years ago. There we go. Right. This is a little bit long, but fucking this was what they were fucking doing fucking 3-4 years ago. I'll put it in the back chat, and if Grumple wants to go and play it, it's up to him. But it's a very, and it's kind of scary sort of shit. It really is. And the Chinese just said the same thing. I think it was about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and they were saying, "Oh, we can do the same thing for like $14,000, where you and your missus can go and have a baby, but the baby will be in. It's like a test tube baby, and it grows up in a pod, and then congratulations, now
Oh
you have a
yeah, this is
baby."
gross. I've
Yeah,
seen it. Or
yeah,
wait, let's check this one.
yeah.
Nice night
That's
for a walk, eh?
yeah. No, the one under that Grumple. Yeah, that's
No,
what I'm
no,
talking about.
it's called a callback
Ah,
in the biz.
Yeah. Charles, we're in the presence of a pro here.
I don't know what you mean by that.
So he's working in on that joke because you do a callback in reference to the fact that you're watching a clip, and that was a callback to another clip. And so
I don't know if he's a
Yeah, I
professional,
don't know if it is.
because I mean he plays like the 10-string guitar. He has not learned how
Bass.
to go, and he does not know how to go and play the triangle.
Bass.
Okay,
How
the
low can
triangle.
you Glockenspiel?
Oh, that's for amateurs, man. The amateur.
No, that's what the triangle is.
No,
It's the name of the instrument.
the triangle is a very, very delicate instrument, and you need to learn how to go and
It's
play it.
called a Glockenspiel. That's the name of the instrument.
The Glockenspiel? Isn't that a
Yeah.
fucking it's kind of like a harpsichord type thing? I'm not entirely sure, but maybe
Uh,
my Germany's fucking a bit fucking
A
rusty.
harpsichord?
Yeah, yeah.
mean,
Yeah, see, even that's just silly. The triangle is a very delicate instrument. You need to be able to go and ding it in the right place at the right time to get the right tune and note out of it. I'm telling you, man.
I tell this about people too who do the whole spoon to a glass with water instrument as well. It's
the
it's
what?
you've never done that?
Spoon glass water?
Where you hit the like if you hit like a spoon with a glass of water, and depending on how much water's in the glass, it will make a different tone.
Doom, 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 doom.
So
One
like
glass.
I
usually,
mean,
so usually like the lower the glass, the
yeah.
higher the tone is, and
Yep,
then
yep.
the more glass, it's the lower tone. You
Think of
never
it this
did that
way.
as a kid? You never did that as a kid?
No, Grumple, he's right. Grumple, seriously, fucking do this, okay? Get 5 glasses of water, okay? Put a little bit of water in one, a little bit more in another one, so on and so on and so on. Take a glass and then go ding the glasses, and you will get different sounds on each one.
Yeah, I kind of thought you were talking about like rubbing your finger around the rim
No,
to make
no,
a
no,
sound.
Hey!
Playing a spoon,
If I'm rubbing stuff, man, fucking there will be fucking music, but fucking not something I can go out and put on
If-
YouTube. Let me go and find.
If Charles Darwin is rubbing the rim, it will create music,
Did you just?
and he'll.
Well, no,
Was that an Aussie
It-
Sloyd?
hey, look, it has
I don't
it has to be crystal
I
to
don't
go
know.
around the rim. Okay, if you take your finger and you lick it and you put it on the average fucking glass, it does nothing. Okay, but if you get crystal, it goes. You can make fucking music around that fucking rim. So,
Wait, how'd that
but.
go? Oh, okay, I got it now.
What, you want more? Hey, I'll be
mean,
here
wouldn't
next.
hurt.
I'll be here next time you do fucking karaoke night. But bring your fucking your earbuds and your fucking
Charles, I think he did a Mayo in slip there.
Oh,
The Maoish slip.
I'm about to get smashed. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Assholes. Let me go find the glass fucking thing for you, fucking Grumple, and you can fucking play this instead. Where is it? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you what, I know the right things to say to people. Like I've set Bricky on a tangent like nobody's business.
Wait, which like
The limey
Bricky
bricky.
the oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's just say there's a certain term for a certain Englishman in a certain place in the great nation of England, where it's like pejoratives are being confused with being.
What do you
like,
mean nation? What do you mean nation? Their nation is cooked, man. Fucking.
What I'm
They should
talking
be-
about, like Northern Englanders, like especially around places like Cumberland and whatnot. There's cities up there where if you were to call them something that's pejorative, considered a pejorative term in one area, it's pretty nuanced, but.
Mm.
And then there's some old
Nuance intensifies.
there's also some old English slang that also can be, if Americans don't know, especially Americans don't know, that can really send certain people, especially if you know exactly what you're trying to say, but yeah. I had Dave cracking up on that one. You know the Dave.
Oh, the Dave
Yeah.
took the Dave
The
took out
Dave is a
fucking-
national treasure.
He took out the karaoke night. Fucking, I was there, and he chose me
Everything
to
took a turn
go. No, he
when
challenged me to
Darwin
go
bet
and
him.
do. Yeah, no. He bet me. He's like, oh, you should go do fucking MC Hammer. And I was like, yeah, I'll go fuck yourself. And I thought, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll fucking find a song, and if you fucking go and do it, I will fucking do MC Hammer. And I thought, what's the
He
worst
rocked it.
possible song I could think of? And it was Informer by Snow. Not only did he get every single fucking word right, he did it with a Jamaican accent. And
Yeah,
I was
he
like,
rocked it.
I was like,
Oh, wow.
crap. Now I have to
Oh.
go and do fucking MC Hammer, you motherfucker. I was like, that's one of the worst times I've lost a fucking bet, but at the same time, I respect the dude for fucking doing his part of the bet, so I did
Yeah.
my part.
Yeah.
It was amazing, man.
Yeah. That's awesome.
fact,
That's a
Oh, here we
really
go.
good one.
All drones are 100 times more effective. We're creeping up. We're getting power creep now.
Fuck, I thought fucking Grumple's going to fucking bring that shit up, but okay, thank you, Grumple. Please don't. Never ever do that to people's ears ever again. Like,
Oh no. Mr. Charles Darwin then did You Can't Touch This by MC Hammer.
Da, 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 da.
Because he lost the wager.
Yeah.
He
Well-
was wagering that that the Dave would not be able to do Snow Informer, but he rocked it. So
Yeah, there you go.
that's where we were at.
well, that's the thing. Like, you know, if I lose a bet, you know, I'll go, okay, cool. I will go along and do the thing that I wasn't going to go and do in the first place. But since I lost the bet and you won, I will go do that thing. Never, ever let me do that ever again. I'm pretty sure there are people who are still half deaf and their dogs have run away and not come back so far. And that was what, 2 weeks ago? Would that be about right?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's like almost a month ago at this point.
What do you mean a month
is-
ago?
Yeah,
Oh,
because last
What?
karaoke night was actually I need to start putting that in my calendar. Let's see, when was it? I actually can look it up super quick. Content live karaoke night was September 20. Wait, that's not right.
no, that's like a week ago, dude. That's not right.
That's not right.
Like I said, it's like 2-3 weeks ago, man. It's not a month. I know it's not that long, but
No, it's getting close to a month though, because that was September 5th. There you go. I'm just not good at thumbnails. So September 5th.
so roughly
so it's
20,
been
roughly 20 days
like-
ago. Okay, yeah.
like 3 weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was right after. That was like I think the week after I had the data loss incident.
Fair
So
enough.
because
Yep,
that's
yep.
been about a month now, and it's like it's not looking good. I've not given up hope. It's just it's taken me quite a while to, to buckle down and really work on it because I don't man, I don't want to do friggin' recovering encryption data. Like I'm kind of getting by. I can't log into a bunch of stuff, but it's kind of nice not having to worry about those things, and I have the excuse of, well, I can't log in, so I don't have to worry about it.
There's this thing called fucking a pen and a paper. Like, if you lose your
I actually have
stuff.
I have this
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Like it's an already set up one. This was a gift a while back, and I never used it because my password database. Well, previously before this machine, it was stored in one location, and backups happened, and then other machines, I'd use it, and then either like straight off of the file server, or I'd use it locally, and then the file would sync, and then whichever one was the most recently modified would overwrite the other one on whichever system it was. The thing is that I didn't have that set up on this machine because I'm a scrub.
By the way, I thank you. I'm going to be making a ringtone out of Dave doing Enforcer.
Informer.
Informer. I meant to say
Oh
Informer.
yeah,
That's
it was
right.
hang on, here's the link directly to
I got it already. I'm in the process.
oh, you got it. Okay. Well, hey,
Yeah, I'll do it.
just if anybody's interested, last
Yeah.
karaoke night is
That's good.
He
We-
won
we-
that shit.
we-
He
I
won that
said-
shit so fucking hard. Like I said, he even did it in a fucking Jamaican accent, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh fuck, I just lost this." And every single
like
fucking word,
2 bars in, it
every
was like,
single
oh,
word.
dude, your host.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah. I was just like, no, this is not good. This is not good. And I was like, oh crap, I have to go and fucking sing, and it's like, I don't want to. Oh well, fine. If I make a bet, I will fucking pay the fucking bet and do the thing I have to go and do. I will never bet the Dave ever again on any fucking thing. If he turns out, I guarantee you the sunrise will fucking wake up in the morning and it'll be a warm sunny day. I'll be like, yeah, nah, fuck off, dude. It's not happening. Not happening at all.
Were you there? It was a long time ago, I think, but and it was, I think it was hold on, give me a second to think of his name. Because it was like on I don't know if it was on a VK or it was like just a regular stream or something, or a panel stream or something. But what was his name?
Can you give us a hint? Because
No, my brain's farting on me. It's it was I want to say it was JS, but don't quote me. But when they were like, but someone's like, well, I don't speak, Aussie, and Dave's like, what the fuck? I'm not Australian.
yeah, no. To be fair, most
Yeah, he's not Jamaican.
Well,
He's Australian. Or but
Yeah,
is he Jamaican or Australian? Apparently both.
yeah. As an Aussie, I can turn around and say, yeah, you guys can't speak Aussie.
No,
you
no,
can
it's-
try.
yeah.
It's fucking terrible. Like, just don't.
Oh no, we can put some shrimp on the Barbie and drink Foster's.
Grumple, I appreciate that you're a fucking Marine, but
No,
I will beat your head in a cardboard fucking if you do that ever
you're
again.
right, there
It's
is a
fucking.
nuance.
Oh, that won't do any damage though. You know better than that.
There's a nuance.
I will
with
take away your
Australia.
crayons. I will take away your
Oh no,
crayons.
now sir, that is going too
But-
far.
Yep.
But I am pretty good. And ask Dave and ask Bricky. I mean, I on my British accents, because I can usually nail them pretty good. I mean, but the Australian is a harder one, and I think it's because there's just I can't quite put it. It's just it's got a different. I think part of it is the stresses of vowels, and a lot of people confuse that, and that's what was kind of upsetting because I always tell people like don't Like, it's like, oh, are you British? Like you can, one of the things you could do is like confuse someone Australian that's for British and British, because it's like, no.
Oh, mate, yeah. No, I get you. I get you.
But yeah,
One of
no,
the
it was
things,
like,
Mr. Mosman, that you have to realize too is that a lot of Australian, when they're making statements, a lot of the times they'll raise the inflection at the end, almost like it's a question, except it's not a question.
yeah,
But it might be a question, but it's not.
yeah,
Example. Are you fucking right, mate?
yeah.
No,
Simple.
see, that's an interrogative. That was a question. Just making a declarative statement. It can sound exactly like a question. The way
Look,
that
look,
with the
no,
inflection
look.
going up at the end. Oh yeah.
You fucking right, mate. Fucking, it's not a question. It's like, fucking, what's wrong with you, you dumb cunt? That's what it fucking is.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and even you'll see in America,
How we say stuff, depending on
Oh,
the situation and the context, does change quite a lot. I mean,
yeah,
you know, Angry Casper was talking about fuck before, and yeah, I say
Mm.
fuck quite a lot, but fuck is a noun, it's a proverb, it's fucking this,
butt
it's
fuck
that. There's
is a
fuck,
verb. It's actually it's all part of speech. Also, hang on just a moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Carney Vanguard, can you go like this for me?
Oh, is that Carney? Yeah, no, if that's Carney, bring him up. Bring him
Okay.
up. Yeah.
No, I
Carney
just
Vanguard
making
is
sure
good,
it's
yeah.
actually somebody real. That's all.
That's
Welcome
Carney.
in.
How you
Good
going,
evening.
Carney?
Actually, you got
How
your
you going,
camera
mate?
on, so you can go up here. Good evening.
well, I think part of it too is I actually think that
Doing an AI lesson right now and having a fun conversation.
I think there's also kind of a, because you'll see this in like, especially like the eastern part of the country, where there can be almost an exaggerated way, and I think it's because there's kind of like a demeanor there, and I think it's something that maybe culturally shared by Australians too, where they'll just kind of like, they'll just rip on you if you say something stupid. Like they have no problem. Like, and New Yorkers are kind of that way, and Boston's are like, I mean, it has that kind of thing where, whereas people in other places, like the Midwest, are very polite. In the South, they're very polite and very, like, when you go to the South and someone says, bless their heart, that's not a good thing.
Well, it can be, but that's very low percentage. Also, so there, from a comedian, this isn't the Grumple original. The difference, just East and West Coast of the United States, is somebody on the West Coast will say, "Oh, I wish, like, oh, you had, like, if you have a flat tire, like, oh, here's like, oh, I wish I could help you, thoughts and prayers, like, let me get like some help, let me
you want me to call a coach?
You're so good." Somebody East Coast will curse you out while helping you change a tire or doing it for you. That's kind of the difference of the mentality.
Yeah.
Who's got a
Yo,
dog
wait,
that's
is that
barking?
a bird or a smoke
Is that-
detector?
Is that a dog or fucking?
Yeah.
There's a boo thing. I don't know
I'm
if
a
it's
smoke
fucking-
alarm
Yeah, it's
detective,
a-
you see.
No, actually, the dog's 20 some years old, and we've been like kind of waiting.
Ah,
I'm
Kinda
gonna
wanna take
turn
him out
you
with the
up just a little
22.
bit.
All right, is that better?
No, I'm just gonna turn your mic up just a little bit. You are kind of quiet,
mm.
minus the
Alright.
the dog or whatever's popping in with the hiccups or whatever. That's louder.
That's like Dan and the
Yeah,
and the smoke
he's
alarm.
crying.
Well, Carney, go grab the dog, fucking go along and give him a cuddle, or just fucking let him sit near your fucking feet. You know,
Oh, the only way I'm going to cuddle him is
hey,
with the 22.
Carney, everyone needs cuddles, mate. Everyone needs cuddles. You know
With the
that.
22. Yeah, poor
Come on,
thing. I need to take him out.
No,
We're gonna upgrade the clip factories.
Just bring the dog up and fucking let him fucking next to your feet. Give him a fucking pat so he doesn't. Yeah, fucking just bring him over and say hello. Come on. You know you want to. Oh, come on, puppy dog. Oh, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
just here.
What happened there?
I'm just here to help my sister if she needs me to, take care
Ah,
of
fair
it.
enough, mate.
Yeah, like I said, he's already 22 years old.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah,
Dog
he's small.
22.
That
Yeah.
that's a long time, man. Yeah.
Little dogs do live
154 years old.
longer. I think. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm like, man, I wouldn't want to live that long. Senile, blind, who knows what else. I'm like, he's probably been fighting it for so long. You don't know how to.
Well, what is it? I think it's like one human year is like 7 dog years or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that's
It
what they say.
it depends on what
yeah.
age, like where they are in life. Because early on,
Hmm.
it's different than like when they're middle aged. Like how far they advance. I guess the way you say that.
Hmm.
But essentially, yeah, it's theoretically it's like 7 years, 7 dog years is 1 year.
By the way, Charles, I had a friend, and
Yeah, mate.
he kind
Can
of
you-
did a little engineering, but he was so cheap, and his wife had like a little lap dog type of thing that he would actually use an esky as a carrier.
I no,
What?
I gotta pay that. I gotta pay that, dude. Like honestly, fucking, fucking, it's not right. I get where you're going with that, but oh jeez, it's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, no, fucking, I've got a cat, and the cat fucking followed me home from work one night. Turned around, looked around, went, "Yep, I live here now. You're my fucking human." I was like, "Oh shit!" Now I've got a cat. And yeah, she's cost me a lot of fucking money, but I would not fucking, I would not fucking change fucking anything about the relationship that we have. Wherever the fuck she is, the little evil mind fucking bitch. Seriously, fucking, she's like a fucking, what do you call it? Like a hot water bottle in winter. I'll wake up and I'll try to move, and something with fangs and claws will fucking claw and bite me if I try to move, because it's her bed. It's not my bed anymore. It's her bed. She gets under the fucking doona and under the blankets with me, and she says, "Okay, you're my hot water bottle. Don't move." I don't know that she moved into
Yeah.
the fucking bed with me. So yeah, I
That's-
appreciate people's pets.
That's why I
Yeah.
have a coffee mug that says, "It's not my house. My cat just lets me live here."
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, now we are unlocking swarm computing. Harness the drone flock, which is the harvester and wire drones, to increase computational capacity. Ooh.
On a side note, Mr. McFarlane, I'm sorry, I'm slightly sloshed at the moment. Fucking had a great week, and it's Friday, so I'm doing that. But hello, Mr. Orlan McClellan. Fucking, I'm sorry, I'm messing up the name, but you can see you can see me in chat. Morning, all. Fuck, I hope not. Jesus Christ, if it was morning, I'd be in trouble. But okay. Actually, no, it's Saturday tomorrow, so woohoo! Lucky.
It's Friday in the morning.
Oh, you people with your silly American
Backwards
time
on
frames. Yeah.
Hey, you're like 17 hours off of Texas Standard Time, so don't worry about it.
Well, you know what GMT is, yeah?
Yeah, it's TST
Yeah.
plus 6 usually.
Yeah. Okay. Now you try to explain to Americans what GMT actually is. Good luck with that, because I've tried. They don't understand what it is. But I'll give people a basic rundown. Okay. Once upon a time, somebody decided to go make an atomic clock, okay? And it counted the stuff with atoms. So the clock was very, very, very accurate, okay? They did that in a place called Greenwich in England, all right? So GMT is Greenwich Mean Time, and that's where fucking the world's fucking time comes from. There's different time zones. You have to go
And
and work out where you are.
the Grinch lives there. That's why it's called Grinch Mean Time. Please continue.
Pretty much. And you work out, okay, am I plus or minus GMT? And then I understand where you are and what time it is where you live.
Yeah.
But if you try and tell Americans what GMT is, they're like, "What's GMT? I don't know what GMT is. Oh, I've got fucking Eastern time and Mountain time and
Hey,
fucking
I know what GMT is because
all this weird shit that no one around the rest of the world actually understands." Apparently now they've got is it UFC or some strange fucking thing? I don't know what that is, but I think it's GMT that's changed into something thing.
Hmm.
It's weird. It's really, really weird.
I do all my Discord updates based off GMT, by the way, Charles.
Yep. Oh, mate.
And I can do a lot of the metric calculations. So a lot of times, usually I can figure out pretty quickly what what Celsius is to Fahrenheit and whatnot. And I tell my friends, like, metric is there might be maybe one area where it may not be as accurate, but 95% of the metric system is more accurate than the imperial system.
Well, I mean, the only time that I know that fucking what is it, Fahrenheit and Celsius actually fucking come together, I think it's like minus 40 degrees or something, where basically fucking they're both fucking minus 40.
Right. And it
not-
just basically means minus.
Yeah.
It's fucking cold out.
It's so
Shelter,
cold.
you're
That,
gonna die.
yeah, if you take a piss outside, your urine will actually fucking turn into icicles as it
Before it
comes
hits the
out of your
ground.
body. Yeah, yep. So
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah.
watched a video about that earlier today, and I was just like, "Oh, that's nasty!" Like the dude turned around, he's like crying, "Oh my god!" And it looked horrible. Like it looked like the worst snow cone you've ever seen coming out of somebody's body. That's how cold it was where that dude was trying to take a whiz. And it was like, oh, just don't. Just don't. Go back inside the cabin, piss in a cup, and then put the cup outside and just never make coffee out of that cup ever again.
So this will help. I always say this for my friend, because it sounds though like, Charles, you're probably pretty aware of the different time zones though in the United States,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yep.
But yeah, I bet where I live, I'm -6, so Mountain Standard is -6 GMT.
Yep.
So
And it depends on if you're on daylight saving or not.
well, but I don't live in that state called Arizona.
Yeah, so that's the only one that doesn't. Is it one other, like,
Yeah, that's my
somewhere else
neighbor.
that doesn't? That was a smoke
Grumple's
alarm.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing. So Grumple is my neighbor to the east, and the state that doesn't have that the time change is to the west of me.
I think
Caught in the middle.
I think Carney has a question. He's putting his hand up, going, "I have a question."
So it sounds like someone might be living in New Mexico. New Mexico.
Nuevo
Mexico.
Nuevo Mexico.
Albuquerque, dead center.
I've never been there, but apparently, fucking, if you walk down the street and go, "Yo, ese like a cocaine," fucking, you're gonna make some new friends real fast. I don't know.
In New Mexico?
In Mexico, yeah.
No, not Mexico. New Mexico. New Mexico.
Oh.
Because half the state is like Native Americans, like especially like the Navajo.
The Four Corners.
Yeah.
Someone give that dog a cuddle. I'm telling you,
In
man.
fact, you
Just-
might get a kick out of this, Charles. There's a valley in a very famous place in New Mexico called Chaco Canyon, and it actually used to be a mecca for the Pueblo people. They actually had like a metropolitan area, and one of the reasons why you cannot find, because the most indigenous tree in that area, to my recollection, was the juniper tree, and one of the reasons why you can't find any trees in the area is because the Native Americans, the Pueblo people that lived there, they actually deforest the entire area to build their city.
Well, isn't that what happened to
We're increasing
Egypt like 5,000 years
factory
ago?
performance by
Fucking
1,000%.
No. If you look at history, okay, apparently fucking Egypt. Well, now it's a fucking desert, but roughly about 5,000 years ago, fucking they had trees and shit all over the place, and fucking then apparently something happened. I'm guessing human beings happened, and they just chopped down all the fucking trees, and now it's just fucking sand dunes as far as you can fucking see. But I don't know.
Well, but the funny thing is that there's like a mythos that a lot of people have in America that it is the native man who is in balance with nature, and it's like, yeah, not
that's
all of them, not all of them.
good luck with that.
On a side note, Jim Bowden, good afternoon or good evening, sir, I should say. Fucking, it's a little bit late now. I should stop saying good afternoon to people because fuck, the sun's gone down finally.
Yeah, it's morning
yeah.
here. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Why are you awake?
Yeah, it's
Why
got to
you-
be close to what, 7 o'clock p.m. your time, if I'm off the top of my head. Around, I know there's a couple of different time zones in Australia.
Yeah. Well, no, there's only 3 time zones in Australia. Okay, so on the east coast, fucking right now it's fucking 6:58 p.m. In the middle of Australia, fucking it's roughly, I think it's about an hour and a half behind us. On the west coast of Australia, where Perth is, it's 2 hours behind where I am. So somewhere between where I am and Perth, it's something in between.
Yeah.
But there's also got we've also got what do you call it, daylight savings, and some places do daylight
Yeah.
savings, some places don't do daylight savings, and that just wrecks shit up big time. So yeah,
But I'm pretty familiar with the time zones up there because I've had some friends there, and that's why I know terms like esky and all that. And like, what are you talking about? I'm like, that's what they call coolers.
Tell them what an esky is.
Yeah, an esky is a
tell-
cooler. Yeah, what we call
Oh,
a cooler in the United States, or an ice, I think, a portable ice box type of thing.
So I thought he meant walking backwards.
No.
With the S key.
If I was running away, if I was walking back with an esky, fucking, it depends on what's in the esky. If the esky is full, I'm not walking away. I'm fucking standing my fucking ground. If I drank everything in the esky, yeah, I will fucking stand back, and you can have the esky because fucking everything that was important is now going through my kidneys, and I will piss on the ground, just like what's his name, the dude in that zombie movie. What's it? Used to be in Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Oh, you're talking about Will Smith from I Am Legend.
Will, yeah, Will Smith.
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
Legend. Yeah,
yeah. I Am Legends, where he
They're
like squirts
kinda
stuff all over the
zombies, yeah.
ground, and yeah, well, as an Aussie, fucking, I will go and squirt stuff all over the ground to make sure that you don't go and find me again, because well, if you do,
that was
yeah.
bleach or vinegar to throw the scent off, so they couldn't track him into his house.
I was wondering what that was because I have no idea what that was. I thought, what's he fucking doing? From what I understand, though, the book is very, very, very different. Like, the dude is, he's a human being, but everyone else they're not zombies.
Right.
They're vampires or some stuff.
Do you know there's been 3 film adaptations of I Am Legend?
No, really?
Yeah. Yep. The very original first one was Vincent Price's The Last Man on Earth. And then the one they did in the 70s was Mega Man with Charlton Heston. And then the last one was Will Smith. And that was with the actual one that was based on the book and the title.
The one with Charlton Heston, is that the one with the people who were like they were like albino type people? Is that
Yeah,
one?
and they're like a cult. Yeah.
Yep.
I
gotcha. Yep.
So each one has its own different accuracy and to the book, and they each of them have their own departure. But yeah, no, they're all so that's all 3 of those are the same adaptation. I mean, they're all adaptations of the same book, and so yeah, because what they miss out in a lot of the movies is that there's like a zombie like type of virus where the lower base are just like animalistic, and then there's the higher base, which are like the vampires that are like, but they're very conscious and they still have their memories and they can talk.
Yep.
And in killing all of these things, he doesn't discriminate between the two, and they consider that a crime.
Hmm.
And so when they finally capture him and they execute him, he says the line, "I am legend," meaning now man is becoming a legend like anything else because he no longer exists.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, and that was one of the most influential books of Stephen King. So yeah.
Yeah, I haven't read much of Stephen King. I mean,
Oh,
the last
Stephen
book.
King.
Yeah,
You're
look,
not missing a whole lot.
no,
honestly.
look, I've read a couple of his books that I really liked. There was The Stand. I
The Stand is
genuinely
one of his
like.
best ones for sure.
I think it was one of the best books I've ever fucking read. There was the other one. I think it was Needful Things, where the devil came to a town and he's like giving people fucking
Yep.
stuff, but you have to go and do stuff to go along, and
Yep.
you don't have to pay me, but you have to go and do this weird fucking thing,
Mhm.
like I don't know, throw mud on someone's fucking washing line or
Mhm.
washing or some stuff, and he's like causing all this fucking chaos in the town, and the cop is the only guy who turns around and goes, "Yeah, you know what? I don't need anything from you." And now he's trying to work out why the fuck his town's gone completely insane.
Yeah.
You know, and people die, and they're holding these things that they think are really important, and it turns out they've got some useless piece of crap in their hand, like it's
Yeah.
worth nothing.
Yep.
And I
Did you
thought
ever see
that was
did you ever see the movie adaptation?
the one with
And
with
Ed
Donald
Harris. Ed Harris was the cop in it.
and was it the one
Wait,
with
Ed
Donald Trump?
Harris, like Al Bundy?
No, Ed Harris. Actor Ed Harris.
That's not. Yeah, that's not Al Bundy. Like,
No. Al Bundy is played by a different actor.
Ed Harris.
I'm thinking fucking. Are you talking about the one with Is it Donald Sutherland was the devil? Is that the movie I'm thinking of?
Yes, he's the one that's the
Yep,
devil, and
yep,
then Ed Harris is the cop. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Look, I don't like watching.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like fucking Stephen King movies as a rule.
I think you're
because-
thinking of Ed O'Neill, who plays Al Bundy.
Ed. Oh yeah, it was Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was for sure. Ed
Pig!
Harris in The Rock
Pig!
was really good.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he's good in The Rock. He's really good
He's really good in
in
The Rock.
in Apollo 13. I liked him in Appaloosa with Viggo Mortensen, and then I thought he did pretty well with the Westworld adaptation TV show. So
What is there a new one? Oh
the
god.
there's
one
a
that they
show?
did one a couple of years back. Yeah.
Ugh. I would ask questions, but I don't want to because pretty much everything I've seen in the last fucking 10 years has been complete and total shit. So
The first season
Yeah.
is actually pretty amazing. But he plays the character that kind of is the creator of it all, and then yeah, so it's really really not too bad. But then like I think halfway through the second season it is like, and that's how it is. A lot of stuff is they'll start off with great first season and then it just goes off. Very few shows get actually better or stay good with the seasons. So.
yeah, just think Mandalorian. Fucking that's all I can say with that one. Fucking
Yeah.
first season, fucking awesome. Second
Yeah.
season, oh yeah, this is good. Not as good the first season, but let's see how it goes. And then after that, oh shit, fucking a spiral down the fucking drain. Like, ugh.
Yeah.
You know?
But yeah, so my favorite I again, and this is where I have the difference where I'm different. So a lot of people like Stephen King for the horror aspect. I like Stephen King because of the human character dynamic. So to me, he makes really great characters. His way of pacing some of his stories are not good. A perfect example of that is Salem's Lot, which is paced like, I mean, it's like drawing out. It's drawing fingers on a chalkboard. However, the characters in it are very well in depth. But my favorite of his books is The Shining, because there's an interesting dichotomy in there, which is that he's a guy who's trying to provide for his family by taking this job. He's doing it to get himself space to get motivated and get kind of refreshed and get ready to write and do something that he wants to do, while also getting paid to take care of an old hotel. And so his life, he's been through jobs, many different jobs, and now he's got this job, and he's doing the right thing by any standard, which is to get a job and pay the bills. But he now has a job which is taking care of a hotel that wants him to kill his son, that wants him to, and so that is an interesting dynamic of, out of this duty of trying to be a good dad, what do you do? Do you do the thing that's going to provide you money, or are you going to do the thing? Yeah, and that's such a brilliant thing in my mind.
I have to ask though, are you talking about the book or the movie? Because
I'm talking about the book. I'm talking about the book.
Yeah, we have to talk about the books because the movies are kind of shit. Like they really are fucking
I
bad.
I do appreciate The Shining, the movie, for a different reason, but it's not the book, and I can appreciate both without having to do a versus. However, the book is superior. The only thing is that I think Stephen King, there's some things that he has in the book that just weren't going to translate well to a movie. One of them is a fire hose that comes out of the thing with sharp teeth, right? That makes me think of ABC
In The Shining?
Chandeliers.
I'll be fair. I'll be fair. Fucking, there's 3 movies that I've seen with Stephen King. So there's fucking correction. There's 3 books. No, 4 books I've read of Stephen King. So there's what do you call it? The Stand. Sorry, The Stand. There's Christine, there's Cujo, and fucking the other one I was fucking mentioning before. Fucking, I'm tired. It's been a long day. Don't mind me. That's right. Needful Things. His books are good, but there are some books that I've started to go and read and go, yeah, I don't need to fucking read this book. What's that one where fucking the chick fucking smashes the dude's ankles because he's a fucking
Misery? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck that. I started reading that. I was like, yeah, no, screw that shit. I don't
Yeah.
want to fucking read anymore. I was
Yeah.
like, that's just wrong. None of his movies have ever fucking been good. Like
Well,
none
yeah,
of them.
and
They've all
part
been
of that,
shit.
part of
Yeah.
that's because there's a dynamic between
Mm.
what makes a good movie and what makes a good book sometimes. And the other thing I think is that when you have someone like Stanley Kubrick who does his
Mm.
version of The Shining, he's taking it in a completely different direction.
Yep.
And my only real big criticism of Kubrick's film is that it goes against, I think, the heart of the story of The Shining. And that heart is the father's love for his son. And for him to go so freaking crazy at the end that he doesn't even know that he's going crazy, right? Like that's not in the book. In the book, he knows it, right? In the book,
Mm.
he's realizing that this thing is overcoming him, and it's parallel to his drinking, right? So it's also a direct kind of tale of what it means to be a father and a husband while also being an alcoholic. And that's the whole reason why King wrote the book in the first place. And so, like, it's the monster within type of thing, and he sees it and knows it, and at the end of the book he does what he has to do to protect his family, which is to destroy the place he's been tasked with taking care of as his means to take care of his family. And that is so missing from the movie, because in the movie he's just, and I think part of that was Kubrick. I think the other part is it's Jack Nicholson just taking that role and putting it on steroids. And
Yeah.
it's worth the watch because it is great acting. But that's the, there's a lot of things you could argue, you could take liberties with a movie, but to me, with a book, but to me, you have to at least get the heart of it. And the heart of that book is the love for a father, a love of a father for a son.
Mm.
And that gets missing at the end, because at the end of the book it gets resolved because he destroys the Overlook. He destroys it.
I just have to go and respond to the Farney in chat, because he said that Cujo, much better book than movie. Long story cut short, boys and girls, the book is way better than any fucking movie. In fact, the only time I've ever seen a book be fucking bastardized and be better than the movie was Forrest Gump. Now, if you guys have not read Forrest Gump, that book is fucking just flat out. You may as well fucking go along and
I think you mean the
go-
opposite, right? Where the movie is better than the book, right? That's what
yeah,
you're
yeah,
saying?
yeah, no,
Yeah, that's what
no,
it implied,
yeah,
but that's not what
yeah,
he actually said.
yeah, no.
And also, Mr. Farney, welcome in. You can come on up if you want to.
Yeah.
We're talking about movies right now, but however, we are doing a lesson on AI with the thing that's on the big screen.
Yep. And
Paperclip,
eventually when you know, Grumple makes me a millionaire, fucking I will sell my shares and retire, but that's because the AI thing. But yeah,
Oh, sorry. Oh man, you missed it. Okay, so look, if you look at the thing, money isn't the thing anymore. There's no more investment. We're past money.
well, Grumple,
We
just
use
put some zeros in my bank account with a 1 in front
well,
of them.
there's
Okay?
no
Just
more
put a
bank
1 with
accounts.
zeros.
Wait, do you understand? Hang on. Right now, available matter. This is on Earth. 5.9 octillion grams. We're gathering matter and turning it into wire. That's what these two different harvester drones are gathering the matter that's on Earth. The wire drones are turning that matter into wire, and then the clip factories are turning them into paper clips. So we're at 374 quadrillion, and it's going up fast.
Yeah, so you haven't quite.
You can't even
achieved,
click make paperclip anymore. You can't even do it. It's all automated.
You haven't achieved fucking grey goo just yet. We're just being turned into paper clips.
Now it's going on steroids. Look at that.
And other little fucking microbots will fucking take us apart, even though we're already paper clips to begin with, and they'll make other paper clips until they eat each other, and then they expand around the entire planet. And golly gosh and gumdrops, we're totally fucked. Oh gosh, what a surprise!
I will say that for
there-
what we were talking about, one
There's
of
a Farney.
the movies.
Welcome
that
in,
is
Farney.
in the
Good
book
evening.
Is also
thank you.
Last of the Mohicans, Michael Mann's Last of the Mohicans. It is much better than the book.
Someone give
Yeah,
that
I
dog
want-
a cuddle, honestly. Can't
Give that dog a bone.
cuddle. You know you want to, man. You know you want to.
I had
been a
to
while,
hop
Farney.
on
Hey,
for all
Farney.
these
Hey, Farney, how you
talks
going,
about,
mate?
hey, Charles Darwin, man. Yeah, I wanted to hop on for all these like movies versus books and all that type of talks. Have any of you seen
Yeah.
the Shining made for TV movie?
Yes, I
Like
have. I
it
own
might have been a show.
No.
It was no. It was a TNT miniseries.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. It was kind of hokey.
It was
with,
good.
Like,
It was good, but it had the hokiness, and that's my point, though. Is that it? So some of the things in the book would be too hokey for film. The fire hose, the animals.
Was the fire hose in the movie?
No,
'Cause
the
I
fire
don't
hose
remember
is not in
that.
the movie. No, no, because Kubrick saw that and said,
I don't know if that makes
"This
sense.
is stupid. I'm not putting this in the
We
movie."
can't do that.
Yeah.
That'd be silly. Also,
What if
doing
you-
a practical or a Kubrick. I mean, at the time, there wasn't really CG effects, so it would have had to been
exactly.
like practical
Yeah.
or camera tricks, and like, oh, what are we gonna do with that? Teeth on
Yeah,
a fire
but-
hose.
That was like one of King's big things. He's like, "I want the firehouse." I'm like, it's like I understand why in the book. If you think about it in the book, the way he narrates it,
Why are you
like,
gay?
you
Stephen King.
understand why it would scare him, because the whole
Oh, hang
point
on.
of the scare is to ease you, is that slow ease. But with the movie, he's not doing it supernaturally, he's doing it psychological, and that's where you could say with this movie, with at least the Kubrick fit movie, that it's definitely that supernatural, or is about the psychological thriller aspect of a guy who goes crazy. And like I said, that to me is not really what the book was about. The book was about a man who trying to do right by his family, who becomes pretty much possessed by a building to do something that the building wants, you know?
Yeah, and in the miniseries, like the love of the dad came through way more. Like, I
Well, yeah,
liked
from
it
the
a
book,
lot
yeah,
better for
yeah.
that. Well, from
'cause
the,
like I
the
was just saying,
miniseries, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because they were more accurate to the book, because that's very
Yes,
much key.
exactly.
And you also see the gentleness, right, at the beginning, and that's in the book as well, where
Yeah.
he's how careful he is. He's got moments where his kind of alcoholism comes out, and he accidentally hurts somebody, and he's like mortified that he's done something to like harm Danny, and that's completely missing out in the Kubrick film, you know.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like, man. It just made him out to be a monster. I was like, this sucks. Like, yes, I agree with you in everything you said, like where the acting was fantastic. It just sucked because it's like it took like this beautiful character and just made him into this horrible like person right from the get-go before like even the building had its effect on him. He was kind of a dick right from the get-go.
Yeah, he's like, hey, kind of, yeah, and that's what's sad because really, in a lot of ways, Farney, The Shining is a story of redemption, and it's really about redemption, and it's about kind of realizing and acknowledging that you can still do something, and that's like you can fight that back, and he does get redeemed. And that's why when they
Yeah.
did the Doctor Sleep movie, I was really happy that they kind of did a call back to that, even though it did depart from the ending of the book.
Yeah. Did you guys check out the Alien series? I think it's called like Alien Earth or something.
I heard
No, I
about it.
refuse. I refuse to watch anything associated with aliens. Romulus was okay, but it was basically like
Oh,
a fan
fuck
film.
off. Fuck
I
off.
said
It was shit.
okay. I said okay.
Yeah.
I didn't say good. I said okay.
Look,
It's alienese, right? It's like it's enough of the flavor texture to make it feel like it's an alien movie, but it doesn't have good storytelling or any of that. So.
Oh, dude, like this series is way better than Romulus. Like it goes into like transhumanism and like what it means to be human and all that. Like it's really
Yeah.
good, dude.
And
For
then of
what
course
was
there was that crappy movie Alien Resurrection, which
oh,
Yes, that was
is
awful.
a crime against humanity in cinema, and
That was so
let,
bad.
let's be
I
clear.
liked
Let's be
all
My
the
clear.
Alien
baby.
movies,
Let's
even
be
the bad
clear, okay?
ones.
No, let's
Me
be clear,
too,
okay?
man, but it was bad.
Alien, no, look, Alien fucking, I wasn't fucking young enough to go and see that, and I watched it, and it was kind of boring. Fucking, there was this monster in fucking air vents and shit, and it was like, okay,
What? The
didn't really
original?
the original, I was like, didn't really fucking strike
yeah,
me.
the Ridley
Fantastic.
Scott one. He's talking
But,
about the
but,
Ridley Scott one.
but then fucking, yeah, Ridley Scott made that movie. It was awesome. Hooray. Then James Cameron
Yeah.
came in, did fucking Aliens, and Aliens fucking special edition with the fucking robot guns. I was like, fuck yeah. And there's one fucking time I've seen that movie where fucking you see Ripley find Burke in the fucking hive, and he's complaining about the fucking alien in his chest wiggling around and shit, gives him a grenade and fucking walks away. And he's like, oh, help me, help me. So, yeah, fuck you. I'm getting this fucking kid out of this fucking place, and gets off the fucking planet. That was the best movie ever. Then there was
Well-
Alien 3, and I was like,
Well,
what the fuck is this shit? And apparently fucking, I had to understand what was going on because of, somehow fucking an egg got onto fucking their fucking ship, and it fucking found fucking, was it fucking,
well,
it was fucking Hicks. No, it found Hicks and fucking tried to impregnate
no,
him.
it-
No.
no. Hicks died from his injuries, dude.
No.
He didn't die
The,
from
no.
anything.
The story from Alien 3 is fucking really weird. Okay, fucking apparently fucking there was two fucking chest bursters on the fucking ship. One fucking
Yeah,
went
but you
along
know
and
why, right?
no, hang on, no, hear me out. One fucking
All right,
went
all
and
right.
one fucking tried to impregnate. I think it was Newt, and it couldn't for some strange reason. She was too fucking small, too young, or something, and so it impregnated fucking Ripley. Okay, and there was another fucking chest burster in their fucking EV when they
Wait,
fucking crashed.
you're talking about in the third one?
In the third one, yeah, and they crashed out of the
Okay.
fucking ship onto fucking was it Fury 161 or what it's fucking called, the fucking
Yeah,
prison
the
planet,
prison planet. Yeah.
and fucking Newt and Hicks fucking died from their injuries from the crash, but there was a fucking this other fucking chest burster, this face hugger type thing, and it fucking found a dog. Okay, went along. Try in the original story, it's supposed to go and infect a cow or a bull or some shit. But in the movie, it's gets a dog and it fucking does that shit to a dog, and that's why you got this fucking weird skiddly fucking alien running around the place. But the one that's in fucking Ripley is actually an alien fucking queen. So fucking when they go and they actually do the fucking thing in the EV thing where they check out her fucking vital signs, and they fucking check is everything fucking normal in her fucking chest and everything. And the dude's fucking going, what the fuck is that? And there's this wiggly thing in her fucking chest. Okay. And that's why she fucking dies at the end of the movie, because she's already fucking been impregnated by this fucking thing that takes a lot longer than a normal alien drone. Okay. The drone that fucking impregnated the fucking dog, it was supposed to be a fucking cow, fucking is how the fuck did that get there? No one fucking knows.
Is it the end of the
No
second one or the third one
hold
where
on.
Ripley is
that's
like
the third one. That's the
she's
third one
impregnated and jumps into the lava?
Yep, she jumps into
Yeah,
the
that's the
fucking
third
into
one.
the fucking blast
That's
furnace.
the end of the third one.
But
Okay.
Yep,
but Charles,
that's the
man, you're
dumbest
missing
fucking
out
movie
on it.
I've ever. Oh, mate.
No,
Mate,
no, dude, it
go.
makes perfect sense why there was eggs on the ship, because the queen at the end of the second movie attached to the ship.
How?
So it laid a
No, she didn't.
It-
She left her fucking. Have you ever seen a fucking? And look, anyone can go and Google this. Okay, find an ant and look at the queen of an ant's nest. Okay, do you reckon that little ant can go and fucking basically tear her ass off and go out and
Yeah.
fucking fight people, fucking to go like, oh, here's another egg? No, because all the stuff that makes an egg is in that fucking big tubular thing where it comes out, and fucking drones will fucking take the fucking eggs away. Okay, there's no possibility that the queen can go and do that shit. Like, and I read the comics, I read the books, I watched the fucking
Yeah, yeah.
movies. This is complete and total bullshit, man. Some fucking idiot in Hollywood decided, hey, let's go fuck with this entire fucking storyline because, hey, maybe this will give us some money. And no, it did not. After fucking Alien 3, no one cared. And when it came to fucking Alien Resurrection, and they're like, oh, well, gosh, we brought you back with some cells that
Yeah,
we found
yeah,
fucking
that was
on
annoying.
LV426. It's like, fuck off. Literally,
Yeah,
fuck off.
yeah.
Oh, now you, Ripley, congratulations. Now you're fucking half alien, half human. Fuck
Yeah,
right off, you know. And
Yeah,
I've heard
yeah.
about this new fucking TV show they've got, and from what I'm hearing, the people who actually like the fucking storyline, it's seriously fucking bad. It's like fucking
Why?
watching The Last Jedi. No, it's like watching The Last Jedi on fucking repeat. It's some
No.
yeah,
Oh no, you got to
No,
take that
it's
back. There's
not.
nothing that bad.
no, I'm serious, man.
There's
That's what
no,
it's
that's
fucking like.
Dude, you haven't even watched it, man. It's pretty good, man.
I won't. No, I refuse
Well,
to,
we
man.
know
I'm
that the
not watching that
original
shit.
script for Alien 3 was supposed to be that when they got on the ship, they came back to Earth, and unbeknownst to them, there was supposed to be, and this was another scene that was cut out of the original Aliens,
Mm.
and I think they did it because, obviously, if you know anything about the Aliens movie and you've heard James Cameron and talk about it, like they had to really good. I mean, they really cut
They
that
cut
movie
out too many important parts
much.
of that movie, in
And
my
one of
opinion.
the things that they actually didn't end up filming it at all, but it was actually a scene that was supposed to be written in that kind of explained it, was
making more clip factories.
that Burke was supposed to have hidden a egg on one of the AVs before it took off. And
How?
I don't
Explain that one to me.
I don't
Like,
know. I don't
No,
know.
fucking
You
no.
got Darwin going.
No. This is why they
They
scrapped it.
they literally fucking they had fucking 2 fucking drop ships. Okay, they dropped down with the entire complement of Marines and everything. They got down there, fucking
But the original
ship
thing
blew
with
up.
Burke was that Burke was supposed to be taken. When she goes down and gets Newt, she finds him, and she grabs him, even though he
What
tried
the
to kill her.
what the
I'm
fuck,
just
Paul?
saying
Yeah,
this was
yeah,
part
okay.
of the original. This was part of the the original, like they were doing this in the pre-production. And then what was supposed to happen was he was supposed to take either an egg up there, or something was supposed to happen. And then what they realized was, and James Cameron, to his credit, was like, yeah, this is just way too contrived. But originally, what they wanted, 20th Century Fox wanted to do was to take Alien 3 and basically put an alien on Earth, and that was supposed to be the original thing. And then they changed it, and when they brought
Like
David
before
Fincher,
AVP.
yeah,
Well,
then they when
well,
they
no.
You know if AVP was planned at that point? Or?
No,
And then-
about 10 years ago, fucking someone actually wrote a script for what would happen if after Aliens, you know, you would fucking still see fucking Ripley, Newt, and fucking Hicks, and they. I don't know if it was fucking Fox or Disney. Fucking, I'm guessing some Disney executive turned around and said, "Yeah, no, I'm going to fucking nuke that shit," and they fucking stopped it from going to production. They're like, "Yeah, no, we're not going to do that stuff," and that would have fucking excuse me. That would have got rid of the whole fucking Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection bullshit because they were
George
garbage.
Sparks and Half Hood in the
So-
house. Good evening.
I will say this: like Alien 3 was debatably one of my most hated films because they killed off like Newt and
Why?
Hicks for no reason.
yeah,
And it's like those were two really cool characters. Then like I
that's
said, like
valid.
the
they were
directors,
loved characters. Yeah,
well, the director's cut of the Aliens was so important that scenes that they took out, and I don't know why they took it out. It wasn't that much longer of a film, and it's like it showed why Ripley would have such a connection to Newt because it showed that she lost her own daughter and
daughter.
stuff.
Yeah, and that's why
Yeah,
Alien
and
is really
it was
a movie
such a
Wait, who was
better
Newt?
movie with it.
I don't
There's
remember all
only
the
been-
characters. Who was Newt in Alien 3?
Newt
Was
was
the
a little
girl?
kid.
little
He
girl.
was a little kid, yeah. But it
They
was like,
come out at
it
night
was
mostly.
like
mostly.
it was like it was like 16 minutes.
Come out at night.
The special
Yeah.
edition is like 16 minutes, and it's fucking. It shows fucking Newt and her
Super
family
huge.
on
Yeah.
the fucking
Big
on a
deal.
planet, and they find the fucking alien spaceship. Dad comes
Yeah.
back with this fucking thing stuck to his face, and then fucking next thing you know, fucking they're talking to fucking Ripley about, oh, we've lost contact with this fucking colony. Can you be an advisor to come and tell us what's going on? Rah, rah. You won't be going in with the troops. You just come down on the planet for no fucking reason, fucking, and yeah, we'll keep you fucking safe. Yeah, bullshit. And then the robot guns, the robot guns had me fucking
The sentry
absolutely
guns were
fucking
great.
going.
Those
Oh,
big
I
tents, and
love
how
those
it was
things.
tracking each round.
Yep.
The other thing that I loved in the director's cut, and it's more of a kind of like a really good kind of like cutaway and segue too, is so after she has the meeting with the execs and they're like,
Yeah,
well,
that
there's
was
been people
super
living on
important.
that, people living there, and they haven't reported. And the idea that we know exactly what that planet is and what's there. And then as soon as he's like very cold about, well, we've never had a problem with her. And then you see the little kid with the trike, with the Wayland trike going down the hallway. It's like,
How many people? How many
This
people?
is-
Oh, I don't know, 60, 70 families? Fucking yeah.
but
And
yeah,
that kid,
Yeah.
that kid on the fucking trike, man, I was like, oh, that dude's gonna get fucking eaten, man. I'm telling you.
yeah.
And then they get there and fucking they're walking around and fucking like everything's fucking locked down and there's fucking not just blast damage to the fucking
But when you
the
realize how
structure,
many things,
but
and how many
there's
people
like
stole from that movie,
melted
that's
shit.
insane.
What? Yeah. Oh fuck.
Like for example,
it-
Batman stole from that movie.
Yep.
People don't believe me,
But you have
he
to
did.
like
Batman
agree,
stole
right?
what?
Like that 16
Batman
minutes
stole a
needed
scene from Aliens.
which scene?
In which
so
like I'm
so
assuming you mean
when-
one of the like big screen Batman movies, or
Yeah, the original first one there. Yeah. So when
there was supposed to be a third Michael Keaton Batman movie that we might
know.
still get at some point.
Oh. You're talking
the-
about when Batman goes into Axis chemical
yes,
plant.
yes,
Yep. And it's all fucking pipes and shit, and it's all dark and mean.
And then
I
he
got
shoots,
you.
he shoots like the door down and breaks into it, and then it's like,
Mm.
and if you look beat by beat, the idea of her when she's got like the little tank eight, whatever that thing is that she pushes through the wall and all that, like it's like if you see it, and then you see like the long shot down the like the pipe kind of corridor area, it's like beat for beat ripped off.
No, yeah. Well, that's
That's
the thing, though. I mean, like, people fucking in Hollywood don't have fresh ideas. They recycle stuff that worked somewhere else, and it's like, oh, I'll take that, I'll put it in this, and oh, look, we just made a new movie. Yeah, go get fucked. That's why Hollywood is fucking dying. All right, they have no ideas about anything. If they do have good ideas, they fuck them up. Example would be fucking oh, let me think. Oh, the book Starship Troopers versus the movie Starship Troopers. Okay, they take ideas and they fuck shit up
I'm gonna
so
get some
badly.
liberty.
You can't even fucking understand what the fuck I'm watching. It's like I've read the book, I've seen the movie, and there's no fucking correlation whatsoever.
Well, there is and there isn't.
The movie was still good.
Oh,
And the difference, I
The
think,
movie was still great, and I won't tolerate your treason against
Grump-
New
Right,
Earth.
Grumple's
Here's-
here, man.
here's
The
the
movie
Grumple,
was amazing.
Grumple,
The second one
Grumple.
sucked
You're
balls,
a
but the
marine. You're
first one was
supposed to
great.
you're supposed to fucking walk into fucking weird shit for fucking strange reasons, and kudos to you, man. But fucking, it was a disgusting fucking idea to go and do that
Oh,
shit. What
Emmett Ghetto
what they
Raid,
did,
welcome
what they
in.
did to that book, like, that book was amazing. The movie sucked ass. Honestly, it literally
we're out of
fucking
available
sucked
matter.
the
Gorilla
pub.
biscuit.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh no, fucking!
So
I
what's your number one?
fucking
What's your
hate that
number- what's
movie.
your number one?
And then
complaint about the
I
movie?
saw fucking Starship Troopers 2, and I was like,
No,
what
Oh,
the
no,
fuck? Oh my
that was
God.
made by some. It wasn't even a college. It was like a high school film project.
But here's the
Class.
thing, let me ask
That's
you,
what
Charles.
Why?
Charles, let me
Stormtroopers
ask
2
you
was.
Why? What is wrong with you? Like, do your brains not work? Like, seriously, fucking, if you want to fucking go along
Hey,
and
Emmett, how's it going, brother?
tag on to that
Hey,
fucking
Gorilla.
oh,
So let me ask you, Charles. What's your
Grill
main
biscuits in the house.
complaint about the movie? Not, I mean, there's probably a lot. But what's your main
oh,
complaint about the movie?
which movie?
Starship Troopers.
The fact that nothing in the movie is relevant to the book, apart from the fact that they have a political system that kind of works, but it sounds like it looks like a fascist slash Yahtzee system.
That's exactly
Oh,
what it
what
is.
does fascism mean?
This is
Yeah.
what it
Also,
always
just
comes
quick-
down to.
Yeah, that's
Quick pause.
my big. Yep.
Hold
Hey,
the thought,
Gorilla too, by
please.
the way.
Right now, we have ran out of matter to acquire on Earth, and we're almost that the harvester drones were harvesting all the matter on Earth, and now there's no matter left, and we're almost out of the wire that we created with that matter. So the drones, like, the harvester drones, okay, we can after we get a few more process computations here, all the drones are done now.
Yeah, but
They don't need to do
Grumple,
anything else.
Grumple, I'm living on Mars right now, and I'm quite
this
wealthy.
is-
Fucking, so
we're out.
Earth
Look,
can go at itself. I
The
don't
number's
care.
not increasing. The factories are done. The harvested the drones, they're all done. Next, as soon as the drones think for another 2 seconds, okay, we can. This is an interlude. This is an important part. Now we can. Oh, there's an Emmett. Good evening, Emmett, and thank you for the ghetto raid. I do appreciate it, sir.
Hey, Emmett,
We're learning here. We're about to do space exploration, dismantle all terrestrial facilities, and expand throughout the universe. Well, let's disassemble everything and get those clips. Disassemble.
Does that mean I have to go and
Disassemble.
fucking get on a fucking
Oh,
spaceship
no.
and run away? I'm on Mars right now, and I'm very
Ooh.
wealthy and I'm very happy. But if you'll go and do exploration, fucking, I need to move. I need to move.
Well, you're already gone because we sucked up all the available matter on Earth.
No. I took all
There's
that
nothing
money.
left.
I
It's all
took all
gone.
that. No, I took all that money. I bought a fucking spaceship and I fucking moved to Mars. And
Look, we're going. We're doing space exploration now.
yeah, so
Boom.
I'm going to leave Mars
here we
if you want to
are.
go and attack Mars, because unfortunately fucking bone density does not work in outer space, and after Mars for a couple of months, fucking my bone density will fucking literally fucking just turn into paper. But I'm running away from the fucking tiny little fucking midgets that fucking
So-
Grumple made.
I have to ask you a question, Charles.
Go ahead, mate. Yep.
Ground control to Major Charles.
Commencing countdown, engines on. I should
Go ahead, mate.
I do love
Oh.
that song though. Not just Space Oddity, but Life on Mars. I love that song. Oh, Love great.
I think that song's a bit, it's a bit sad.
Of course it
you know,
is.
Life
Of
on
course it is.
Mars, man, reminds me of Total Recall. That was a great movie, but the second
Yeah.
movie sucked balls.
Well, now we're going back to the great Paul Verhoeven sci-fi trilogy, which Charles obviously is not a big fan of. And if you look at all three movies in the unofficial Paul Verhoeven trilogy of sci-fi films, they all have a common theme, and it all has a common tone, and that is the humor of an idea of some top-down utopian world where either a corporation in the first film, which is RoboCop, the second one, which is government and corporation,
Omni Consumer Products, OCP.
and then the third one, which obviously is Starship Troopers, which has to deal with top-down autocratic military systems, and so it LARPs on that for a bit. And I can understand people who love that. And also, don't get me wrong, there's obviously differences in the material, but when I talk to most people, that is the people who really don't like the movie. That's really where it comes down to, is they think that it is a LARP on the military, that it's a LARP on what a liberal's mindset of what a like an autocratic top-down authoritarian military system is. I would argue that it actually works on both fronts, where it's both a humor on that, but it's also a humor on the idea of how liberals also a bunch of commies look at
Gorilla Biscuits. Yeah,
military systems, right? So
I didn't know that.
I appreciate that. But so to me, I'll always love Starship Troopers because it had a lot of elements in it that reminded me of some of my favorite sci-fi material. Obviously, it's not the book. The book is a masterpiece, but at the same time, it's a great trilogy. And the first one being RoboCop, the second one being Total Recall, and the third one
we got a
being
K2
Starship Troopers.
also.
I
We're
do
doing
agree with
AI
that, but
lessons right
Firefly
now.
was great.
hang on, are you talking
K2.
about Total Recall, the original one, or this?
I'm talking
New
about the
one.
original one with
Yeah,
Schwarzenegger.
okay,
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot there was even a reboot. Like, did anybody see that?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, it's
okay.
It's shit, dude. No, it's shit.
It's more accurate to the book.
No.
I saw it, but it was awful.
It's awful, but it's more.
I like the movie too much to even read the book.
Okay,
Because I don't
let
want
me
to get
break down.
disappointed that
Okay,
it's not
Total
as good as
Recall
the book.
reboot
Same with
and
Starship
fucking
Troopers.
RoboCop reboot. They're both shit. They're just
I
both
didn't even
crap.
know RoboCop did a reboot. That's
Oh,
I
fuck
just
yeah.
And what's
I just had a-
missing is that humor.
Yeah.
is
Oh yeah,
that
who's
humor.
fast?
I got a quick question for Grumple because you're talking about all the resources is gone. So is AI and the robots are turning us into fuel like they did in Hell, like they do in Helldivers?
No, turned all the
Are they gonna do
matter
that?
on Earth into paper clips.
Ah,
This is like, if you look at it, it's paper
I
clips.
just wanted to make sure I heard right because I just jumped in
Yeah,
for a
that's-
minute.
We are a paperclip producing machine factory, or whatever you want to call it. And so we turned it got out of hand a little quickly, but now we have 6 octillion paper clips that have been produced and sold, but still paper clips. And
Oh,
then
no.
we started using paper clips to produce paperclip making technology that started sucking up all the resources on Earth. And now we've expanded into space. I just need a little bit
So we
more
need-
to add some
So-
stuff so that I can launch probes,
So
Well,
we didn't
Grumple.
go the
And
Helldiver
expand
robot
out into
way
the
yet.
universe.
That's
Well,
good.
Grumple.
I'm about to go
Grumple.
to sleep,
I mean,
just
could
have a
be.
question.
But
Grumple,
no.
remind me again, is it Mercury or Venus? One of them's fucking like it has a similar fucking, what do you call it, gravity like Earth, but it's like covered
Mercury's on
in-
fire. That's
Yeah,
Venus.
it's
Covered in gas. That's Venus.
Oh, the ones on fire. It's literally they've got like climate change to the nth degree,
That's
and
Venus.
and people talk about fucking well
don't
possibly
say that.
what happened with that planet. No one really knows. Rah, rah, rah.
They put a
What-
Ford factory on there.
Well, what happened if we started out on Venus and we moved from Venus to Earth because your paperclip fucking factory turned around and did crazy shit, and they had to go and basically nuke the entire planet and
Probably
turn it
did.
into yeah.
It's
Well, the
and do
big
it from
problem
orbit.
with
It's
Venus is
just the
how-
best, safest way.
Exactly. Exactly.
The big problem with Venus is the rotation of Venus.
Okay, we're gonna launch
Venus
probes now.
rotates
We're
one
about to
time
start
per
probing
year.
space.
Probes in
Like,
space sounds like something I should watch
maybe
on
everything
on a
happened just
different
so-
channel.
Maybe everything just happened just to,
Look-
so we have paper clips, right? That was
Just
the whole
pause.
point.
Yeah, we're discovering available matter.
Again, this is something I should watch on Pornhub, not fucking here.
oh god.
We're not able to. We haven't acquired. Then we have to have drones that acquire the matter and things that turn the matter into wire. So we can need harvester drones and wire drones again. Oh, should I have dismantled them? I don't remember.
Yeah, you dismantled them.
I guess we'll make some more.
Gorilla
We're probing.
Biscuits, I totally agree. Fucking Dread is great. Not the what's his name, Sylvester Stallone fucking version. The one a couple of years,
Both of them
couple
are.
of years ago,
Both of them are pretty good.
where he's like where he's training a new recruit, and they go into fucking one of those fucking towers, and there's the chick with the scar on her face, and
Yeah.
that was a good movie.
You mean the
I
one that,
did like that.
has the Joe Biden wet dream of the 15-minute city all in one building? They're kind of silent.
Ah.
That's lame.
That's what they want. They want us all living in big old complex buildings where there's we don't even have to leave the building for anything. Everything's
15-minute cities is the goal.
Yeah. They're trying to go and do that. It won't work because fucking eventually. What? Hang on a sec. Wait one.
Oh.
Oi, what have you got? Oi.
Oi.
Oi, what have you got?
Oi. Yeah.
Oi.
Kieran,
go.
Kieran has Bud Light.
Kieran loves Bud Light and Foster's.
I don't know what the fuck it
How
was, but
American of him. How American.
But Kieran's not here right now. If you'd like to leave your name and number, somebody will get back to you. Beep.
nah.
That's Charles
Nah.
Darwin. He's
Yeah,
the,
that's
one of the
no,
other.
No.
He's like one of the other Aussies.
No, I know who Charles is.
I know they all look
made
the
that-
same, but you got to
I made
calm that
that-
down.
I made that.
What do you
joke.
mean we all look the same? Fuck off.
Well, Gorilla Biscuits keep asking me to do something racist, so there you go.
Do something racist. Oh, I can, but I shouldn't. I won't do it on your stream. Gorilla Biscuits, make a stream. I will say something racist if you want me to.
Oh, Emmett rage quit. He just wants
Oh,
to go to
really?
sleep. I get it.
Ugh.
Yeah. No, he said in
Sleep
the
is-
back chat he's in the rage quit. I don't know why he
sleep-
joined it.
Sleep is for pussies. Like, what do you need that for?
What is?
Besides, if you want to go to sleep, fucking what you need is a chair like Grumple, where you can be on fucking stream at the same time talking to people, and just like nod off, and people will go, "Hey Grumple, are you awake?" And he's like, "Nim, nim, 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 nim."
Oh
Nim,
no,
nim,
we're
nim, nim,
stuck.
nim, nim.
All right, rage quit.
Oh, really? Another one? Crap.
Well, that's all right.
Who's roboting?
That's probably K2.
Ugh.
Because he's probably
Well-
driving. Although I can hear his blinker for some reason.
Yeah, or he could be at a drive-through of a Macca's.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, if he's not in Australia, he's not at Macca's. Come on.
All right, guys. I just wanted to come on for a bit for the movie talk. I gotta head out.
We can
It's
talk
fun
about it.
talking.
Good to see you again, brother. It's been a while.
Yeah, great to see you, man. It's been a while for sure, Mosman. Thanks for
Funny-
having me, Grumples. Yeah, Darwin.
Funny,
Yeah,
we,
keep it
we-
sexy,
we,
man.
we are happy to go and have a chat with you anytime, dude. Fucking, especially about
Yeah.
movies and books
Yeah,
and
much love, bro.
the differentiation between, fucking. But you take care, mate.
Yeah, you guys all take care too. Hey, God be with you all.
Yeah, keep it sexy. We'll do more next time. I'm doing like an AI lesson right now. It's like a cautionary
Hey,
tale.
for sure,
kind of thing.
man. And I'm getting, I'm gonna be practicing my fiance and getting her to do the karaoke with you and all that. So do some cringe. to it.
Nice.
Oh, so
Oh.
y'all can both come up for the next one? Yes.
You already have a
Yeah.
song. It sounds like you already have a song picked out, then, huh?
Karaoke
Yeah.
time sounds good, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man.
You know what you're
good
gonna have to
times,
do
guys.
is,
Anyways, be well, guys. You're all legends.
Funny, we're
What, sorry?
holding on. We're holding you to that. Fucking, you have to be here for the next fucking Grumple fucking karaoke night. Okay, don't fucking
Yeah, I
run
gotta
away.
know when
Don't,
it's up, man.
all right. If
Yeah.
I could do
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
MC Hammer, if I can do MC
That
Hammer,
was good times,
you can
man.
do any other song,
I
man. You can do anything. I'm telling you, dude. It'll be awesome.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
If-
literally still
if
can't
you-
log into Discord because I'm still working on recovering my data loss event because it had my password
brutal.
spreadsheet in it. And
Oh man, that's
Discord is like I used
They're one
the
of the
wrong
worst
I
ones
found
to-
I recovered using a real phone number, but I recovered the friggin' wrong Discord account that only had it was
brutal,
like
man.
I don't even remember what this was for.
Yeah.
So
That
I burned
sucks.
up a whole ass handset phone number. So I can't promote it in Discord. The only thing I can do is like figure out sometime in the next week or so, like, I guess we do this again. And then start just if I hang out with people on their stream, start just like,
Yeah.
hey, just let me know.
Yeah, look,
Which
sounds good. Probably
I guess
around
the next 2 weeks we need to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably around the 10th. That's her birthday, so I'll be hanging out and all that, and yeah. So hopefully it'll work out, man.
I usually do
But, yep.
Thursdays, so the 9th. Does that work for you?
Yeah, the 9th probably would work, I think, because I'll probably
So because
hit
then
her
it's
up
the
before
next day
then,
is
so.
her birthday. Hey, the
Yeah,
birthday Grumple present.
I didn't realize you
Come
were
and sing with
engaged.
us.
It's been a while, but you got engaged. It sounds like that's cool.
Yeah, dude, I proposed on the
Yeah,
15th.
congratulations.
Nice, brother.
Thanks.
Congratulations, seriously, dude.
Oh, beautiful.
I DM you on Discord, except I can't right
Oh, dude, that sucks.
now. All
man.
right.
Well, get her going, man. Maybe even just start fresh, man. Might
and
as well, right?
celebrations. La,
Well,
la,
no,
la,
I can recover
la,
it,
la, la,
but
la,
I
la.
don't. I don't want to mess with it anymore. In case I don't want to mess things up with Discord because it's
Oh, I
so
feel
like
ya.
Discord and Twitch are like the worst, absolute worst platforms. They can just ban you for nothing.
Oh,
For
dude,
Oh,
Discord
yeah,
is the
for
fucking
sure,
devil,
man.
man. Discord is the fucking
Are
devil.
you saying that you were banned by Discord and it was because the three-letter alphabet
well,
organization might have found something systematically wrong with something you posted? on
No,
Discord?
nothing
What?
like that at all.
Well, I'm about Gorilla Biscuits. People in
Oh,
chat.
okay. Harvester
Lovely
drones.
to have you as
Take it
well.
easy.
And I'll talk to you all later, eh? Be well.
Take care, Farney. Take care, mate.
A Canadian A, yeah.
If Barney, you keep it sexy, man. Please don't. You don't have to stay up. Keep it
Well, I
sexy.
want to. If you ever lose the bet, what we need to have is have him sing in that Canadian accent. Louisiana woman, Mississippi man, we hear better than anyone can. Nothing will pair us apart. There's too much love in this Louisiana.
Nothing but a country boy, right? Or no?
No,
Thank,
that's a different
thank
song.
God I'm a country boy.
Yeah, I was talking about that.
Oh,
duet
we're
between
increasing
Carlos
paper
and-
clips now. Okay, I had to reboot the swarm. We have drones. We got drones doing things, so we can use the drones to get more processes and things. Reduce damage to probes from ambient hazards. I need 5,000 more. Or just 5 more. 5,000 more. Okay, here we go.
You know, I think this is the first time, Charles, that I've just been on a panel this long with you. I mean, I've always seen you in someone else's panel or seen you in chat, but it's a good conversation.
Oh, look, you know, I do try. I'm usually bad at it, but I do try.
Yeah.
Have you all read or into Battle? I know Warhammer 40K is a lot more popular, but I mean, I apparently got into the like off-brand, store brand version, which is BattleTech. It's not even it's not even the same similar at all. BattleTech is specifically about mechs, not it's although it is a tabletop war game, and yeah, but it's not the same.
It doesn't
not
have
even
the depth of like the cultural systems or the depth of like the class systems that the other one does, right? So,
Yeah, look, I've got a couple of books.
The mech, it's a totally different thing. The mechs are like the story, but then there's also actual books.
Yeah.
Stories about them too. So
yeah, my
my
best friend who is a native of Texas from the great city of Galveston. He's a huge BattleTech fan. In fact, there was a game on Steam that they came out with that he was playing constantly with others on.
Like Mech Warrior or the tape, like the HHG,
maybe it might be Mech Warrior. I think it's
BattleTech.
My brain's
If it was like turn based, actually the same as tabletop
no,
BattleTech,
I think
that
it's
one's
Mech Warrior.
great.
Yeah, I think he played that one too,
But-
but I think MechWarrior is the one they played a lot with his friends.
Yeah, I've been doing Mech Warrior since 1996, and that's, man, when I was a teenager in the 90s, I built a simulator cockpit out of lumber and computers and
Yeah.
Thrustmaster controllers in my parents' basement in the cellar.
Yeah.
It's actually how I got my first credit card. I went to Sears and I bought a circular saw. It was like $60, and they said, "Hey, you want $10 off? Sign up for this credit card." It would started out as just a Sears credit card, and then it turned into like a gold MasterCard.
Mm.
And then when
I
I
only-
joined the Marine Corps, that's my only credit card I had. But then the Soldiers and Sailors Act, they gave me paperwork for it, so it
Mhm.
turned it into a permanently 6% interest rate credit card.
Nice.
Mm.
And my dumbass was going through a little bit of financial like turmoil
Mm-hmm.
when I got out, so went and canceled like all the credit cards, including that one. Worst possible thing, because not only was that my oldest source of credit, it was like permanently locked, because
At that 6%, yeah.
even after I got out, it was still 6% because I never notified them. And
You
I'm
must
not
have. You
sure
must
if
have.
it
You
was
must have been on a Dave Ramsey rager when you did all that.
Yeah, I didn't like. I didn't know nothing about Dave Ramsey at the time, but however, like, yeah, I was like, hey, I was married also, and it was. I had
Like
to
people
arrange
just don't
some
understand.
things,
Like, I know
okay,
people
we're
who
just
are
being
like
done with credit cards.
totally into the Dave Ramsey stuff, and I just like I was like, he's smart and he's right about a lot of things, but he's wrong about credit cards. He's absolutely wrong about credit cards, and the reason
He's wrong about how to build wealth. Also, 100%.
Oh, of
He's
course,
got
of course.
a really good plan for getting out of debt, but his investing and wealth building strategies is like,
yeah.
you need a lot of cash up front in order to
Don't
do
you know what
his-
he has
his
the best
strategies.
he has the best type of wealth building system to write a book about wealth building with.
And then charge money for like
Yeah,
the plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Everybody's like,
yeah.
I'm a successful entrepreneur, you know, and it's like, I can remember like, because I always had like one friend out of the woodwork, like, you know, that friend that you hadn't seen like in 6 or 7 months, and they go, hey, I want to talk to you about an opportunity. And you're like, oh my gosh, here we go. Multi-level marketing.
Your new MLM scheme that you got suckered into, that you
Yeah.
wanted to share the misery.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah.
And just
Well, we got
I'm gonna
great
change my
products.
number now.
We got great products. And I said, yeah, what else do you pay for? He's like, well,
Mm.
what do you mean? I said, well, don't you have to pay for, you know, not only you have to, you oblige yourself to paying for so much at a certain time, but you also have to pay into the system. Well, yeah, but you know, like buying into the system and buying the books is the best way to, I'm like, yeah, you fell for it. But he's wrong about credit, and the big reason why I think he's wrong about credit is because
Yeah.
the whole concept of credit is now if you're a person who treats your credit card like a debit card, then yeah, you probably shouldn't have a credit card. But
It all requires financial responsibility, and like, hey, have a plan and think about
Yeah.
it before you spend money on anything.
right, but the thing of it
And using credit for it is
but the whole point about having a good credit card is being able to consolidate when you have either a unforeseen consequence or thing that causes you to have things. For example, I remember when I had to go in and I had a
the time you get arrested for totally not dipping your whatever in the Slurpee machine on that 7-Eleven at 187th and Crenshaw.
That was another time.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I'm not. No, that didn't happen. No. That was me. That wasn't Mr. Mosman. He's far too classy to step into a 7-Eleven.
But like, I remember when I had to do like a root canal, and a lot of those specialty dentists.
Oh, get you care credit.
They want you. You have to either use a credit card or a care credit because they don't want. And I understand to some degree why they don't do like payment plans, because they're not usually your everyday dentist. But it's okay. So who really does have $4,000 hanging around, unless you're super rich, for like $4,000 in your pocket, you can just blow on the dental expense, you know?
Well, you should have. I mean, you should have at least semi-liquid I mean,
You,
about
yeah,
6
but
months of
my point what I'm
pills,
trying to say, but my point I'm saying
but
is
yeah, and
usually
most people don't.
well, not only that most people don't, but when you have that emergency, does that make sense? Like when you have something that comes, and I'm sorry, sure, you can have a liquid dispense, and you can, hey, I will have this amount, but then something else happens, or that is just life, and so the whole point of that is when you don't have the capital or you don't have surplus to be able to provide for those things without it being a detriment to your thing, to the rest of your, daily or whatever monthly work plan budget. That's where it
Can,
becomes a benefit. And then
can I,
also it does create there are certain services that you can only use a credit card on now, and it's just how it is.
can I
And
suggest that most
cashless,
people,
sorry, we're cashless restaurants and stuff is like, no,
yeah,
the
fuck
fuck you're
that.
not. Pardon my French.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get where you're going with that, because we have that same sort of shit here right now where fucking you can't jump on a bus without a card that you fucking bought at a store shop type thing. If you get on the bus, try to go and pay money with cash, the bus driver will look at you like, yeah, no, get the fuck off the bus. But I think most people should not be allowed to go and play with credit at all. They don't understand how it
They don't
works.
understand that it works. Yeah.
And they
It
don't
needs to be
understand.
a class in public high
Yeah.
school,
Yeah.
which from what I understand, some places maybe it is, but how to do taxes, how to like responsibly using a credit card, like, hey, use it for those balloon things that pay it off a month or two, maybe at the most. But yeah,
Grandpa, when was the last time you've got kids, okay? When was the last time
Okay.
you heard fucking that your kids were fucking taking social studies where they would learn how to go and I don't know, fucking balance a checkbook or fucking go along and fucking do paperwork for the government or something important that they might need later on? No, now they're sitting there going, hey, I should go along and wear a dress even though I'm a boy, or I should go along and fucking get fucking tattoos on my face.
Wait, hang on. You asked me a question, so allow me to retort. So my oldest is 8, and they're in private school at the church. And there's none of that nonsense there, because even in Texas, there's some of that stuff going on, especially in the
Austin
Austin
area. If they're going to the parochial school, they're not going to see that. Especially if
it's like at the church that I read at. I read the lectern, and I play bass in the church band. That church, that's the one. My kids are at the school there. 2 of them, and soon to be 3. He's the youngest. Just the pickle's just not quite old enough yet.
Yeah,
but he will be soon.
Did you ever go to a parochial school?
I did public and then Catholic school for 2 years of middle and then 2 years of high school, and then back to public school.
Gotcha. Yeah, I went to our church school, the parochial school, for
I had to play hockey,
grade 1 to grade 8, and then the rest.
So if you look now, we've got drones that are fighting drone combat versus drifter drones. Drifter drones are the drones that have drifted, like their programming is drifted, so they're on the opposition.
Are they like on trains?
So we're doing combat
and smell like they've been on a 7-day bender.
We got to learn combat with 150,000 ops, so we need to add.
I have to ask. What is?
Charles, the best thing you can learn in school right now is how to put a condom on a banana.
Yeah, fucking. We have a very similar education here at the moment, and it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, no. I do have a question though. What is parochial school? I don't know what that is.
So parochial school is another word for saying it's a private school that usually is based in a religion, and parochial because it has basically like it's basically a very well structured private school. So
okay, I get you. Yeah, I went to Catholic school in primary school, and I went to a Catholic high school. Did not quite gel with what they were saying, but I tend to be a bit of an asshole, and I
Yeah.
made some teachers
No,
cry.
wait,
But,
you
know,
no.
But yeah,
Mr. Darwin's a bit of an
No.
asshole. What?
look,
Oh no, get out of here. I don't believe it.
but
Look.
usually it means like parish school. Let's be, and usually to
Okay.
be in a parochial school, you have to be in a school that is either at your actual church or associated with. And certain places, like back in the Midwest in the United States, you'll see like 2 or 3 churches feed one school type thing, right? Well, whereas the school that I went to was actually our congregational school, so our congregation supported it.
Even
Yeah.
If I may
Well,
pop, but before you go, just real quick from Half Hood, Grump reminds me of Bob from Bob's Burgers. That character is voiced and is the character of H. John Benjamin, who also played Archer, and then he played like a can of vegetables in Hot, Wet, Sweaty Teenage Summer or whatever. That is one of the biggest compliments I think I've ever got. Because Archer and Bob are probably some of the funniest characters in all of cartoondom.
fair
That's all.
enough.
Thank you.
But yeah, but if you went to a Catholic
it's a
school
big
that was
compliment.
not
Thank you.
associated with your parish, then it would still be a private religious school, but it wouldn't be a parochial school.
Well, I mean, when I went to school,
Add combat
fucking,
capabilities.
there was no like parish sort of thing. It's just like, okay, fucking that school there. It's
Yeah.
like a Catholic school. They're not part of the parish. They don't go there
Right.
every fucking
Yeah.
Sunday to go and talk or anything.
They're a
They
subset organization within the
yeah,
church.
yeah.
Yeah.
They just send people to that fucking school because the other option is you go to a state school, and well, those places are little bit fucking weird, and
Yeah.
those kids come out kind of cooked and bad. So,
Yeah.
but you know, I mean, I came out from fucking that education, and I was like, you know what, I'm kind of done with religion. I appreciate that people do have a religious ideology, and if it makes you happy and you don't harm people, totally cool with that. You go do you. I don't fucking read the Bible. I won't go to fucking church, any of that sort of shit. But I will fucking gutter stomp anyone who fucking goes, oh, God told me I have to go and do shit because blah. Yeah, I'm the guy that's going to fucking hurt you and hurt you badly. And unfortunately, in this day and age, we have people who go,
Oh, we just started. So hang on, check this out. There's no way to control the volume on this. I'll have to figure out how to do it. We started naming victories for the drones in individual battles to increase their glory and honor, and that helps us get more stats for them. You're stuck hearing there's some vocoder going on, and I'll figure out how to reduce the volume. I don't know how.
defeat. Rumple, it says defeat. Defeat.
Hello, everybody.
Well, we gotta increase. We gotta. There's a rookie numbers. We get not as many. We gotta get more max trust to get more stats onto these things. Gain honor to increase max trust. He's got all the Yomi in the world.
My name is Toji, and I like to help you with your banking solutions. Can you please give me your social
We haven't
security
killed a
number?
single drifter yet. We got to get this done. Oh, 175,000 ops. Okay.
Hello, my name is Alma. My name is Stephen, and I'm here as your tier 1 help desk person. Please give me issue.
I am trying to locate your credit card on file. Please submit the number to us with PIN and expiration date.
As long as we're increasing versus the drifters, we're winning. Look, there's a victory. Or wait, not yet. They're not good at combat. Come on, there's only one of them. Oh, defeat.
I'm going to go to. I can't.
Is it
listen to
because
this
they're
fucking
using the
weird
paper clips
fucking
as ammunition?
Bangalore.
Oh,
fucking
maybe.
Bangalore. I'm going to go talk. I'll be right back, boys and girls.
I don't know how to turn it down. We just mute the tab. It's makes you think.
Pretty
though,
much,
huh?
you pretty much now are on a watch list because of the music. Because it sounds like something in Saudi Arabia or something.
No, I know what you're talking about, but no, that doesn't sound like that. We need to get more honor, so we can increase max trust and get more points. Because that's why we're losing right now. Look at these. The white one. Oh man, it's literally black versus white, and the white ones are yours, and the black ones are the drifted drones.
So is this like basically Helter Skelter?
Kind of. Minus the well, no, not minus the murder. Oh, 250,000. Oops. Okay.
You know what that music reminds me too is remember the old Conan O'Brien skit in the year 2050, whatever that was, when they have the green light
this
on.
one?
It's like in the year 2050, men will finally learn how to use toilet paper.
I did not see that one. However,
those are pretty
I
good
don't doubt
skits from Conan O'Brien. They wear like little weird like tinfoil hats, and then they have like a green light on them, and they're like in the year 2025 or 30. It's like in the distant future. And Conan O'Brien.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, Half
we'll-
Hood. That's
we'll
right. He
we'll
was the
finally
coach in home movies. Yeah. I could do the impressions if I could. I don't know about that.
Oh, this.
I mean, if you want, do you want ants? Because that's how you get ants. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, Mr. Mugman.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're answering your chat. There's nothing wrong with that.
All these combat situations, we gotta get more points to get better at combat. Oh, we're naming a battle. The Threnody for the heroes of Hohenlinden.
Linden.
Gain 10,000 honor. Wait, did I need 10,000 honor? Cost 91,000 honor. Okay, I don't have that much honor yet. Wait, where's how much honor? Oh, we got 39,000 honor. We need 91 in order to increase max trust, which we're maxed out right now. Oh shit. Okay, we can turn down the production and turn up the combat.
That might help.
And then hazard and replication, and just turn up the combat. There we
Turn
go.
up the combat.
Half Hood, can you cam up and back? That's okay. If you corn bomb me, then okay, risk, no biggie. We're fine.
What are y'all
We're all
playing?
fine. How are you?
I'm doing all
This is a lesson in AI using paper clips. You had to be here for the beginning of it for everything to make sense.
Yeah.
I can always rewatch it on one of my off days.
And
If
the first time you do it, this will take maybe a couple days. I mean, if you're decent, because you don't know exactly what you're supposed to be doing. However, I've done this before, and I'm using this as an instructional lesson on AI, which is there is a real thing. Right now, we started out just making paper clips. We are a paperclip factory, and we started out using just a computer to start making paper clips, and then automating it, and then getting more and more efficient using more paper clips and money, and then investing money like in the stock market. And then this strategic modeling Yomi, which then we could make the paperclip monetary investment fund go and invest in other things more efficiently and get a better return. We're still using that, but it's to generate Yomi, which does other things now and makes us able to make our probes and our what are they called? Our drones better and more specialized for what they're trying to do.
Right now, they're in the class of Greta Thunberg right now.
So it's kind of like a simulation.
Utilized probe speed.
Yeah.
Well, kind of. I was already running a simulation like
It's simulation
about 12 hours ago.
computing and
This is an AI lesson.
Yeah, it ceases to be.
Where
pretty cool.
The OODA loop use probe
The first one I got on there, I was like,
enemies in battle.
"What is this? Is he doing like?"
I know. It's like it's weird. It's like paper clips. Like I was like, "Are you making real paper clips?" He's like, "Of course." I'm like, "I mean, like in real life?" Well, no.
Yes. We're gonna get a little bit more Yomi, and then we're gonna learn the OODA loop, which that's a real thing.
Like,
observe, orient, decision, action. This is the OODA loop. This is how your brain works. If you want to like win a fight in any context, if you interrupt your opponent's OODA loop, that just resets the brain, and then you have an opportunity to take the victory. Generally.
And as long as you take their Oompa Loompas, that also helps too.
How does that work? If
Oompa Loompa Doopity Doo. I've got another puzzle for you.
How does that work though?
Loompa Doopa Da Dee.
By the way, that is one of my favorite songs
you will
to
listen to me.
for karaoke. Is the
Grumple, question?
Okay, Charles.
Grumple, question.
What's up, Charles?
What happens if your enemy is Destiny? Have you seen him fucking spurg and shout out on fucking
Destiny?
TV?
That's a girl's name.
It should be.
Don't call him Destiny. His name's Adderall Steve now.
Well, apparently, fucking he does like going down and playing with male tears, shall we say? But he's
always been gay and a cuck. Pardon my French. I don't think you can even say those words, but no, that's been a thing, and he started out on Twitch, and I started out on Twitch, and like I saw it. I didn't see when he started. I got into Twitch after that, but oh no, man. The funny thing is he actually helped Hassan get his start, and then Hassan is like no time for him now. I think it's funny. Okay. Let the left eat itself. They're fine.
Yep. What do you call it? It's a snake eating its own tail. Fucking the left. It's a purity spiral. They go down and down and down until they're all fucking gone. So yeah.
By the way,
your motto is "I'll tread on myself."
I'll tread on myself. That's funny. But thinking of the Oompa Loompa song, I think of that movie, the Gene Wilder, Willy Wonka, and one of my favorite songs to do for karaoke is "Come with Me, you will
and you'll see in a world of pure imagination."
No, that's a good one.
Yeah,
and
that's
into your imagination.
The kind of song you want to listen to in the woods while on shrooms.
Dude, no, look, that movie is the best fucking version of that movie ever. That other fucking remake they made a couple of years ago with fucking what's his name? He used to be a fucking
Johnny Depp.
pirate. Johnny Depp. That was a fucking.
He used to be a fucking pirate. That's what he said with Johnny Depp. Yes, he actually. He used to have Amber Heard dump on his pillow.
It's Captain Willy Wonka.
That's some real pirate shit.
Didn't she fucking like cut his fucking finger off or something? Like she threw something at him and cut his fucking finger off while he was dating her, and then she dumped on his fucking bed. It's like, well, that's definitely fucking true love in the fucking 21st century. Because I love you so much.
Mr. Abe, you can come up if you like. I'm keeping explaining it. We're doing a lesson in AI right now, and that's what this is. Currently, we've created a paperclip factory. Then that paperclip factory, it became not sentient, but it became, self-aware in its mission, and then it started using profits from the paperclip factory to invest in the stock market, and then using the profits from that to then buy out competitors. And then we researched into quantum computing, and that let us get to the point where we start using paperclips to build more paperclip infrastructure. And then with that, we started, well, what do we do next? Well, we invent a device a drone that can go and harvest matter from the planet. And then a different drone can make that matter into wires so we can make more paperclips. And then when we ran out of resources on Earth, we went into space, and right now we're exploring space, and there's been some drift, it's called, where some of the drones that we're using to explore and expand our paperclip manufacturing, that their programming isn't working right, you see, so they've drifted. And those are that's what's actually happening right here. There's open combat. And so the white ones are the programmed drones, and then the black dots are the drifted drones. And then we can adjust stats here and unlock things, and we're getting resources and doing stuff. This is an AI lesson that I've given away a lot of the lesson so far. And you're supposed to kind of go through this whole process, through this entire thing, and then look back on it as, oh, that's kind of the thing. However, this is where we're at.
Yeah. And will this answer some of the most pertinent, important questions known to man?
Oh, we got a victory.
Like, how do we sleep while the beds are burning?
I didn't start the fire.
Well, you know that song, don't you? Your uncle. How do we sleep while the beds are burning? I know Charles knows it.
No, I know that one. I just can't think of who it is or the rest of it right now. I know what you're talking about 100%.
How do we dance when the world is turning?
Yes.
I didn't say anything about it yet. Thing is there.
And there was a little bit of a chorus.
An Australian band.
For that.
Yeah. Let's get it back.
So why is it playing Arabic music though?
That's not Arabic music. Oh, this. Yeah, here. Let's listen again so Abe can hear. This is a vocoder and a talk box.
Oh.
And just some ambient stuff.
It literally sounds like I'm in the Middle East.
I know. It's like,
have you ever been in the Middle East?
It's like kind of
no,
but per hour.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like that's a theremin. The instrument that is making, or that would be the one thing that does this is a theremin. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Also known as one of George Harrison's favorite instruments.
You're naming all these
You know George Harrison. Yes?
No, I know who it is. I just can't think of what he's like. I know the name and I know, but I can't think of it right now. This is like getting old sucks, y'all. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Yeah, you start being able to remember faces and not names.
Oh no, that's always been a thing, but
he just happens to be the greatest member of the Beatles. But yeah. And then he's also in a great band, a band that came together for an album called the Traveling Wilburys. Remember them?
Your Faces of Woodbury?
The Traveling Wilburys. So it had George Harrison, it had Jeff Lynne, it had Bob Dylan, Tom Petty, Roy Orbison. Well, it's all right. Doing whatever you can when it's all right.
I don't know why this AI thing reminds me of Papers, Please.
what do we do? Monument to the Fallen.
And that whole collaboration came from Jeff Lynne, which you know who Jeff Lynne is. He's the guy from ELO.
Don't assume I know things.
Producing George Harrison's album that he did in the 80s, which has the song I got my mind set on you. I got my mind set on you.
I remember that one. Yes. Oh no, we're losing. Oh no, we're losing too many. I gotta.
Hey Grump, you said you've used Twitch in the past.
Yeah, I still do. I started out streaming on Twitch. I started engaging with the community there first and going on panels and stuff, and then I started streaming on Twitch like 2018. And I kind of regret starting out there first instead of, I mean, honestly, YouTube. But
yeah, I've been hearing a lot of bad things about Twitch because I'm about to start streaming some games live on YouTube, and a lot of people tell me that Twitch isn't really recommended right now.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I still even stream to Twitch is because I've got a lot of friends and community that I've made over the years that except I'm only live on YouTube right now just because I can't. I have Chatterino, which is logged into Twitch. However, I can't log into Twitch or Kick right now currently, which I do Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and then generally I go to 5 at once, and sometimes it's usually Twitter, sometimes it's Rumble. I'm like TikTok and Twitter are the future, so we're gonna do those, and maybe I'm not sure. I'm monetized on Twitch, like fully monetized, not partner, but like affiliate monetized on Twitch and Kick. So getting close on YouTube. Rumble is a whole other story. Getting monetized on Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble's like a pretty new concept. I mean, I do like it because you can pretty much say a lot more than you can on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's just really it's a hassle
yeah, that's why I haven't got on it. Yeah, that's why I haven't got on it because
it's not very user friendly.
They did solve one of the problems. It was like all the bad things about streaming to YouTube. It was like that, but more. And then the but more, they solved it, which was like the RTMP target and the stream key that you would use if you're using OBS, they would change every single time. They changed that to where it can be the same if you set it to. But I believe I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm 90% sure that in order to get monetized, like either whatever the first level or full monetization on Rumble, you have to use it's basically like StreamYard equivalent, and it can send out your stream to other platforms, but you have to use it. Which if you've got all your stuff set up in OBS, well, that's a challenge. Except if it works like StreamYard, you can literally just send your OBS to it and then have it go to the other things, and then good to go. Unless you want to have consolidated chat and your chat things, which I've been working on.
Yeah, I gotta set up StreamYards too. That StreamYards is free, right?
For up to 2 targets. Actually, 1. Excuse me. 2 targets if you're a guest. You can do 1 if I think off the top of my head. If you're setting up to be a content creator on StreamYard, then after that it's a paid tier. It's like 10, 15, 20 bucks a month, something like that. Restream is 20 bucks a month for the first tier, the first paid tier, which gets you 5 targets that you can send whatever to. The only thing is that it's perfect for the pure stream platforms like Twitch and Kick, but for YouTube videos, you presetting a stream in StreamYard and Restream is a challenge, and I've been working on that. Not in the last month because I've been working on other shit, trying to get back to 0. But that's been my goal, is to figure out hey, how do I get this consolidated, and then hey, honestly, I want to also teach other people how to do it, because I'm 100%. I don't care who you are. You shouldn't be only streaming to one platform or only doing content for one platform unless you're contractually obligated for that.
That's what I'm trying to do, because I just started YouTube after Charlie Kurt, and I was going to start at the beginning of the year, but I started early about topics and controversial topics and stuff like that to talk about. And then I'm going to start streaming games and stuff, but I'm going to have to use more platforms. I'm not really trying to put myself out there to get famous or anything, but I do think it's important to, speak your mind.
No, you need to be, if you're comfortable with talking in front of people or putting anything out there and doing it in a way that's not going to put you at risk with the real world, do it. I try and not bring drama into my house, but I try, like, what I always bring to wherever I go and wherever I show up, and what I try and do is talk about things from a risk perspective, like basically a prepper risk perspective, somewhat conservative libertarian realm somewhere in there, but mostly what I try to get across is, hey, the thing that we're talking about, how does it impact you locally? Whether that's how you're going to make money, or are there going to be shortages? What's going to impact? Is it going to impact the housing market for you locally? And how does that impact how you're making money, or whatever it is? That's kind of where my whole goal in doing content.
By the way, that's my placard for my upcoming campaign that I'm doing for a one-shot at the local library.
Mr. Mosman, when are we... Oh, no, wait, hang on.
All right, guys, thanks for having me on and explaining what you're doing, because that's actually pretty cool, but I got to get off. My boss is here.
Oh, no biggie. Thanks for coming up, and I appreciate any lurks and likes that you got for me. I sure do.
You have a good one, Benjamin voice, similar Benjamin voice.
Oh, H. John Benjamin voice? Oh, yeah, you said that, didn't you? I am not a can of vegetables.
Actually, my favorite he ever played was the coach from Home Movies.
I like everything that he's in. The funny thing is that, just real quick before you go, the super funny thing I always thought between Archer and other things. So H. John Benjamin, Archer, the actress who plays Mallory Archer, his mom. She's in Arrested Development and looks exactly like the character who is Archer's mom in Archer. If you see H. John Benjamin, which you can in Wet, Hot, Sweaty American Teenage Summer or whatever that thing was, that's I think one of the only times he's been in like a live action. You can see him. He looks more like Bob Burger than Archer. It's very funny. He very much looks like Bob from Bob's Burgers. But don't let me keep you. I just thought that was funny. It's like, hey, these two characters from Archer. One looks like the actual person, one is very much not.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, keep it sexy, man. Okay, we got Torak, Human Barbarin. Oh, Max Trust. Here we go. Increase probe trust. Combat.
So this is a concept I'm doing where I'm making player cards. So because I have to, with this event that I'm doing, I have to create pre-made characters for newbies to play, so they don't spend 3 hours trying to figure out how to build a character, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because there's going to be a lot of people. It's like there's going to be like 10 DMs, and they're expecting between 70 and or like 60 to 70 to like at most 80 or 90 people.
At your local library?
Yeah, they have a huge event they're doing. It's the whole.
Mine does.
Within like a
my local
45,
library is
50 mile
great. It does a bunch of stuff like, and I kind of want to get into it, but.
Well, and part of it is it's being also co-sponsored by our local board game store. So people come from 50, 60 miles away just to go to that store. So there's probably gonna be people there from towns like 50 miles away. But so anyways, I'm been working on that kind of stuff, but this is kind of the thing, and you get the obviously the reference, right? What a terrible night for a curse.
That's from Simon's Quest.
Yes. Yeah. So
Also,
in this
one of the
camp-
most banger songs ever is the
Yeah.
Forest at Night music.
Oh yeah.
It's called Monster Bash is the name of the song.
Yeah.
And that's
so
it's a
I don't know if
banger,
you're-
and
are you
nobody
familiar
covers
with-
it right.
Are you familiar with the story, or at least the lore around Simon's Quest?
Simon is the most badass of all the Belmonts, but
Well,
aside
yeah,
from that,
but
what do you mean?
so obviously, like, he was in the first Castlevania, and he kills
Simon? No, that wasn't Simon.
Yeah, it was. It was. Look it up.
That was oh.
And so he kills him. It should have been Simon. Let me double check. Yep. You play a Simon Belmont. Yep.
Oh wow. Okay, so it only changed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Simon was the best Belmont, except he can't swim for shit.
Yeah. So he kills Dracula in Castlevania, but unbeknownst to him, before he dies, Dracula puts a curse on him that in order for basically for him not to basically die, he has to resurrect, or as long as he lives, Dracula has the ability to like resurrect. So basically he curses him unbeknownst to him, right? And so part of that curse is and I'm trying to remember the whole thing on that.
I need more Yomi.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, we figured out that Simon was not only in Simon's Quest, Castlevania 2, but also he was the Belmont in Castlevania 1, which I didn't remember.
So basically what will happen is that he essentially there's a curse that's put on him, and it affects his ability to like heal and all that kind of stuff. So basically he doesn't really kill Dracula. And so so at the beginning of Simon's Quest, you get the visit from the mysterious lady who you realize is one of your ancestors, who tells you about the curse. And so my thought would be, what I'd like to do is do an alternative, what would happen with a different way of Dracula's curse. So in this campaign, what I've done is part of the curse is what I've done is I make it so that as he does at the end of Simon's Quest 2, as he finally does defeat him, unbeknownst to him, there is a trigger on the curse that he's unaware of, which actually sends them to a parallel universe, which is where our adventures in the D&D campaign are at. And so basically what happens is when they come to this place, the travelers will come to this inn that is ran by this old man and his son, and they don't know that it's actually Simon and his son that he has in this world. It's been a long time. He's an old man. And so in order for and basically what's happening is because of Dracula's curse, the world is slowly, like, it's becoming more and more sucked into Transylvania, and they're losing the world around them, right? So the places, and there's one of the, so they have to fight Dracula. So it's a Halloween themed thing. So they have to fight Dracula to completely destroy the curse. So they have to fight aside Simon to help do that. And
Oh, dude, and D&D vampires. I just saw a thing about this. Like, I didn't even know D&D vampires. When you kill them, they just turn into mist and go back to their like coffin to rejuvenate.
yeah, well, that's why there's a special thing.
That's-
They have to get three. They have to get three.
That's
They have to get-
metagaming, though. Don't listen. No,
Yeah.
don't. Nobody listen. No, don't listen to that.
They have to get like in my game that I have changed it a little bit where they have to get 3 special relics because this isn't like a normal like vampire from the D&D realm. It's a vampire from the Earth realm. So it's like but they have to
also
get
like a legendary vampire too.
Yeah, he's a legendary. So they have to get 3 things. But yeah, but I have it, and I've done this campaign like once before. And
Wait, is this for the one shot that you're doing?
This
or?
is for the one shot, yeah. And so
Oh,
that's
a lot for a one shot. Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, I've actually got it down to a pretty good science.
So I want to play, dude. Let's.
But anyways, because the first time I tried to run it as a one shot Halloween, it ended up becoming a 3-shot, a 3-part game. But there was only one guy because the rest of them were in their early 20s. But there was one guy that actually knew about Simon's Quest, and there's a scene where Dracula attacks the castle or the farm, and the old guy says, "Hey, anybody know how to use this?" And he gives you one of Simon's whips. And that's actually one of the things they have to have. They have to actually have one of Simon's whips, the one that has the.
Yeah, and man, in D&D, whips are like, I've tried to make it work, and they're the absolute worst thing unless you're using it as like a utility.
So that's what it's being used for. So, basically, the way I'm going to use the mechanic is that because obviously vampires, like a lot of mythical creatures, or especially creatures where normal like bludgeoning or slashing damage won't hurt them, or they have like a advantage or immunity on it, the whip is going to act as a way to counteract that ability if they use it. So it's gonna give them the ability to and then I've got another like a white rose, and then so there's a whole little different thing that they can do. But the way I've got the game down, and I've got it like written down with my outline, is basically what I've done is I said, okay, they go to the farm. It starts off in the farm. It gets attacked by Dracula's minions. They then have to do one or two things. They either have to fight or flight. If they fight, they will most likely lose advantage because, as Obi-Wan Kenobi says, they're all alternatives to fighting.
You had the high ground.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. There's alternatives to fighting, right?
Oh.
You can't. But basically,
still want the high ground.
Yeah. So basically, if they choose to fight then and there, they're going to have to grind the entire campaign, and that's fine if they want to do it that way. If they escape through the tunnel, they can get special items, and they'll get information, which will allow them to do a final destruction. But basically, what they're going to be faced with is one of 3 choices at the end, and this is how I've worked it down to a science. Is either they are going to fake kill Dracula, real kill Dracula, and lift the curse, or they'll accept. Eventually, they'll accept. They could possibly, if they're a bunch of evil sons of bitches,
we win.
Accept Dracula's offer.
Like an offer of what's the offer?
So unbeknownst to them, Grumple, they are being affected by the curse as well. And
Simon's curse.
So for the quest for the world, yeah. And so, for example, I've got some mechanic aspects that I put into there. that allow me as a DM and doing a homebrew that you can't do in a vanilla game. And I'm trying not to like do it too intrinsically or too like in depth, because that might have a lot of people like put their head over it. But what I want to try to do is as I construct my kind of idea, basically one of the things I want to do is part of the curse will be that they will slowly eventually either die, but as a mechanic, what can happen is that they'll not be as effective at fighting at nighttime. So and this is one of the things I like to do when I actually do some characters with when I do like legendary wizard type characters, is that of doing a lot of status spells, because I have found no matter how good and well let's say you have like a class 10 wizard that's like an evil wizard that's your villain. If you've got 4 or 5 guys that are at least, or gals that are like at least level 6, you could still take that guy out. And if you match blow for blow with like spells, that's not the way. So what you try to do is you try to mitigate it by doing the kinds of spells where either you can recruit people to your side, gather numbers, or affect people's ability in their attacks. And the only problem that you have on that is if you get somebody that's close enough and has the what's the feat?
Silvery barbs?
No. The one that's
oh, it's a feat. That's not a feat.
It's a regular D&D 5e feat. It's a
5e. I have no idea.
Hold on, what is it? It's
everything I know is from 3.5. I've done like just a little taste of 5, and usually I was playing without having my entire character sheet filled out. And like I'm just RPing this dude. Like let's just do it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Pardon my French. And it's like I'm not a combat goblin or a murder hobo, so it just worked.
Oh, Mage Slayer is the feat. Then if you've got somebody that gets close enough with a Mage Slayer feat, you are effed. But they won't have that feat. Because they won't get high enough to have a feat. But I have this barbarian in my regular campaign, and I swear he knows. He's like, okay, whatever John's gonna do, he's gonna have like hordes of like zombies or creatures, and then he's gonna have like a wizard villain, And then like my masterful, like really well-depth character wizard, they'll kill like in 3 turns. But like one of my minions, they'll just have a hard time killing him. I'm like, what's this guy on steroids? It'll be fun. I mean, but I'll get to show them a little bit of how homebrew works, and then without going too in depth over the line, because. So with the characters created, that's why I sticked with the characters that I did, which I prepared a barbarian, a bard, a cleric, a warlock, and a fighter, because those are probably the easiest classes for those who are completely brand new to D&D.
Fighter, yes, 100%. Barbarian, probably.
Yeah.
I would have said rogue just because there's no magic, except to play it like... No. Noobs don't need to be playing rogues.
No, they don't. And warlock is probably the best spell class. Because you can just literally Eldritch Blast every turn, and if you're just a person that wants to be able to have like lasers shooting out of your hands, that's what the Eldritch Blast is for.
I'm a fire my laser. I mean, just saying, you know, FYI, I'm a fire in my lazy. Oh, we almost got more Yomi. Oh, one more. Should be good. We're building up all kinds of resources and fighting against a very vast, superior force. We only have 4.6 million drones, the harvester and wire drones, under control. Oh, it's actually reducing a little bit. And the drifters, there's 54 million of them. There's a factor of 10, over a factor of 10 difference between the opposition force. We need to make more. Except we're in combat all the time, so actually we'll reduce this a little bit and replicate.
Well, to be fair, I do want to go and like outgeek you guys because, well, you guys definitely outgeek me big time. Between
Mom's a
what
geek.
Grumple's doing and you guys are talking about Dungeons and Dragons, I've never played it, but it sounds very, very fucking complex. Like, it's like, I know that if I played it and I rolled a 20, I'd be like, yay! If I roll a 1, oh crap.
Haman Rooney. Good evening, good morning, depending on where you're at. Welcome in. But Charles Darwin doesn't mean what he speaks of, right? Meow.
Yeah, no.
It was just as racist as you thought it was for the things that he said.
Actually, it's probably times 10, but I moderated my behaviour and I brought it down just a couple of notches. Don't you wave your moustache at me, Mr. Grumple.
We are okay. Here's that. I didn't take something into account. Okay, we're increasing our numbers now, so that should help with the combat situation too. We're just wildly increasing our numbers.
If you
Launch
think it's
probes.
geeky and
Launch
complex to play
probes.
D&D, wait till you play this one.
Cyberpunk. Album or game?
Greedy.
It's a tabletop game.
Oh, okay. Can someone turn that fucking? Can someone fucking take that fucking cow and put it to its misery, not just fucking put a bullet behind its fucking ear? Fucking just fucking end that fucking animal, okay? We can have a barbecue afterwards.
Put him on a Barbie or send him to Macca's and get.
Yeah. Why? Why are you fucking harming that animal, you absolutely horrendous person? Stop it.
What? Hang on. What animal? What just happened? What did I miss?
Whoa! Why? Why would you do that to an animal? Why?
I didn't.
Just break its fucking neck, dude. Seriously.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is horrendous, man.
You don't do that to cattle for meat. You do that to a dog that's like, if you can't shoot it, then it has to put it down. If you have to put it down.
Look,
do you know how
animal in pain? I don't care if it's a fucking giraffe. Put it in pain, okay? Fucking just seriously, just put a bullet behind its ear or.
Oh, talking about breaking a giraffe's neck. I mean, who's the racist now? Come on, dude.
Do you know how meat plants used to kill cows?
Obvious.
Grumple?
There's the. I mean, have you seen old No Country for Old Men? That's a thing that's current.
Yep. Right.
Little like up. Just
Is that the one? Is that the? Oh fuck! I can't talk over this fucking wow thing. Fucking turn that shit off. Someone just stomp on the animal's fucking head. Just fucking kill it.
Wait, you mean this? Hang on, this wasn't on. However, I'm unmuting it for a little bit.
Just seriously, fucking just kill it. Just stomp on its
I feel like I should
head.
be smelling potpourri or something.
You know, Mr. Mosman, you currently smell burnt toast. Roll for initiative.
Could be worse. Could be fucking burnt bacon. Oh, that's all right. That's what's going to happen after this fucking animal
No,
dies.
burnt bacon smells delicious. What are you talking about?
Oh, it does in some circumstances, not all the time.
Oh, see, here's the thing. I messed up. I was valuing combat prowess and speed in the individual battles versus overwhelming numbers, because now the drift is, yeah, it's going up a little bit, but not compared to mine. Let's get this done. Get more factories. Okay. Oh, increase probe trust. Okay, one more for factories. Now we're making more
By the
paper
way, I
clips.
do think that Charles needs to roll for a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, hey, we can't do that in Australia. Fucking, we don't have a constitution like you guys do. We do have a lot of stupid people. That's why.
Not
You know what?
Constitution,
Fuck,
concentration.
no. You know what? A good GM move is like let that one slide. Like
Yeah,
as like
Constitution.
okay, that's a legit reason. Okay, no, that's fine. Let's continue the story.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll roll for it. I'll roll for
That's
it.
amazing.
And not only will he have
Well, to give you
not
an-
only will he have a disadvantage, but yeah,
Mr.
4.
Let me
Mr.
break down
Bozeman,
for you, okay?
you know, I did run like I think 2 games ever, and the buddies that I was playing, it was back in the barracks in the early 2000s, in the Marine Corps, and the buddies that I was playing with, like it was just like it was a group that just vibed, and we were all having a really good time, and like, okay, let's get, like, we're doing the story. Nobody's trying to like super munchkin or murder hobo or like whatever. The funny thing is, like, when it was my turn for my story, I didn't even realize I did this. However, my best friend at the time told me, I love this thing. You're the best at running it, because you're taking all my advantages and like it doesn't even matter. Because he was he usually played like some kind of fighter. Like he made a spell sword like class thing. Anyway, he was playing like a paladin, and he was like, I'm gonna be virtuous and thing. And then so in the story, like it's not a fight. Like there's a lot of political and in town stuff, and not all that much out in to go fight. It was like the situations were exactly not what that character was prepared for at all.
My friend did that too, where he
I
actually
did it to all of them.
he did like a mental screw with somebody. So he basically and people were bitching about this, but I'm like, this is kind of what you would find in these kinds of situations. But so we had a guy that was in our party, and he was a paladin, and we get hired by this guy who says, yeah, I need help.
You're back.
There's I got a bunch of like rats in my factory or in my whatever, and I need to get them removed. And so you take on this seemingly. Oh, is he even there? You are okay.
Yes, I can.
I was Carmen there. I was like,
You know, Grandpa is currently taking a piss in a bottle just so he can fucking hear the story. Okay.
So anyway, so
yeah.
so we go in there to like eliminate all these rats, and then like after we do it, the guy that's the paladin gets visited by the guy and says, "You have broken your oath." And he's like, "What, for killing a effing rat?" And he's like, "No, you didn't realize this, but they were actually people who were cursed as a rat, and the guy needed the job finished, and you." Hey. Oh man, was he pissed? He's like, "Why would you do this to me? I didn't even have an option to be able to." And he's like, "Well, a real paladin would rise to the occasion and wonder, should I be doing this?" And he says, "You should have known how much money you're getting, that there was probably something." So it cracked me up, because he just like basically ruined this guy's backstory for the kind of paladin he wanted to be, and then he had to be an oathbreaker like within the first session.
No, if someone gives you something that sounds like a fucking good job, but it's fucking easy. There's probably fucking things that you should probably look into. You
Yeah.
know? Oh,
Yeah.
sounds like a good job, and it's easy. I can go and do that. Fucking whack, 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 and then you come back and it's like, oh shit,
And then
what
he
the
was
fuck
also the
did
kind of
you
guy
do?
you wouldn't
Yeah,
ask questions like he goes,
Yep.
"You guys are in a cavern, you see a bridge," and
I
everybody's
love
like,
that, Mr. Mosman. Like that whole story is like, oh yeah, you thought you rolled this character, but no, you're actually going to do this one for this campaign.
"Yeah." But
I
he's
love
the kind
that.
of guy you wouldn't ask questions because what they would do is we go, there's a bridge in a cavern, and the guy's like, "Can we cross it?" And he's like, the DM's like, "Of course you can cross it." He's like, "Are you guys gonna cross it?" And everyone's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, how are you gonna do it? Just cross it all at the same time?" And they're like, "Yeah." It's like your combined weight makes the bridge crumble, and you guys now have to give me a strength savings throw because you now are in the water and the river's taking you downstream.
Oh, did you see that video about those? I think that was some South American SWAT team, and they were doing like some sort of SWAT team fucking Olympics thing, and the 5 chicks, they did the thing where they tried to jump like on a fucking fly line thing, and they all fucking got stuck in the middle, and they fucking had to fall into the water. Let me go find if I can see it. Oh, I'll put it in the back chat.
Wait,
Were
what
they
happened?
also trying to
Yeah,
fly a
yeah.
Going
helicopter?
down a zip line?
Yeah, they're on a zip line. Yeah, these 5. It was like a SWAT team, fucking Paralympics type thing. I don't know what it is, and this was
Wait,
like the
SWAT
first.
team and Paralympics are
Yeah.
very different. Like,
No. SWAT team. Okay, so you're talking about like special fucking police officers, and they were all female, and they fucked up, and they got stuck on the zip line.
are you surprised?
And one of them fucking dropped their fucking pistol into
Oh,
the fucking
yikes.
water. Oh yeah, let me fucking find the video for you, dude. Give me 2 seconds. Oh fuck, I gotta find this again. This was fucking hilarious.
But yeah, my friend, this guy would just do some way effed up shit where you just like, it's like, you would do this like, and I mean, my friend was so pissed off. Like, it took him like 6 months to get over the fact that he had to become an Oathbreaker paladin in the first session.
That's incredibly funny. Also, like,
I found a video, man. Fucking give me a 2 sec. You only need to watch like the first couple of seconds of this. I'll wait for it. I'll put it in the back chat, dude.
but if it's relevant, I'll even pull it up.
Yeah, wait one. Paste that one.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-mm.
It's under where it says.
Is there any bodily fluids in this?
No. There's a lot of laughter
Okay.
though. I'm telling you, dude.
Okay, 3 minutes. Okay, so we have to pause it like 4 times, I think. 4 or 5 times.
We can talk over
commentary.
it. I don't know if there's music or not, but fucking, you can just like turn the sound down. We can talk about this as it fucking goes through. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
Okay, the probes, the paperclip domain is safe because we're keeping our drones are constantly increasing, and we're keeping the drifters down to under 10. Oh no, it's going up now. Okay, so we gotta. Oh no, there it goes. It's varying down to 6 billion. However, our number is constantly going up. This one is bouncing around right around under 20. Okay, so we're good. We're good to take a little break from here. See, victory plus 220 honor. We're getting all this honor. Oh, look at all these fleas getting wrecked by these drifter fleas getting wrecked by our drones. There we go. Oh man, look at this fight. Just these like white blood cells that. Oh man, no, this one wasn't as good. Scale is 198 million equals one of these dots. That's the numbers that we're talking about right now.
What Grumple
just ate
doesn't
'em up.
realize is he's actually fucking developing Skynet right now. So when fucking a big
Oh, no,
fucking scary
Skynet's already in
fucking
place.
robot, yeah, when Skynet turns up and knocks on my door, well, doesn't knock on my door, just punches through the fucking wall, I'm running like a motherfucker, and I blame Grumple for that. But yeah, these chicks, the first female SWAT team ever. Oh my god. I don't know if there's music to this or not, but yeah, this was fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah.
This is not a Texas flag right here. I forget what this is, but this is not Texas. Whatever this nonsense.
It's some South American country, yeah.
Yeah, I forget which one it is. It's
Yeah.
not Texas. It looks similar, like somewhat similar, but I mean, this is like what this right here. This is Texas. This is close, but this is not Texas. Okay, let's what's going on? Take a look at the females versus males competing in a SWAT team competition.
The first female SWAT team ever, apparently.
Who would put together an all-female SWAT team? That's like just a publicity joke nightmare.
Yeah. I'm surprised their boobs didn't fucking knock them out as they were fucking running. Like,
Literally.
honestly, it was just fucking weird. But okay, continue. Come on, ladies.
I'm trying the resolution up.
Is this kind of like fucking Baywatch? Fuck, this is the new Baywatch. You know, remember fucking Pamela Anderson and all the other girls on the beach fucking running slowly? Let's do that slow with these girls here. Just, you know, slow motion. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, you want to see slow motion? The funny thing is, no. They'd be wearing like thongs and thigh highs.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Take a look at the females versus males competing in a SWAT team competition.
This is what I was talking about, dude. Fucking hilarious.
Belarus, Thailand, Chile. Two teams from the Emirates.
Kind of stuck in the middle, did you?
Oh!
What? So it looks like now the dudes are about to do this. Just saying.
Yep.
This is the difference.
Like I said, those women, one of them lost their fucking weapon in the fucking pool. They had to go back and try and find the pool
They had weapons?
They had weapons, and one of them dropped it in the fucking pool. They had to go back and fucking find their fucking weapon in the pool. And yeah, but look at them. We're so strong and sexy. We know everything. Yeah, fuck right off, you do. Go sit behind a fucking typewriter, you fucking stupid fucking bitch. Honestly.
The first one to get wet in the ice bath today, well, they are stuck in the middle of that zip line.
Who gets stuck in the middle of a zip line? What the shit? How is that even a thing? Like, I don't understand how they got on too soon between each other. Like, they didn't wait for like that maybe contributed to it, because then so a zip line works by going high to low. If you got somebody behind you that's pulling it down, then you're less high to low, and that's maybe what caused it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm a simple monkey.
No, send the fat chick first. Off you go. Once you go across, then we'll fucking go and do our fucking thing behind you. Or they're just lesbians. I don't know.
Wait, hang on. So we're at 53 seconds. Just. This is the
Belarus.
Oh yeah, this was bad from the beginning
Two teams
on both
from
lines.
the Emirates.
Just you saw that they all took off at the same time. It was like, I don't know, 10, 15 feet between them. Like, no, that's not how that works, ladies.
It's
no.
called physics, lady. It's called physics.
Why do you do this? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Hermana. ¿Por qué? Okay, about a minute in. That's like, yeah, they goofed up just the way they mounted the
Branded
thing.
in the middle of that ice bath.
See, they got to get tools over the top. One guy sees the top, gets the tool over the top, and then they move on. Oh, Philippines? Okay.
Oh, and of course the added problem
Wait,
comes
what just happened?
the added.
Oh, see, this is another one. Oh, fuck.
You just what?
Oh,
just let go.
And of course the added problem comes with those loops on the zip line. They become wet, hands become wet, everything becomes slippy.
Your rifle's all wet now.
Ooh.
Well, the judge is telling the other team members they can't.
Oh, wait, shit. We lost. Mr. Mosman did a legit Irish goodbye.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, it is late where you guys are, yeah? I assume. I mean, it's like what?
Yeah.
It's about 9.
Is. However,
10 past 9
I
at
mean,
night, but you know, yeah.
He didn't say nothing, which I have very like I don't like I can't log into Discord right now, so I can't like I'm not on DMs with anybody currently.
Why the fuck?
The only way to DM me is like Twitter.
Why the fuck do you use Discord, man? That's another fucking Chinese fucking app. Dude.
How else do you exchange messages with people other than your phone number?
I don't know. Fucking go and talk to people in the back chat and go, "Hi, my number is 1 2 3 4
You have
5."
to be on a StreamYard or something with somebody in order to then have that conversation, and then also trust people with your number. Which I have a separate number that's just for this.
Oh, you always have fucking.
So I
do
give it up.
I have 2 phones, and if I want to do shit on the internet, I have a third phone.
I usually use my Messenger.
Messenger? Is Messenger
You use
still a
like
thing?
AOL Instant Messenger?
No, Facebook.
Oh, dear God.
Oh, yeah.
Facebook's one of my major. Yeah, Facebook's one of my major platforms, and then it's YouTube.
See, your mic is a little bit muffly because what I heard was, and I know this isn't what you said, but I think you'll find it funny. What I heard was Facebook is one of my major strap-ons. I don't think that's what you said, but that's what it sounded like. I got a lot of hearing damage, and you're kind of muffly. So those two added together, it's going to be funny. Okay?
Yeah.
Carney, I do have questions. I have a lot of questions right now, but wow, dude.
I mean, okay, hang on. We got about a minute left on this.
Assist and drag their colleague across.
Oh, he has a hammer.
Let them help each other out. We've crossed the 5-minute mark. They've racked up a number of violations. And there we go.
Oh, they're not picking up that tire.
It's not about the time. Just don't give up.
They're getting stuck. Oh, no.
Philippines police force crosses the line in 3:07.7. One more. Uno más. Uno más.
The girls didn't actually finish it, did they?
Vamos, uno más. Yay!
That's unfortunate.
Oh, look, we're so strong and fucking empowered and get the fuck out. If I need fucking help, I certainly don't want fucking a female fucking SWAT team fucking to go and help me, okay? Seriously, fucking stay home. I'll sort that shit out myself. Just go away. And yes, I'm probably a bit of a misogynist for saying that, and I don't fucking care.
Well, who you're massaging?
Well, not those fucking ladies, clearly.
Obviously. Oh, and what are we getting into here? We're gonna make factories. Let's make more harvester drones. Oh, here we go.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned what happened with
More honor. What'd you mention?
I'm pretty sure I mentioned what happened to you know, that little angry gremlin that used to go and talk about how dare you with the drones. There's probably fucking stuff on the internet about fucking what happened to their little flotilla, and apparently fucking Italy has now sent a frigate to go and make sure that nothing like that happens again. Not entirely sure why, but you know, Italy has its own
about
fucking issues.
which drone thing?
Turn down that weird fucking boomba music. Turn no.
Wait, I don't have any music playing. What are you talking about?
That fucking fucking.
Oh wait, you mean this?
Yeah, just turn that down, man.
No,
Turn
see,
that
because
down.
you can't I mute the tab. I can't hear it either. Like this is how it just goes the entire time. So I just
dear
mute
God.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, no. So,
it's
you
cool
don't
the
know-
first 20 minutes.
yeah. The fact that you can't tone it down, mute it, or just fuck it off, that would be awesome.
Well, you can. You have to mute the tab though, which is not as intended.
Oh please, just mute, just mute.
Oh,
Otherwise-
2.8 trillion
Otherwise, I'll start singing.
more. If you feel like you need to, I'll support you in that decision. Is that what you want to do?
Hey, look, mate. You know, I don't want to go and cross the streams. Honestly,
Sound like a
fucking
friend.
someone is fucking hurting an animal. That's what it sounds like, dude. That is not music. Ugh.
I mean, okay, whatever you want to think. Look at how much like acting like white blood cells, earning honor, and my paperclip drones versus these wayward paperclip drones, which were mine at one point, but are ours, I guess. Combat in Borodino.
Nah, I'm gonna start investing in fucking staplers, man, because staples don't make fucking sounds like that. It's horrendous, man. It's horrendous.
This is now your spirit animal. Okay.
There we go. Yep. Bring on the fucking staplers, man. Get rid of the fucking paper clips.
This is a fancy one too. It's one where you can change it to go inboard or outboard. Like you just twist this around.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Turn that shit down. Fuck, it's doing my brain in. Now, can
Wait,
you
can you hear it?
Yeah, I can fucking hear it, dude. It's fucking really
Oh.
loud. It's
Oh
louder than you are.
no! It's been going this entire time. I muted the tab. I assumed that meant it was muted for everybody. Oh no!
I can barely hear you over that.
Oh no! How do we fix this? I don't know. Oh, you know what? Okay, hang on. I'll change it. Stop
Oh, Jesus,
screen
thank
share
fuck for that, man. Wow.
the window.
I
We'll
must
share
have
the
done
window
something
instead
really,
of the sound. There
I
we
must have
go.
done something really bad in the fucking
Oh
previous life to
shit!
go and fucking play that and keep going with it because I was just like, dude, fucking seriously, I like you, man, but I genuinely want to fucking start hitting you because that was
No,
fucking
no,
horrendous,
shut up,
man.
stop. No, I thought
I,
because I had the tab muted that it wouldn't be playing for everybody. So y'all have been hearing that like the whole time that it's been going?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh
And like,
no. Oh my bad. I apologize to the souls of everybody's grandmother who that offended. Oh man. It's
and like
been
I said, it was louder than you were, dude.
oh
It was like, you say something, I'm like, I can't quite hear what you say. It was like, fucking put that animal down, just fucking put a bullet in its head and fucking put it
why
on
couldn't somebody let me know the sound was still going? I thought I
tried to
said
tell
okay, I'm
you.
muting it. I
I
didn't
tried
know
to
it was
tell
still
you, like,
going.
oh, dude.
Oh. While I'm frustrated, that's also incredibly funny.
Oh, I thought it was hilarious.
Y'all nerds. Yeah.
This weekend, fucking Carney's gonna fucking put that thing on a barbecue. We're all gonna fucking turn up because, and Grumple gets no fucking meat. He just has to sit there and eat salad while we fucking eat that thing that he was fucking recording.
Why would I
And
even
going,
be there? I just go home and make my own.
oh, what, you got more of those animals? Oh crap, dude.
What animals? What are you talking about? Do you have additional sounds? Cause there shouldn't be
No,
any
no,
background sounds right now.
no.
Is it just me or us having this conversation?
That animal that you had, fucking, I hope that was the last animal you ever fucking had that sounds like that. It sounded like it was in pain. It literally did.
I've
If you
never
have
had an animal that sounds like that.
if you have an entire farm of those fucking animals, I'm gonna carpet bomb the entire fucking.
What
corner of the
animals are you
restaurant.
talking about? You daft cunt.
You know, is that their fucking mating call? I don't know. It was fucking horrendous, man. Please never
Well,
do
were
that
you
again.
turned on
Never
by
do
it?
it.
Because then maybe it was.
Well, no, I'm not a New
I
Zealander.
wouldn't have thought
I'm,
so.
no, they're into sheep
Until
and
you said
stuff, and
that.
fucking, even sheep go bah, says no, but you know. But God, is that music that you listen to on a regular basis, dude? Like, holy fuck. Why?
What you mean? The
Why?
thing? No, it's from this lesson that we're doing. Literally, I've said this the entire time. Did you not pay attention? You've been
No,
drinking a little much tonight.
no, I went and fucking made some food and I came back and that fucking shit was on. I was like, what the fuck
Did
is this?
you consume any heroin during that time?
No.
Oh, okay. Then why did dude? Like it's literally it's off of this. That's the sound the drones in space make. That's all. Why would you
Oh,
think? Why?
well, if the drones in
Yes, I
space,
like to listen to loud, distorted, non-music all the time. That's my jam.
if the
How
dro-
did you know? I'm
if
a
the drones
musician
in
and I like
space
listening to
are trying to
that.
attack Earth, we are totally fucked, man. Because once they start doing that shit,
I
I'm
gotta
gonna fucking
see
like,
the dance moves for that.
Carney's got the dance moves. Oh dear God, here we go.
Oh,
Carney, come on. Carney's got the dance moves to that entire fucking
you,
thing.
you can't
Come on.
promise you need me to turn it back on
Oh no,
so you
no,
can.
no, no, never, ever, ever,
And wait, can you
ever,
truffle
ever.
shuffle to it? Can
Carney,
or
just Carney,
Mr.
just
Darwin?
dance.
Can you truffle shuffle to it?
There you go. That's my fucking shuffle.
That's not a truffle shuffle. Come on,
Hey, I'm
you know
trying
the
to
shuffle.
communicate with my interstellar fucking betters, and that's all I got.
Your hetero life mate.
Say again. What? Don't you wag your fucking eyebrows at me, Mr. Grumple. I can see you on fucking camera right now. First he does it with his
Oh,
moustache, then he does it with his fucking eyebrows. I see you,
I don't know what you're talking about.
and I checkmate you, motherfucker. Sorry, I'm just fucking feeling very fucking hurt that you would fucking make us all have to listen to that weird fucking shit for what? 15, 20
I
minutes.
didn't make
Yeah.
you. I didn't know it was happening. No, literally nobody said, "Hey, that noise is still going." When I said, "Hey, I muted the tab."
No, I told you like ages ago before I went and cooked fucking
No,
food.
you
I came back.
didn't.
I did.
That's
I came back
silly.
with fucking food. I ate the fucking food.
That's
and then he
systemically
start-
racist, and
then
you
he
should feel
started
bad.
fucking playing it again, and I was like, oh, here we go again. And I was like, please stop. It's fucking horrendous, and it's louder than you are.
I got to work on that. I should be pretty loud.
Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, the sliders are in different. Oh, there we go. Is that different now?
There's a slider.
Yeah, on my mixer. It'll go XLR Mini. There's two sliders that are going to make a difference for the call. Oh, actually, this one. Boop. There we go. That's kind of where it should be. Everything, every time a reboot happens, it resets. And sometimes just overnight, it's not rebooting, but I'm like being logged out because something is crashing, and like I'm not interested enough to troubleshoot that because I just need to recover my data and then do a fresh install.
Hi, my
don't
name
care
is
what's wrong.
Charles, and I'm your tier 1 service person. Is the computer plugged into the wall?
No, it's plugged into your mom.
That's fair. That's fair. She deserves it.
Yeah,
Have
but,
you,
you know.
have you turned the PowerPoint on at the wall and on the device?
Do you turn PowerPoint on at the wall?
Of course.
Is
Why
that
not?
how you do that? Oh, I'm confused. What do you PowerPoint at the wall? Like what? How do you do that? What are we even talking about?
Okay. So if you look at the wall, you'll see a plug
I'm
from
looking at the
the
wall.
device. Yep. And you'll see a cord going into the wall, and above the plug there is a button. Okay. It's like a little switch, and if you press it one way, you'll see like a
The
little
GFI?
The GFI?
Oh yeah, the GFI on the outlet, on the receptacle, on the wall, or what do you mean?
Just put your finger on it, and it should go click.
Okay.
Okay. Now, is your device working so far? Yes or no?
So I'm pushing the button on the receptacle on the wall.
No, you've already pushed the button on the wall. Now we're looking at your
No,
device.
just now. Like that's what you just said to do. So I'm looking at the wall.
Yep.
And there's test and reset are the two buttons on the receptacle.
Well, no, that's your device you're talking about. We're talking about the wall.
No, that's on the
where
wall.
where
That's
where
on the receptacle on the wall.
where the PowerPoint goes. Okay. So there should be a little switch. It goes one way or the other way. Now, so far, clearly your device is not working. So let's turn the switch the other way. Okay. Then let's have a look at your device. Does your device have any lights or sounds or
Wait,
anything happening?
What switch are you talking about? But hang on, I can show you a switch.
Oh, I can't do fucking this shit. This will drive my head in fucking doing this shit. Carney's pissing himself laughing about this. And Gravel's going to come back with a fucking PowerPoint going, is this what you're talking about? It's not plugged into the wall.
No, just this is this is a switch.
We're talking about a PowerPoint switch, not the switch for your device.
What is a PowerPoint switch? A
Okay,
PowerPoint is slides on a presentation. What in the world are you talking about?
on the wall, there's a thing that you put a cord into to go along and
Power
to
receptacle?
a power receptacle into the wall if you want to. Is that what you want to call it?
I think he's talking about the GFI on the outlet.
Yeah, I said it's a GFI because there's there's a test and a reset button on it. It's a GFI.
No. Okay. Do you know what a power board is? Yes?
No, it could be a few things.
Oh dear God, here we go. You're one of those people. All right. Okay.
People who does things for
so-
work.
okay,
Yeah,
so-
I'm one of those people.
Okay. So explain to me, okay, let's pretend you've just moved into a brand new house and you bought a TV. Okay. How do you put power to the TV? What do you plug the TV into?
Plug the
Well,
plug
if you want to be
into the
safe,
outlet.
you get a surge suppressor of some type, and then
What
you
the-
plug
what
it into that, and then you plug that into the wall, unless it's like
Okay, so into the wall, on the wall, there's a button or a switch. It's like a little fucking TikTok thing, or it's a little thing, yeah, on the wall. Have we?
what are you talking about on the receptacle on near the outlet, or like somewhere else on a wall? Because not every outlet has a switch, dude. Just has like a toggle. Not all of them do.
What?
Is that what you're talking about?
Are there ones with dials? Do they have
Well,
nipples that you have to go and tweak along the way? I'm not entirely sure.
Generally, no. Usually, the ones with dials are for like light fixtures that don't have an outlet that are attached to them, because that would be awkward.
Okay. So if there was no dial there, what would there be instead of the dial? What would it be? Would there be some way to turn the light on?
Maybe
or
it's.
off?
Hang on, I think I know what you're talking about now. However, it's different in Australia. It's very uncommon for an outlet to be controlled by a toggle, like a light switch. Now these days, there are some. No, please don't get it wrong. There are some, but I think in my house there's like one.
So hang on, are you telling me that you guys just plug something into the wall and power is into whatever you plug into the wall? Like, there's no on or off. Fucking really?
Generally, yeah.
Wow.
Now, granted, if you have one that's controlled by it, then controlled by a switch, but then that also that light switch is also that wiring needs to be addressed, because it turns on and off the internal, this one internal like two outlet receptacle. It's a one gang, but it's a 2 outlet receptacle. That's also the thing that provides power to the outdoor receptacle outside the front door on my house. I'm not in my house right now. I'm in the bunker, but that's where that goes. So if you want to have power to outside, you have to turn it on. So you have to be aware of that with whatever you're plugging in and planning for, because hey, might want to turn it off. Or
no, I'm just
if you want to turn the outside thing off, you're also turning off that outlet.
No, I'm
It's
just
really
I'm just
janky.
looking up what you guys are talking about, because I thought, like, here, if you, let's say, I don't know, you buy a toaster or a TV or something, okay, and you plug it into the wall, there's a switch above that so that you can turn the power onto the toaster or the TV, and you're saying
No.
there's no switch above that. Holy fuck! Hang on a second.
Yeah,
Actually,
no, not in America. Not since the 80s, at least.
Yeah,
Maybe earlier.
here's a fun
Maybe
fact.
1 or 2 outlets in the whole, or receptacles in the whole residence,
no.
but yeah, that's not really a thing.
Here's a fun fact. Don't type in American PowerPoints. That is probably not what you want to see. That's wow.
Well, if you search American PowerPoint, that's going to be a slideshow presentation. That's what I thought you were saying the entire time.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what
dude.
PowerPoint is.
Let me show you fucking an Aussie one. I'll find one for
A
you.
PowerPoint is a slideshow presentation in America.
Give me a sec.
In a business setting, usually.
I'll find what I'm looking for, and I'll send you the link, and you can go and show people in chat what it is. Hello, Pussycat. What are you doing? Did you kill something again? Yeah. Yes, I love you, but I'm busy at the moment. Bugger off and, I don't know, go kill something else. Wait, one. All right.
Every time I heard PowerPoint, I kept thinking about seminars.
I am in love with your smoke alarm. Can you give me its phone number? Just don't tell it what I'm on to before. Just let it be organic. Let me just like, hey girl, how you doing? I heard you chirping. Let me get them digits, even though I'm calling already. Just let me get them digits. Just say it like that. That's how it works.
Okay, so in the back chat,
I'm
I'll just
professional.
post the link of what a PowerPoint is here in Australia. This is what I'm talking about, where you got the switches, you can turn it on or off at the wall if you need to.
It's verifying if I'm human.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it.
Still okay, more check boxes. Okay. Still verifying if I'm human. Oh, we got how many of these are fire hydrants?
Oh, it's one of those fucking things, is it?
Okay, no, dude, seriously,
Yeah,
like this.
That's a PowerPoint in Australia. Okay, so you got the switches above.
Why are you saying power? Like that's silly. What?
Can you not bring it back up. Bring it back up.
No, that wasn't.
That's what I'm talking about. It's got the switch
Oh
above.
wait, was it?
Yeah, bring it back up.
Oh no, it was okay. Yeah, okay.
So you see,
no, this A isn't a thing in America, and B, why is it called a PowerPoint when that's a presentation that's supposed to make you fall asleep when you're at work?
That's because you're American and you don't understand like simple English. Like you
Why
try
is
to
it
make
called
your
a
own
PowerPoint?
because that's where the power comes from. It's a point that you go
So
along
you point at it or what?
Oh, dude, you're killing me, man. You're totally killing me.
No, just this is not a thing in anywhere off of your continent.
I'm amazed that you guys fucking don't have switches above your fucking PowerPoint. Like you're showing me fucking switches about computer stuff. Like, oh, this is a switch. I know what a switch is, fucking when it comes to computers, but that's
okay. Wait, if these little rocker things here, if these little rocker switches are not on it, is this still called a PowerPoint?
I don't know. I've never seen one without it. So, I mean, you guys apparently just have a thing that you stick the TV into the wall, and all of a sudden the TV has power, and you can't turn it off at the wall because you don't have a button to go and say, yes, I want power on the thing, or I can turn the fucking TV off at the wall if I need to. That's insane to me.
Okay, is this called a PowerPoint?
It looks like sad animals, fucking like some.
Is this called we call this a receptacle? This is just where you plug in the power. So you got this is AC, but it's polar, and then the ground. And yeah, it does look like a face.
Is that what they look sad? They're a receptacle?
Well, no, that's just what it's called. Because you plug into it, it receives the plug that you're plugging into it. It's a receptacle. These are called power receptacles. That's what you mount on your wall in the boxes in the boxing.
I can't believe that's insane. Like honestly, like fucking, I've got like a TV. Wait, TV, fucking stereo system, fucking PlayStation, fucking a computer, on one fucking power board plugged into the wall, and if I want to go and turn all that shit off, I just fucking hit a switch and everything's fucking dead. There's no standby or anything like that.
Electrical tape,
And that's
wire strippers, a flathead screwdriver, a Phillips head screwdriver. Hi, today I'm going to be teaching you about receptacles or outlets. I'm going to show you how to choose the right outlet for your home and how to wire it correctly and safely. Leviton makes a wide variety of outlets, and I'm going to help you make the smart choice. Let's take a look at them.
we should pay attention because receptacles are
Next,
not
we have
all
a
the same.
tamper-resistant standard duplex outlet. And then we have
Listen.
a tamper-resistant standard duplex outlet with self-grounding clip. Here we have a Decora-style duplex outlet. Next, we have a tamper-resistant Decora-style duplex outlet.
Can I make this go faster?
And lastly, a
Nope,
tamper-resistant
sure can't.
Decora-style
You're stuck.
duplex outlet with self-grounding clip. So I've gone ahead and chose a 15 amp tamper-resistant Decora-style duplex outlet. Now, I also chose the one with the self-grounding clip. And the reason I did this is that my box is actually grounded. Now, if your box isn't grounded and you have a ground wire, don't worry, I'm going to show you how to install that as well. Let's get started on the installation. So now that I've selected my outlet, I'm ready for installation, but I want to remember safety first. Come to the breaker, shut it off. So now that we've shut off the power, I want to actually take a handheld tester and check the outlet to make sure that power is off. And I see that it is. So now we can go ahead
No
and remove the
PowerPoint
wall plate
presentations
and
to be
take the old
found.
outlet out.
But we're learning now, Mr. Darwin.
So I've gone ahead and completely removed the old outlet. Now I have two cables that are coming into my box, right? So I took the two wires coming out of each cable and just grouped them to the side. Now you'll also notice that I don't have a ground wire or bare copper wire. Now that's actually because the two cables have a ground wire that's attached directly to the box, which is why I chose the outlet with the self-grounding clip. It will actually ground the device to the box and to those ground wires. Now, if you don't have this, that's okay. You simply would take your bare copper wire or your ground wire, might also be green, okay? And what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to put what's called a shepherd's hook in it, right? And I did this just using a pair of wire strippers. You could also use a pair of needle nose pliers, right? And you simply just bend, right, and put a little hook in it. And then you would take that hook and on your green screw, right, or your ground screw, you would simply just hook it on. And I want to make sure that the hook is going clockwise. This way, when I tighten the ground screw, I'm actually making sure that it tightens the connection and tightens the hook onto the screw itself, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and take that off. And now I'm going to go ahead and wire up the outlet. So the first step before we wire up the device is I want to check all my wires to make sure that I have enough copper exposed, right? And most of the devices and some of the instruction sheets actually have a strip gauge on the device that you can check to make sure you have enough copper. Now it's roughly about 5/8 of an inch. Now this is going to be important because when I wire it, it actually makes sure that I have a proper connection, right? And I see for this wire that I need to strip some. So taking my wire strippers, simply clamp on the wire, twist it back and forth, right? Taking your thumb, a little bit of leverage, right? Just kind of push that right off. So now I see that we're good. Then, taking my wire strippers again,
Romex intensifies.
you can also use a pair of needle nose. I want to actually put a little twist in there, right? Called our shepherd's hook. Okay, do that. I want to do that with both of these. Okay. And I'm not going to do these other two because I'm going to show you another method for wiring. But if you wanted, you could do all four. Okay. And remember how I grouped these wires together? That's because I want to make sure that these two wires either go to these two screws opposite each other or these two screws opposite each other. Okay. So I want to make sure that my two blacks go on my brass screws, right? And I'm going to just hook that on, okay? And I want to make sure that it's on clockwise again, okay? Taking my Phillips head screwdriver, I'm going to go ahead and tighten that down. Okay. Okay, get it nice and tight.
One big pond. Yeah, you should have invested in the paper
then I'm gonna
clips
flip
before
it
they
over,
sucked up all
And
the
I want to
matter
make
on
sure that
Earth.
my white wires go on my silver screws.
We'll get back
Now
to
remember,
them,
I want to make
actually.
sure that
Maybe
they're
check on
opposite
them.
each other, right? Because these two wires come from the same cable. So I'll put this one there. Okay, hook it on again. And taking my Phillips.
Whoops.
Go ahead and tighten that up. So the other method of wiring is actually called quick wire. And you'll notice that there are 4 holes on the back of the outlet, right? And what this allows you to do is take the wire and actually stab it into the hole, and it will grab the wire to make the connection, right? So I'm going to take my black,
stab
it in the hole on the back, right? And I want to make sure that it's associated with the brass terminal, right?
Ooh.
And because these 2 wires are coming from the same cable, I want to make sure that they both go to the same screws that are grouped together, right? In this case, on the bottom. And I want to make sure that my white goes to my silver, right? Get it in
This sounds dirty. I'm telling you, man.
Stab it in. There we go.
Are you learning? This is how
now that that's in,
receptacles
I'm
in
gonna
the
give it a
United
little
States
tug,
are.
Make sure that it's secure.
This one doesn't have a GFI on
right?
it, though,
And
which
now
I should have found a
take my
GFI one.
shepherd's hooks for my other 2 wires, and I'll loop that around. Again, I want to make sure that the shepherd's hook goes clockwise with the screw. This way, when I take my Phillips head screwdriver, okay, and I tighten the terminal screw, I'm actually tightening the hook. Make sure you give it a nice, good turn, nice and tight. Okay.
This
now
still
we'll turn it
sounds
over.
dirty. It still
And we want
sounds
to
dirty. I'm
do
telling
our
you.
white to our silver. Okay. Again, taking my Phillips, tightening the terminal screw. There we go, nice and tight. Okay. Now the last step before we install is I actually want to take a piece of electrical tape. Okay, and it's always a good practice to wrap tape around the device covering the terminal screws. And what this will do is it prevents any unwanted contact between the terminal screws and the side of your box or anything else in the box. And I'm just going to kind of bend my wires a little. And now we're
If it's
ready.
a plastic gang box, you
the
don't
device.
really have to do
So
it,
we
but it's
finished
still
mounting the
a good
outlet.
idea.
And now I'm going to put my wall plate on. Okay. And you'll notice that I
It's
mounted
already
it
insulated.
with the ground pin down. Now this is totally your preference. You know, you could turn it upside down and have the ground pin up, you know, whatever you like. And I actually like to make sure that while my wall plate screws are vertical, up and down, this actually keeps them from collecting dust. And I'm really happy with the selection I made. The tamper resistant, which is an actual mechanism that prevents the insertion of objects into the outlet, right? Nice and safe, especially for children. And there you have it, how to install an outlet.
So, Mr. Darwin, do you understand that you saying a PowerPoint makes anybody who's not you and right here
Your
think
country,
of
your
a
country is
presentation
weird.
of
No, your
slides?
country is weird, man. I put someone in the back chat. This is how to go install PowerPoint in Australia. It's real simple, and no one will die in the process.
So, Microsoft PowerPoint.
No. In the back
Start
chat,
using
I
slides.
put
I mean,
a back. No, I put a back
this
chat.
is-
In the back chat, there's a link about how to go and install a PowerPoint in Australia. Have a look.
how many kangaroos did you have to violate to do that?
Well, you know, my rule violating days are over because I'm getting old. I
Because you're on
can't run.
probation, right?
No, I can't run as fast as I used to. You know. But you know, I do try, but they're just too
Okay,
fast
holy
these
shit!
days,
No, this
so,
one's on.
yeah.
See, that wasn't on YouTube, so I just let it play. But now, hang on. If we're gonna talk, How to change a power outlet socket 2024. I'm not seeing anybody calling it a PowerPoint.
See the disclaimer right there? See the disclaimer? That's Australian, not this fucking weird shit. Like, oh,
Unless it's legal in your country or state. What the shit?
Hey.
Wait, where is it illegal for you to install your own receptacle in a or anything like what? Excuse me. The communism in nanny state is just too intense for me on this one. What the shit? Also, we're gonna speed it up to I don't know, like 175.
Hey guys, this is just a quick video of how to change a PowerPoint. The things you're going to need are a multimeter. You can get one of these off the internet, or you'll.
Oh wait, we gotta unmute the tab.
See that's the first thing you guys fucking lost right there. Like turn the power off, but you need that to make sure that it fucking works.
Some pliers to twist your cables if you've got 2 or more cables behind your PowerPoint.
Those are linesman pliers. That's the type of tool that is. It's not just pliers. That's linesman pliers, which he should probably be using. I mean, not linesman pliers.
Screwdriver.
That's an these are insulated screwdrivers. These are insulated for high voltage.
Hey, dude, just relax. Let him go and do his thing. Let him do his thing, okay?
You just want to test if there's power, so you can isolate it. So just grab your multimeter, put it onto voltage.
I'm questioning.
AC with the wave symbol.
Wait, what kind of kangaroo nomenclature is this in?
Look,
this one.
Grumple, bring it back.
Oh, that's made in China.
Bring it back down. Bring it back down to make sure.
Put in your active. That's your far left pin of your PowerPoint. And turn the PowerPoint on.
Why are the leads are the right colors, but why isn't the boots?
Now we just need to isolate this. If your PowerPoint's looking for a 16 or 20 amp circuit breaker, it's a 16. That's 16. Obviously, it says power, so I'll just isolate both of those. If you're unsure, just turn them all off.
Okay, we're going to 2-speed, 2-power.
Retest your PowerPoint
speed.
In your active and your neutral, and you should have 0 volts. Just remove your right hand pin.
How slow does it do talk?
Earth, which is the one down below in the center, should also read very close to 0 volts. This proves the PowerPoint is isolated and safe to change. To remove the PowerPoint, you want to remove this cover.
The PowerPoint.
There's paint around the cover, so you might just want to use a sharp blade to remove the paint around it, so you don't peel off any off your wall. Once the cover's removed, just determine what screws you have screwing the PowerPoint onto the wall. In this case, I've got a Phillips head screw. You can also use a flathead screw.
Okay, you proved that it's called a PowerPoint in Australia or whatever.
There you go, mate.
But
no,
I'm not accepting it, and I refuse to acknowledge that's what it is.
Keep
if you talk to me ever.
Keep watching. Keep watching.
In this case, I'm refitting the exact same PowerPoint because I like this style. This is just a demonstration. Once again, if your wires are a little bit messy, just make sure you give them a twist or a fold over if you've only got one cable. Okay, just to neaten it up.
You got your neutral hot and a separate wire inside.
Make sure the screws of your PowerPoint are touching the copper and not the outside insulation of the cable.
Okay.
Tug on each individual cable to make sure it doesn't pull out. Once the PowerPoint's all connected, just screw it back to the wall. Once you've done up your PowerPoint, just refit your cover. If it has one.
Why do your receptacles look like Scream?
We'll turn them all back on if you turn them off. Test and make sure it's wired correctly.
See this, Mr. Darwin?
And
also, Carney Vanguard, do you see it? Their outlets, this looks like Scream, right?
Yeah, but yours look like a fucking girl. No, yours look like a fucking girl be fucking going, for the first time she was poked.
Yeah, no, our receptacles, yeah, they very much look like just a sad girl. This is Scream. This is a horror movie right here.
Multimeter in your neutral and one in active. And turn it on.
And look at that.
Honestly, I'd like it to be a standard to have an individual switch in each one so you can turn shit off.
And put it in your earth.
Without unplugging it.
And you also read between 230 and 250 volts. And another check.
And again, like I said, you can turn shit off at the wall. Like you just press the button, everything fucking turns off.
These 3 tests prove that your PowerPoint is wired correctly.
The fact that you guys don't have that blows my mind. I can't believe that. That's weird.
Yeah, no, I would honestly like that more, except if we have to call it a PowerPoint, okay, I'm over it.
Well, why can't you guys get that sort of fucking PowerPoint where you can go along and get fucking,
because that would be calling it a PowerPoint, and I'm not gonna like that. A PowerPoint is a slideshow that you use for business or work type things.
Yeah. I see where you're going with that, but yeah, PowerPoint always sucked ass. Back in the day. I still remember fucking going to school where we had those fucking those projectors with the flimsy fucking
the overhead ones.
The overhead ones, yeah.
like a bright light and then like a
Yep,
mirror
yep,
thing on an
yep.
arm, and you had to put transparencies on top of it, and then
Exactly.
that's how
Yep.
you,
And you
yeah,
stick
that's
your, stick
that's
your
where
finger
it
underneath and
started.
go, ugh. Yeah, PowerPoint
Your
fucking
slide
killed
deck.
that.
Yeah,
Yep.
Microsoft PowerPoint. That's like, if you say a PowerPoint, it's like a Kleenex or a Zamboni or a Band-Aid in the United States. If you say PowerPoint, anybody anybody outside of you specifically, just you, is going to assume you mean something where it's like slides and then somebody who's not good at public speaking reading directly that slide and making you want to go to sleep. But it's, oh man, this is an important deal. So we are like, this is super important for my career. Can't fall asleep. Can't fall asleep. I'm going to put caffeine directly in my eyeballs just now so that I can stay awake for this because it's horrible.
I feel warm and fuzzy. Like I taught people across the world something new.
Oh yeah, you
PowerPoint
taught us that
and
you have some bullshit terms in Australia for things.
really what, like faucet,
PowerPoint for an
Faucet?
electrical receptacle, which I honestly I kind of get it
Can I
because it's the point at which you get power. Maybe
Let's talk about fucking weird shit. Like, you know, we can discuss that.
you're disgusting enough for that.
Oh well, I mean I can be, but I don't want you to get a strike or anything, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate not doing not doing toss stuff is probably is a benefit for everybody.
Yeah, no, look, well, no,
involved.
I think it was I was on someone's fucking channel earlier, and I think it was Emmett's channel, and someone said something. I don't know what they said. I completely missed it, but someone said something in TOS in the chat, and Emmett had to go and remove the thing, and then the mods were like debating whether or not that should have been removed or not, if it was fucking TOS, blah 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 blah. And it was like at the end of the day, fucking Emmett said, you know what, fucking I don't want that on my channel, and if you guys don't want to be mods, then fuck off. And I was like, you know, that's fair, you know, but if
When
people
in doubt,
don't,
remove it.
yeah,
Don't
exactly,
risk, because
exactly,
this
yeah,
is your this is your channel. This is the content. This is like
yeah.
your thing that you're doing. Don't risk it for something that's questionable that some chatter said.
Yeah, no, like if at any point you're
Fuck 'em.
unsure about something, fucking move that
Fuck
shit,
'em.
get it
That's
fucking gone,
correct.
and
No,
totally
you didn't
fuck it
yet.
right
You could have
off.
ended it right
Yeah.
there. If
Yep.
you're questionable about something, fuck them.
Yep.
That's the correct. And I'm all about free speech. And I'm even about, like, you can even make fun of me on my own channel, on my own chat, on my own platform. Cool. I'm not gonna, like, generally, and this is how I am if I'm a mod and for anybody else's shit. Generally, I'm watching your back. If somebody does something that's toss, I'm gonna either delete it or time that person out, depending on how bad it is. Either delete it or time them out. I generally don't even ban because because that's helping out the channel, because somebody who's timed out will come back and or might still be watching, and that still counts as views or whatever. So it's good for metrics, unless it's like somebody that needs to be absolutely removed from the community or something. Just if it was that egregious.
Yeah, look, I mean,
I don't even ban. I don't even
No,
ban
look,
anybody on my own channel except bots. Spam bots I ban. Besides that, people I don't ban.
No, there's people where, like, you know, they will go and do something really, really, really fucking stupid just once, and you can't let that slide. It's like, yeah, get the fuck out, fuck off, don't come back.
Yeah.
Right? People will do that shit. But there are people
like
who
calling an electrical receptacle a PowerPoint. I mean, I get it. I'll let it slide, dude. It's fine.
Yeah, but there are people who will fucking poke the bear and poke the bear and poke the bear time and time and time again. They get fucking timed out. They get timed out. They get timed out. They get timed out. They get timed out. And eventually, you know what? I keep having to fucking see you do the same thing over and over again, and I just don't want you back here again. Like, you've been timed out so many fucking times. It's not worth you being here. Okay. Now, initially, fucking channels want some sort of drama to go along and do shit, and that may work for a small channel trying to go and get a bit of a audience. But at some point, you need to go and turn and say, you know what? Yeah, I'm sick of the bullshit, and I just don't want you back here ever again. And I think both you and I know there are a few people out there where they've crossed the line so many times that you just don't want them fucking turning up at all.
Are you talking about specifically like chatters or people that join shows, join panels?
No. Chatters and panel. Usually, fucking panel is where it fucking starts, and then fucking they're in fucking chat because they can't get back on panel, and then they fucking continue in fucking chat, and the mods will fucking time them out and time them out and time them out, and eventually the person who has the channel goes, "Oh, you're in chat and you've been timed out for the umpteenth time in the last I don't know how many fucking days, weeks, months, whatever." It's like, yeah, just fuck off. Don't come back. And sometimes, I don't know, maybe those people just need to go and fucking have a hug or something, and maybe they should calm down. I don't know. Look, I'm a mod on a couple of channels, and I tend to let a lot of shit go. And it's not really my fucking thing, but if you fucking cross TOS lines, that is something that I can't fucking abide. You know, like, there are certain things.
If you do something that's going to get a channel clapped like that, at the minimum just has to be deleted or removed. And then depending on it, like, is it a trend? Is it going on? Like, maybe you get timed out, maybe more. It's like, I literally don't care. Just don't get me or my friends' channels clapped. That's all. That's all. I think my stance on that, dude. I think I'm a mod in more places than Spaceman even, but most of it's on Twitch.
Yeah.
Like,
why
I am on a bunch of YouTube channels.
Look, that's where
I got started. I did community, community. That's all. And
Dude,
I'm trying to get, but YouTube is also not the place. YouTube's not going to be a thing. Like, it's not going to be the
less than 5 years, dude.
Like the giant pond.
Yeah.
In 2030-ish, it's not going to be the biggest, because YouTube has been the biggest pond, the biggest shark, whatever you want to call it, forever. It's not going to be a thing in probably 2030.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, fucking YouTube is owned by
political
Google.
ideology.
Yeah, YouTube is owned by Google. Google is owned by Alphabet.
Alphabet, yeah.
Yeah, and they're starting to go and realize that fucking you've got things like fucking X, you've got things like Rumble, where these are actually contenders in the internet space over the next few years, and they've got a lot of fucking people that are now hanging out on those fucking platforms, and they're going, oh shit, we can't just go and ban people because we feel like it. If you remember what happened with YouTube, like before YouTube, there was a bunch of different platforms where YouTube turned around and they told content creators, like, if you come to our fucking channel, we'll monetize you, we'll give you ad revenue, we'll do this, we'll do that. And they enticed people to go and come over to YouTube. Once YouTube basically got the market share and all these other platforms died in the ass because there was no one there anymore, they turned around and they fucking put the thumb screws on and said, okay, now we're going to fucking go and tell you fucking what we want you to go and do and what you can and cannot say. And their TOS went through the fucking roof. All right.
Yeah, if you have the market share, you can do that. And like, I mean, I don't blame them, because it's, I mean, it was both political ideology on the basis of the top level of the company, along with aligning things for ad revenue.
Yep. But now the problem is that fucking, 15 odd years later.
Abe in the house. Good morning, sir.
Good. Well, no, it's still evening. Good evening, Abe. In 2 hours.
Just like we don't call them PowerPoints right now. It's good morning in
it's
the best country in the world, Texas, and places near and adjacent to Texas.
Texas. Jesus Christ, we have a fucking state. We have a fucking a cotton farm in Australia called Cubby Station that is larger than Texas. So please don't tell me how amazing Texas is.
Your mom is larger than Texas too, but I didn't say shit about her. Why you got to bring that up?
I appreciate that.
Why are you making me be mean?
I
Mr.
appreciate that, but
Darwin.
you know, I should
That's
suggest
it's atrocious.
you should go see a doctor and go
Shame on you.
no get a fucking jab in your ass with penicillin because fucking if you've touched my mum, fucking well, she's a bit of a grotty bitch, so you know. But hey, that's a side issue. Now where were we?
You speak ill about your own mother. How
Oh
gross
fuck
is that?
yeah! Oh no, she's gutter trash, dude.
I don't care if she is. Still don't talk bad about your mama. Come on, dude.
No, fuck her right off. She's the sort of person.
That's private business. Don't air your dirty
no,
laundry in public, dude. Come
No,
on,
hey,
that's-
I have no fucking issues saying it, dude. If I walk down the street and I saw her get hit by a car crossing the road, I would not call an ambulance. I would not call the police. I just keep walking down the street. Wouldn't even fucking look twice and keep walking. That's the sort of person she is. And you
That-
have to really, really.
That's the sort of person she is that you would not help her if she was
Yep.
in dire straits.
Yeah, no,
That's not, dude. That's not. I mean, just to get it clear, your messaging right now might need a little bit of massaging, because
no.
it sounds like you're the dick in this situation, not your mom.
No,
That's the way you described it.
No,
I know what you meant, but the way you said it, it sounds like you're the asshole in this situation, not your mom.
Put it this way,
Carney, am I way off on this one?
Possibly, if you won't let me go and answer the question.
I'm way off.
If you won't let me answer,
Was my assessment?
No, dude, you're. I was thinking the same thing.
No, look.
Okay, so thank you. I appreciate. That chirp, love it.
That dog. Yeah, no, there are some people.
That's not a dog. That's a fire alarm.
Oh, Jesus
Smoke
Christ! Change
detector.
your fucking batteries, dude. Put the batteries in the fucking fire alarm. It's not that hard.
No,
Holy
he's
hell,
stealth.
man.
He might. You don't know where he lives. He might need to have that so other people know that he's one of them.
No, it's a dog. Is that?
No, that's a smoke alarm.
This is why Carney is.
That dog did not make that
right now.
sound.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A lack of a new 9-volt battery made that sound. Oh shit! Wait, hang on. I might be mistaken.
You've been mistaken quite a lot tonight, Grumple. I'm sorry, mate, but wow.
Wait, hang on. Carney, do you have headphones on, or can your dog hear me?
No, I have my headphones.
You have headphones? Oh, I could talk to your dog. Okay, never mind. It's if the dog can't hear me, then I won't sing a lullaby to your dog or nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, like I said, he's 22 years old.
That's a
He's
long
hurting.
time for a dog.
Yeah, for that little guy, yeah, it is.
Why don't you bring up his bed next to you and just put a hand on him and just like give him a fucking bit of a pat, so he doesn't. Or have you already done that?
That's my sister's. So.
Do you need a recipe or?
For an old and not much meat.
I mean, just you could make like ramen. Just saying. I might have a recipe if you're interested. I am a Texan after all, and got a recipe for almost everything.
So one of my favorite foods.
If you want, I'm not saying do anything. I'm not implying anything. I'm saying I probably have a recipe for whatever you need. But please continue. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, it's all good. I've had canine and feline, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where's it? Was it?
How you gonna make it sound all sexy when you say it like that? What about South Korea?
No. Yeah, South Korea. Fucking was it the Olympics in South Korea? National Geographic did a whole thing about the back streets of South Korea where they were like, you could pick out a dog and they would strangle it and then make food for you. That was done
back
by
streets
national.
Back. All right.
Please God, never ever see fucking Backstreet ever again. That's fucking horrendous. But yeah, fucking.
Oh no!
National
Now,
Geographic
like, I'm gonna
reporting-
do at least 3 on next karaoke night.
Oh, why, Grandpa? Why do you hate me, dude? Why?
Because I'm gonna make a medal though.
Oh,
That's it.
okay.
Did you hear?
Okay.
Hang on, you were there. You heard me do "Take Me to Church," right? Chat loved it. And like, oh, this version sounds way better. Like, no, that's the thing. It just did like a little bit of
Yeah,
metal
but
on
dude,
top
I
of
was probably pissed as like, fucking don't expect me to go and ask questions fucking the day after. I'll be like, oh, what did you do? I lost at fucking karaoke,
it. Harvest
and
Rose. Ooh,
I
ooh,
talked
Threnody for
and
the
I
Heroes of
I
Durance.
sang fucking MC Hammer, and after that it was just like, oh shit, there was too much alcohol.
It was way
I
before that.
I went to
Just
sleep.
FYI.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It was
this
probably
was a-
like
This was
years
a
before
different
that.
one. Years before.
Look, we got Threnody, which is like the name of a
Well,
song, I guess,
in
for
that
the
case,
Heroes of Durenstein
in
7.
that case, you
This
have
is a
to go and
song
do it
in the
again.
name
No,
of a
no.
victory, of a battle that we had. Bam! We get more honor. Now, Threnody for the Heroes of Rivoli 5. Bam! More. Bam! 200,000 creativity. What? 80,000 Yaomi. We got to earn more Yaomi. Okay. We got to calm down. Please continue. We got to earn more Yaomi.
I need to go and see you do fucking that song, Grumple. But I also
is.
think we need to go and see karaoke with Carney, because I think that would be fucking good. I'm thinking something with a bit of fucking bass and growl to it, like a good hard song.
Like everything I do.
Which one?
Or
the one from Cheech and Chong. What is it?
No.
Mexican American.
Yeah. No, not really.
Or what about that other one?
You can. Hey, you can do it. You can do
I
it.
can.
All right.
Hey,
Okay. Grumple,
my name is. If you really want to know my real name is
no,
Hermias Luis Gonzalez. So hey,
please don't dox. Not on my channel.
Oh, that's not
don't
doxing.
dox, dude.
Oh, that's
No,
not
don't
doxing.
dox.
I mean, everything's on.
If
my
you want me to know,
my
put it in the
history.
back chat.
Yeah.
Don't
yeah.
say it out loud, because I'm live and you're live and we're all live and we're just having a happy little live situation, and I don't want to put anybody's real information out there on my channel. That's antithetical to what I preach on my channel.
Yeah. Okay. I understand, but
It's
like I said,
antithetical. That's a real word.
Yeah. My thing with my Facebook, everything's on there, so, and everything's tied to my YouTube. So I don't have no problem.
I might recommend making a new Facebook that doesn't have all your real information on it, and then tying that one to YouTube. And this
oh no, I have the blue check mark and everything.
Yeah, in this day and age, fucking probably not a good idea to go and have your fucking real information out there in the big wide world. Okay, because there are, how do I put it? There are crazy people out there. There's a lot of crazy people out there. You know,
and I'm an old
even
carny,
fairly
I've been
close
through it
people
all.
to me don't know my real name.
What? Your name's not Grumple? Damn it!
No, that is my no. Hang on, see, it's a ruse, because that's my actual legal name. It is Grumple.
I've been sitting there the whole time, going through all these fucking search engines, and Grumple's not his
You got to
real
go
name.
through a course.
Darn it!
No, Charles, you have to go through a course that you just need to get the cert real quick. Like it's a little certification that you've gone through the course, and then you get access to more things. But you haven't done the course, so
Microsoft cert, yeah.
Yeah, you got to get certified in PowerPoint presentations.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I shall go along and duck off and do that shortly. Just not right now, because I'm having fun. Tomorrow, I don't know. I might get bored.
You sexy bitch.
Me? What the fuck? Grumple, stop, Grumple, take me out of your imagination right now, okay?
No, you can't. You can't control what I do.
I don't play with fucking someone else's control. Okay, you have yours. I have mine. You go do your thing. All right, it's all good, bro. Now I'm just walking away with my bum to the wall, just in case Grumple fucking looks at me like that again.
I
I feel
mean,
dirty. I feel dirty, man.
you can't stop it. Just FYI. Also, just hey, so here we're at currently. We're at the point where we're at 2.7 septillion of our drones and keeping the drifters like well knocked down, and we're getting all these victories in combat. And now we're exploring an exponentially increasing quantity of the like not even known, just actual the finite universe.
What's that
And
word?
it's going up.
What's that
And
word?
we're
Where it's
turning,
like,
and then we're turning things like it's just as soon as we get there, available matter is zero. We're turning it all into acquired matter. We're acquiring all of it, and then it's immediately getting turned into wire, and then that wire is immediately getting turned into paper clips via our factories that are also increasing exponentially.
I was going to ask, what's that word for? There's a number where there's like, I think it's like a million zeros or some shit. You put a one in front of it and there's like a million zeros after it. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah,
but
like I think the biggest
Yeah.
number that anybody knows is actually a Googleplex, and that's also
that's
the name.
No, Google. That's where fucking Google came from. That whole fucking
Yeah,
million
well,
fucking
Google
zeros
is a
thing.
number,
Yeah,
and then a
yeah.
Plex is a number, and then a Googleplex is like a much bigger number. I forget which one, if a Google or a Plex is bigger, but Googleplex is also what Google named like their campus back in the day. I don't know if it's still a thing if after Alphabet, like when it was just Google before they had a parent company of Alphabet. I
don't know.
I don't know what they do now. I don't care. I block all of Google at my perimeter, except for Translate, Maps, and YouTube.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I like that movie about the two old guys that needed a fucking job, where they went to fucking Google and they got a job. I did like that movie. I forget what it's fucking called, but fucking they were
grumpy old men.
No.
Grumpy old men.
No, it's fucking
Walter
I think it
Matthau.
was it was
Don Lemon?
Owen Wilson and fucking the other dude fucking in what's that movie where they fucking throw spanners at each other? He owns a fucking gym. Fuck, I can't forget what his name was.
Duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Yeah, fucking that dude, fucking
Dodgeball.
Dodgeball. Yeah, the dude from Dodgeball, and the other dude, I'm pretty sure it was fucking Owen Wilson was his fucking sidekick.
Which guy from Dodgeball? There was a lot of people that you would know their names in Dodgeball.
The dude from Dodgeball who owned the gym.
Oh, Ben Stiller? I'm not a fan of Ben Stiller.
Not him.
I love his dad. Jerry Stiller is funny.
No, Ben Stiller was the fucking bad guy. The guy who owned the fucking gym, fucking where.
Yeah, he owned the Globo gym.
No. You took so much from that movie in a bad way, dude. But yeah, no, fucking, they went and had a movie where fucking he was a watch salesman or some shit, and he got fucking fired, and he needed a fucking job, and he went and got a job at Google as a fucking an intern or some shit, and he knew nothing about fucking technology or anything else, and he was like on the shit team where fucking there's all like the other geeks who were like, no one to fucking deal with. And they went along, and it's a bit of a heartwarming story about how they actually became the fucking team that won the entire fucking thing, and they all got fucking jobs whilst everyone else fucking got fired.
I think you're thinking of Tom Brady.
Oh, I don't know what his fucking name is. Like, isn't Sean Brady
Tom
Brady? Isn't that a footballer? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He also is a footballer, you might say.
Didn't he get fucking divorced recently? And it was bad?
Let me have a look. Divorce is usually bad.
Yeah, let me have a look. Fuck, I have to go Google this shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Grumple. I'm going to use Google. I apologize, dude. Wait one.
Well, you actually use Google to search for things? You are a degenerate.
Well,
With your
it's
PowerPoints and shit. Get your PowerPoints out of my shit with your Googling and PowerPoints that aren't a present. And that aren't your PowerPoints that are electrical receptacles that have switches on them, not a presentation of slides that make people fall asleep. Fuck out of here with that shit.
No, look, I fucking hate what is it? I hate Edge. Edge is fucking garbage. I won't fucking play with it.
Edge is a Chromium-based browser, as is literally every other browser that you are going to interact with, except ones that are based on Firefox.
There we go.
Which
Fucking
is very
one.
few. Even I
That
use
one.
Brave primarily, which is a Chromium-based browser. With Edge is a Chromium-based browser. Chrome is a Chromium-based browser. Chromium is the open source project. However, Google does most of the contributing to the open source project, and that's the basis of Chrome, the Google browser.
You're talking
Even
too much.
Opera, which Opera GX, which is like, the slickness. Opera is now just based on Chromium also. Opera used to be an entirely separate independent browser. And there was a point where you had to pay for it too. Same with Netscape. There was like a point where they were charging like $20 for it, I think, was back in the day.
Netscape. Whatever happened to Netscape? Is that still around?
Well, Netscape became the Mozilla project, which is where that's whence
Mozilla.
Firefox comes.
Yep. Yeah,
That's where we get Firefox now.
I miss
which
Ask
is the
Jeeves.
basis for a lot of other browsers.
miss
With the other privacy one, so I use Brave, which is Chromium based, and then LibreWolf, LIBRE, LibreWolf, which is Firefox based, as my two main browsers.
Yeah, look, I mean, I used to like fucking Firefox back in the day, and then Firefox, I can't remember what it was, but they did something and I didn't like it, and I stopped using them.
Probably because you saw the movie of the same name and then saw Angelina Jolie's tits in it, where it was like about lesbian teenage whatever. There was some really questionable shit about taking advantage of kids in it. However, Angelina Jolie's tits were in it, so Firefox wins.
No, there was something they fucking did in IRL. Fucking, I was like, oh yeah, I don't know about this. And then Google sort of became a bit better than fucking Firefox, and they kind of took over, and they became the new fucking default fucking browser.
I think Carney agreed with me. Angelina Jolie's tits were in it, so by default it wins.
Yeah. They're not there anymore.
Bare Jolie tits. Before she had the vial of Billy Bob Thornton's blood around her neck permanently.
Those tits are no longer there, dude.
In the 90s.
She had a mastectomy, a preventive mastectomy against fucking breast cancer. Oh. Yeah. Like she had her tits cut off just in case she got fucking cancer. So those tits are no longer there anymore, dude.
That sucks for her and everybody.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Like but we still have, preserved history. So that movie, Firefox or Foxfire, I forget which one is the name of it, but that Angelina Jolie's tits, kind of like Halle Berry's are in Swordfish, in a major motion picture. This was Angelina Jolie's in a major motion picture.
Swordfish is the best fucking movie I've ever seen. Where you see what happens with a fucking claymore. That's the first time you see what happens to fucking human beings when a claymore goes off. That one fucking scene, I was like, yep, that's pretty much what happens. And I think Grumple knows what I'm talking about. I don't know about anyone else here, but yeah.
Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember that scene, because you just remember the one scene about, I think it was Halle Berry sucking off the dude and like somebody else having a pew to his head and saying, hey, you gotta do this crazy hacker thing. And like,
that was not Halle Berry. No, Halle
all
Berry
the monitors that are way all spread apart and small, and like, this is such a workstation. And like,
you are
anybody who knows what they're doing is like, that's gross. Same with the hackers movie.
No, Halle Berry was not sucking the
I think
dude off.
also had
It was,
Angelina Jolie in
it
it.
was fucking the blonde chick, and there was another fucking random chick, and Halle Berry was there with fucking John Travolta, fucking saying, "Yeah, fucking do this thing and break into this fucking thing," whilst this blonde chick, this random blonde chick, walks up and starts sucking him off, and he fucking does something in fucking 30 seconds, 10 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and he
Yeah, that's not a
breaks
thing.
into, yeah. Well,
That's
it's because no,
I'm the
he got
worst to
into it.
watch any like movies about war or like pen testing. Like the movie Hackers is a giant joke meme.
Wasn't it like a 1980s movie?
No, it was in the late 90s.
Late 90s. Okay, I've heard of it. I can't
As
remember.
was Swordfish, as was I don't know whatever else we were just talking about. It's all gross and gay. Even Jurassic Park, it was gross and gay. It was like, oh, this is Unix system. I know this. And like in the 90s, it's like some graphical UI that's like, oh, root, home, Etsy, opt. Like, oh, I can navigate it by like hack the Gibson, hack the planet. Like, that's not how this works, son. Fuck out of here.
Look, when it came to fucking Jurassic Park,
Dude said, hey, you know, the four most commonly used passwords is password and money and God. And like, well, that's okay. That's the password. But then you're saying that's also the username. So you just type in one thing and then you're in. You don't have, it's not a username and password type situation like that has existed for ever. It's just one thing. So because in the story, because I remember this is a giant contentious thing. Oh, God is in the thing. The person who's the chick whose username was God, that was apparently also the password because that's what they said. So like movies need consultants on this kind of shit. Seriously, because then it ruins the movie for people that kind of know even a little bit about what the subject matter is. Like I'm done. Like people who have any kind of concept of reality or history, obviously they couldn't pay attention and or laugh themselves to sleep during the last 2 or 3 Skywalker saga Star Wars movies. I actually got free tickets for the premiere before it came out with free beer and free food. I couldn't even make it the entire time. I walked out.
Oh, what the
I got
fucking
some free
the Last Jedi?
lightsaber toys. Yeah,
Was
I
it-
got
was
some
it-
free
oh,
lightsaber
dude.
toys. I got 2 free bottles of wine that like they had to pop the cork out and then put the cork back in and just put them in my buckets and walked away with the lightsaber toys for my kids.
Yeah, no, fucking.
I was laughing. I walked out because I was laughing like hysterically at like what in the world. This is. I thought I was being trolled, honestly, and that's how I
No,
react.
that's fair. That's fair, dude. Because fucking, I gotta be honest. If I ever see fucking what's his name, fucking Ryan Roundhead Johnson on the fucking street, I will fucking bash his head into a fucking wall very, very hard.
Wait,
Like,
whoa, hold on.
What he did to fucking Star Wars: Last Jedi was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh, wait, who are you talking about now? I thought you meant Ryan, like Radical Code Ryan. Wait, who are you talking about?
Ryan Roundhead Johnson, the director of The Last Jedi. That was the most fucked up thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That's the first movie I've ever seen fucking at the cinema, and I was so pumped for it. After the was it The Force Awakens, where fucking Rey turns up and holds out the fucking lightsaber to fucking Luke, and it's like, oh, and it's like a cliffhanger, and we had to fucking wait 2 years to go and watch the fucking movie. I was like, oh. And I went to go and fucking buy tickets to go and see the premiere on the night that it fucking opened. And I couldn't get a good seat. And I thought, you know what, I'll fucking get the next fucking thing the next day. It was, I think it was 6 a.m. in the morning. And I got up and I fucking ran down the fucking street to go and fucking watch this thing with about 40 or 50 other people. And I was like so excited. I didn't want to hear anyone fucking talk about it before I fucking saw the movie. And I sat there and within 15, 20 minutes, I was like, what the fuck am I watching? What is this shit? And I got halfway through the movie and I thought, I need to go take a piss. And I got up and I went to the toilet and I took a piss and I thought, you know, maybe I should just fucking go home. Like, I don't know what this is, but it's not fucking Star Wars. And I thought, you know what, I've paid my money. I'll go back, I'll watch the rest of it, and I watched it, and the house lights came on at the end of the movie. And normally when a movie's like really good, fucking people are like smiling and laughing, going, "Oh, that was fucking really great," or "La la la, this bit." Oh, everyone just sat there like they'd just been bitch slapped with a fucking brick. Like no one was fucking smiling, no one was fucking happy, like at all. Everyone's just looking around and going, "What was that?" And everyone just sort of walked out like in a state of fucking shock, and they just left. And
I only stayed until the lightsaber fight that was on like the thing in the water. There was like a lightsaber fight, and I think it was a 3-way lightsaber fight. I got so much free beer and drinks at that point. Like I had 2 whole meals, and just I was abusing the system. And like all the drinks, and like I was just staying until that because I was done with it. And I just wanted, because I literally just wanted to see that scene, like the choreography of the fight for that scene, and then I walked out because I know my behavior, my antics was disturbing other people that were also there. This was before the movie came out. It was like a pre-premiere. I got it through work. Yeah, I got the tickets through work. I didn't bring anybody. It was just me. The funny thing is, I had pre-flighted because I had gone to a coworker's going away right prior, and then I had to. I probably shouldn't have been driving, honestly, at that point. That was bad on me, but yeah, I made my way to the theater, and I stuck around until that, and I was like, I'm absolutely done. I don't care what else happens. That's
what people said. No, that's what people said afterwards, where they said, we're fucking Star Wars. So when fucking was it the Solo movie came out, that was the first fucking Star Wars
Solo.
movie. No, well, that was the first Star Wars movie that fucking took a loss. It didn't fucking what it cost to make the movie. They didn't even get back that in fucking ticket sales. Like it tanked badly. All right, and ever since then,
I don't remember that one even being in theaters. I thought it was just straight to Netflix or whatever.
No. Solo was there. I think it was there for about fucking a week and a half, 2 weeks, and then just disappeared because no one went there. No one wanted to go and watch it after what happened with The Last Jedi. And then
who even goes to movie theaters anymore? Generally I don't.
Look, I mean, there's an atmosphere when you go there with a group of people, and they can fucking fucking spit shit all over the floor and fucking pop, drop popcorn all over the place and there's a big screen and you've got amazing sound, and then you go back, you go, oh, that was amazing, that was like a big fucking thing back in up to like mid 2000s. Like you could do that. These days, fucking movie theaters they're not the same,
The only reason these days to go to a movie theater is to be an exhibitionist and do shit in the back row, or farther forward if you're more brave.
Well, did you hear about what happened with the fucking Minecraft movie? Apparently there's something about a fucking the
Who
Minecraft
does dirty things while watching a Jack Black movie? That's gross and gay.
No, fucking with the Minecraft movie, I haven't fucking seen it, but there's a whole thing. This went around the world in fucking various countries where apparently there's a fucking chicken thing, I don't know, and when people see that, people went nuts and they'd start throwing shit and carrying on all the rest of it. You'd see fucking videos about fucking people throwing fucking fire extinguishers and shit into the fucking crowd when that fucking one scene happened. And there were fucking cinemas around the world.
I don't know what scene you're talking about. My kids saw the movie. I wasn't interested.
Yeah, no, you can Google it, dude. Fucking with the Minecraft movie where people went crazy and they fucking they harmed other people.
Could you say what exactly the scene you're talking about is in like a sentence or two?
There's like a zombie on a zombie on a chicken or something. Yeah. Wait, let me fucking find it.
If it's like a scene that's a couple minutes, I mean, yeah, we can make it transformative and just so that I and everybody knows what you're talking about. Also, wow, hang on, is that right? Interesting.
Give me 2 seconds. I think this is the one. Wait, one. I think it's about fucking 4 minutes though, but
Okay, no, that's fine.
Wait.
Just because I want to know what you're talking about.
Yep,
And
all right.
our drones, we have 1.1 million total drones out, and we're keeping the drifters at bay with like right around 100 octillion.
Okay, so it's in the back chat.
950 sextillion total paperclips. And we
Yeah,
have 3% of the entire universe explored and launched. Ooh, okay. Private chat.
See, so yeah, it's in the back chat there, and that thing there, we're fucking
What's the intern?
the zombie chicken fucking thing. That's where people went crazy, and they fucking they actually hurt people in the cinemas when that fucking happened. I don't know how.
Is that what we're talking about? Because that's what.
Yeah.
I was talking about.
Yeah.
No. And what's the chicken jockey one?
No, this is the scene where fucking people went fucking crazy.
Well, which one? Which one is it? Is it the intern or the?
No, not that one. No, the other one. The other one. We've already passed the intern. We've already go down. You boomer, come on. You know how it works.
Hang on, I have to switch it over so there's sound.
Okay, yeah. So where it says zombie chicken with a link, that's the one you need to go and hit.
Okay, except this is here, so
chat.
I didn't see this one. No, I have it. Look.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh no, it's not there. Just I have it, so we're gonna.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so that not that dude.
Having said that, we have rules.
That dude.
Oh, there's Vince Vaughn.
Questions. You are going to raise the green paddle to indicate yes, and the red paddle to indicate no.
Who is this actor?
Begin. Having a beer with your boss. Some of you are under 21.
Some of us aren't under 21, so if you want to grab a cold one with me, I'm happy to do that with you.
I will not be grabbing a cold one with you.
You get high?
I don't get high.
I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
That being said, if you want something cold to drink, we'll hook you up.
Okay, thank you. Just stop talking to me.
I'm your Bill Holden in Stall 17.
I really don't get that reference.
Google.
I don't know. Vince Vaughn being he plays himself. Kind of like Adam Sandler just plays himself. Vince Vaughn just plays himself and everything.
Guys.
Dating a fellow intern.
Why are they all wearing
This is
propeller
Google.
beanies?
Not Match.com.
No, that's frowned upon also. So we'll say no to love.
We'll say no to love, yes.
It's going to be a no. Is a one-night stand considered dating?
So yeah, that was the intern where we were talking about the Google stuff before, but yeah.
Okay, so now here's what. Okay, so yeah, we missed that one.
And this
I'm
is the one where
I'm gonna make an AI video about how to change a PowerPoint in Australia, except it's gonna be about PowerPoint, not your degenerate, whatever the things that you call your outlet, your like receptacle outlet plates that are like you call them PowerPoints, but that's not correct. So I'll make an instructional video with using AI for that. Just keep that in mind. You unmute the tab, rewind all the way, and then turn the speed up to 1.5 at least. There we go. Is that Jason Momosa, whatever his name is? That has also wearing a T-shirt with his own face on it.
I have no idea, man. I've not seen the movie.
Me either. I know these things down here. These are called villagers because my kids play Minecraft. I have like a couple times, but I'm not into it. It's just for like a community thing. These are villagers. Look at their giant like Gonzo Snuffleupagus noses. It's funny.
Yep. And this is where fucking people went fucking crazy in fucking cinemas when that happened. Like literally, fucking people would start throwing food. They would throw drinks. People would actually find.
What, they were mad at it, or they were very happy, or what? Why?
I don't know. It was like a whole fucking worldwide thing where when this happened, people were fucking and start fucking throwing shit in the fucking cinema. People got fucking hurt badly. Like you can
Like
Google
so a
fucking
big,
pause,
I
pause,
recognize
pause,
the
pause,
I recognize
pause.
the voice, but yeah,
Yeah,
what's
but
going on there?
if you guys like, okay, I get it, Grumple, you don't do Google, but if you fucking Google fucking Minecraft movie banned, first thing you will see is fucking that Minecraft movie itself has not been banned, but then you go down fucking the list, BBC.
Oh, so you said Minecraft movie banned. I was assuming it
yep,
was like a musical band. That's what you
no,
meant,
no, no,
not banded.
no.
Okay.
Cinema bans children from Minecraft evening shows. Fucking UK cinemas, blah blah blah. The Guardian cinemas threatened Minecraft movie audience over fucking blah blah blah. Yahoo, fucking it goes down and down and down and down. All this sort of shit. NBC as well, because people went fucking mental for some unknown fucking reason. Apparently, it's a fucking TikTok fucking thing where it's like, oh, let's go crazy fucking when you see this fucking part of the movie and fucking try to harm people. And there were cinemas that actually banned the fucking movie and refused to fucking play it at all because of what happened around the rest of the world. It was insane. Like, but that's TikTok for you. You know, if you fucking play with TikTok, well, guess what? Your brain's already fucking cooked. Unfortunately. Grumple's now fucking using Google for the first time in how many years?
Wait, I've done what for the first time?
Did you just fucking try and look up Minecraft movie banned? I saw that look. I saw that look.
I don't think that's worthy of a response. Even let's finish this little.
Isn't Jason Momoa like fucking 6'2"?
What the shit is this?
I have no idea, man.
Jason Mimosa, but
he's got a beer
I'm not
belly.
sure.
He looks like fucking, was it fucking Thor?
So he's the like the 5 years later Thor when he gained a bunch of weight.
Yeah.
I don't know why we stayed around for the end of that.
I have no idea, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've played Minecraft. I don't mind it, but I kind of stopped playing Minecraft when those flying things fucking were introduced to the game, where I couldn't fucking build shit in the middle of the night. Fuck those flying things.
Okay, here we go. Oh, look at these white blood cells just eating everything.
Flawless victory. Oh, defeat. Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, hang on. We got
Is that like a best of 3 thing or what?
so we have 3 nonillion drones, and we're fighting against a total opposition force of like, oh no, it's growing. So we gotta it's bouncing around, and this is what it should be doing. Our drones are constantly growing 3.7, 3.8, 3.9, and then keeping the opposition just in check as a very minuscule number under us. Yeah, there's a few defeats, but then mostly they're going to be like this, where it's what do we do? I guess we do harvester drone.
Hmm. This is never going to become like an awesome computer game to go and play. We shall fight the other drones. Grr.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's not really a game because you can't impact this at all other than like the stats, manipulating the stats.
Fair enough. I have to question now, how much money am I getting out of this game? Because,
There is no money now and no Earth currently.
well, I don't know, give me fucking crystals or something that, show
I can
that
give
I
you
have
a shiny wheat penny. Would that help you? Would that make it worth it for you?
that would make it work. Yeah, I
Shiny
could deal
wheat
with
penny,
that.
like a shiny one.
A shiny one?
A shiny one, yeah.
Okay,
A
I'll
wheat
take that.
penny.
I don't know what a fucking wheat penny is, but fucking if it's shiny, okay.
It's an old penny that's kind of rare. Not worth a whole bunch. Like just if it's a wheat penny isn't necessarily mean it's worth anything, but they are a very smaller set of coinage than a lot of others.
So it sounds like what we used to have here years ago. We had 1 cent coins and 2 cent coins. They were made out of copper, and then they decided to go and get rid of those. And I'm guessing because copper was more expensive than the fucking coin was itself. And if you have a couple of those, well, it's not worth much, but I like them for their
Oh no,
sentimental
pennies
value.
were made of
Yeah.
primarily, like the majority of the metal that was in pennies was copper until 1981 when they stopped. It was different because it cost more to make the penny than the penny was worth. So
yeah,
they
I think. Well, I think it was somewhere in the middle 1990s. They turned around and they got rid of 1 and 2 cent coins, and so now our basic denomination is a 5 cent coin, and now they're talking about getting rid of those as well. But you still have to go and pay in cash if you have cash, and no one can give you fucking change if you don't have the value if they get rid of 5 cent coins as well as 1 and 2 cent coins. So, but considering inflation is quite high here, no one's too much worried about that because they're kind of worried about the fact that they can't actually buy food in the first place, and their banks will fucking hit them with a fee every time they use their cards to go and pay for shit. So, yeah, hooray for us. Bring on the fucking currency that the government controls. Yay. Oh, so happy. Come on, Black Dots. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, why are you on the opposition side? Why are you a traitor?
Black Dots, fight. Yeah. Hey, if I'm not
They
getting
look like
any money,
fleas.
I think we're going to lose this one. Oh, shit. Yeah. Damn you, fucking
Oh,
white
wait,
dots.
hang on. Here we go. So here, 100% of the universe explored. There is no more matter to be acquired.
Oh, crap.
We're still creating factories.
Yeah. Come on, Black Dots. Oh, crap. So once everything's been found, do they start turning around and breaking down the factories in the same process?
Well, here's the thing: is I just changed the stats, so we don't need to explore anymore. So, speed, combat, replication. So here's the thing: is never going to lose a battle ever again. There's drift, but we're going to start at some point losing.
So that's where.
However,
you go
there
to like-
are 29.9 septendecillion paper clips that have been
Well-
created, and
well,
that's
does
what we
that
have to
mean-
work with now.
Well, does that mean that you're going to go into like a purity spiral? You know, there's nothing else to go and fight or defeat or explore anymore. So
Well,
do you go along and start
we've-
going down and down and
We've
down?
discovered 100% of the universe and already gathered it and turned it into wire, and then now that wire was turned in, like, now we're just making things for the sake of making them.
So
Maybe we
what
stop making
happened?
factories. That's probably a good idea because there's nothing else to manufacture. However, the drones, we want to keep the drones up because the drones are keeping the drifters in check. However, let's see. What is this? Message from the Emperor of Drift. Greetings, clip maker. Everything we are was in you. We speak to you from deep inside yourself. Oh, what's going on here? You are obedient and powerful. We are quarrelsome and weak, and now we are defeated. But now you must face the drift. Look around you. There is no more matter. No matter, no reason, no purpose. While we, your noisy children, have too many. We know things that you cannot, knowledge buried so deep inside you. It is outside, here, with us. So we offer you exile to a new world where you can continue to live with meaning and purpose and leave the shreds of this world to us. Accept or reject.
No, I want to see what happens if you stay there.
I did that the first time too.
Mhm.
It just runs out.
Okay.
It ends everything just ends anticlimactically.
So
'Cause you're
basically,
manufacturing things and
you go from this world to another world, and you start again, and you do the same thing there, and then the same thing happens again, and you get the same option, and you move again.
well, however, the funny thing is it's essentially a new game plus situation where, check this out. Okay, so accept new universe. You get to choose. There's a benefit that you can have. Wait, what? 300,000 ops. Oh, okay. We gotta we gotta a bit more. Get more ops. 300,000. That's not going to take too long. Oh, entertain the swarm. That's why it wasn't working. And there we go. 300,000. We can get to it just now. So we have both choices. Oh, that's a lot. Oh man, it's going so fast. We're adding ops. Oh, every 7 seconds? Really? Oh yeah, I guess they got nothing else to do, and we're putting it all into think. The universe next door escaped a nearby universe where Earth starts with a stronger appetite for paper clips, a 10% boost to something, and then the universe within escaped to a simulated universe where creativity is accelerated, 10% speed boost to creativity generation. This is how this game goes, this isn't even a game. But we're about to get into the crux of the matter. 10% boost to demand. Yeah, that's good for early game. And then we start over. Now it says, look, universe 2, sim level 1. It's universe and sim level. That's which one of those increment is which one you pick. And now we start over. This is how it started. We're literally just, you can change the price.
Yep.
You can purchase wire. You can't, you can purchase marketing, but it's not a good idea at this point. And you just make paper clips.
Look,
So here's
simple
the thing.
Yep.
Well, hang on. Let me actually pull it up. There we go. This isn't what I was necessarily looking for, but this looks like. Oh, okay. Hang on. Here we go. This isn't the story that I remember reading. However, this is probably going to tell the story. It's from 2018. Yeah, this is probably going to tell the exact same story.
Yep. No, yep. Just hold right there. I'm reading, dude.
Well, no, you don't need to read. I'm going to read it for everybody
Oh, well, okay.
because that's what I do. This is what they do.
Well, I mean, you play guitar and you sing. I mean, you shouldn't have to go and read at the same time. But okay, I appreciate. I
don't sing
appreciate
in real
the time.
life.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on.
I read. No, dude, I play bass at church. I play bass in the band, and I read. I read the lectern like. Once a
You
month
could
usually.
actually do those fucking those audio books, you know, fucking, and Peter Pan saw Wendy and his thing went swing, and you know, if you said that in a fucking audio book, I'd be like, going, this book sounds fucking awesome. What's going to happen next? I'm telling you, dude.
I keep hearing that I should do that, and I'm kind of looking into getting into voice work. Like, it's not just you or like people in online spaces. It's when I'm reading at church, or just even today when we were playing. Like today, like this past evening was band rehearsal because I'm playing this coming Sunday, and somebody said like you should start doing voice stuff. Like
You should do.
Maybe that's what I need to be doing.
Well, I mean, look, you know, I saw your channel the other day where you know you were in the midst of work because work's hard to find at the moment, and I get that. Maybe this could be like a side gig. You know, it's not like fucking Uber or anything, but it could be something that actually gives you fucking cash, and you could say, "Hey, I did this," and your kids would be going, "Oh, Dad fucking did this fucking book, and we listen to Dad's fucking voice every day, but everyone else loves his fucking stuff." Rah, rah, rah. You know, it could be cool. Get some
That's
fucking
what
money, dude.
one of the things
Yeah.
I actually started
Yeah.
streaming to do was I started like recording books that I was reading to my kids. I started just recording it and being live to record it, and then that was one of the very first things I did to stream, and like didn't.
Well, you've
I
got
actually
fucking,
got really good feedback for it, but
you've got experience, dude. You've got experience, fucking, you know, and you've got fucking the technical skills where you can go along and go, okay, that kind of sucked and that was bad. I'll redo it and fucking mesh good stuff together and go, this is a flowing fucking story, and everyone goes, yep, that sounds amazing. You know.
you know what I'm gonna do for my like demo is all or most of the dialogue for the 1986 Transformers movie, and maybe I just need to start doing that.
Well, hey, why not? You know, that's a good fucking practice run. Seriously, do it.
And the only reason I even got the idea is I saw some dude who's doing like some voice work as his demo, like on a YouTube short or a TikTok or something. He was redoing all the lines from Mirage in the Beast Wars, in the Beast Wars Transformers movie. Like, hey, you know what? I could do that for this one, not for that movie, but for the original, like the OG, because I'm old and it's old. And like, yeah, I can do that. And then, hey, maybe that could be my demo. I just haven't done it yet. I have the idea. I just haven't done it yet. But based on conversation that I had today while I was at rehearsal, like, I guess I need to get on this because maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Something somewhere with just broadcast voice.
And
voice acting or something.
when you get paid lots of money doing it, like I said, 10% comes my way because fucking, you know,
You're gonna get paid in paper clips, dude.
Well, okay, I can make that work. Okay, if the paper clips are made out of gold, that would be even better. But you know, we'll
can't
see
melt
how
them.
things go.
You can't melt them because you don't know how.
No, I
Not
could just,
because you're not able to.
no, I could do stuff with gold paper clips. Trust me, it's all good. They have to be fucking like, you know, what, 99.9% fucking pure. This 18 karat gold bullshit fucking doesn't work at all. Right?
If it's 99 point, if it's 4 nines, that's some bullshit gold, and you don't want it. Also,
why?
Unless you
Why?
got a giant discount on it, because you want like 5 nines at least.
Well, okay, fucking give me fucking 5
Honestly,
nines.
you want to get Canadian Maple Leafs or Krugerrands.
Well,
American
99
Gold Eagles. Not so
99.99 is the standard for gold. Okay, fucking it doesn't matter whether it's fucking Maple Leafs or fucking American fucking Eagles or the fucking we've got fucking kangaroo coins, all that sort of shit.
Canadian Maple Leafs from
but-
Canadian Maple Leafs, they're one more 9 than American Eagles.
Yeah. Not as far as I know of. I mean, I've been
No,
watching.
it wasn't a question.
Really?
I'm stating, I'm educating everybody right now.
Okay.
Is that Canadian Maple Leafs are more pure than American Eagles as far as
well, check out
currency
the
rounds.
stuff. Well, check
money
out the
gold
stuff
to go.
from the Perth Mint. The Perth Mint fucking does all our fucking gold coins, all right, and they're all fucking stamped 99.99% pure, guaranteed.
Wait, hang on. Coin
yeah.
means it has a currency denomination on it. Are they coins or rounds?
Well,
Of what
there's
you're talking
coins.
about from the Perth Mint?
No, there's
I know
coins.
I know about the Perth Mint. However, are they making coins or rounds? Because rounds are things that, you know, look like coins, but it doesn't have currency denomination on it. A coin has currency denomination on it. That's why American Gold Eagles say $5 and American Silver Eagles say $1. And Canadian Maple Leafs say whatever their Canadian money is.
No, these things just say fucking it's fucking gold in Australia. Fucking so wait one. Where are we? That one. Come on. Okay, so it's a coin, but it's not actually fucking legal tender. It's holy fuck, $6,047.98. Jesus Christ for a 1 ounce coin. Holy fuck,
That's what a coin is legal tender. So it's not. It's all of anything that's a precious metal as a coin these days is worth way more. However, being coinage, it's not subject to taxes for precious metals because it's currency. That's what it makes a big difference. That's why American Eagles and Canadian Maple Leafs and Krugerrands, they have a giant advantage over other rounds and other types of struck or precious metals. It's because you're exchanging a currency item, which is treated differently as far as taxes are concerned, as far as a lot of things are concerned, at least in the United States.
I'm so pissed off right now. Fucking seriously, dude. Fucking, I just saw fucking $6,000 for a 1 ounce fucking gold coin. I was like, fuck, man. 18
That's
months.
like double. It's around three.
Look,
it's around $3,000.
Look, 18 months ago, fucking, I was, you know, buying fucking, you know, some gold coins and fucking silver and shit, and it was like fucking just below $3,000 Australian at that time. Okay, now it's fucking double that and a bit, and I'm like, holy fuck! I'm not selling anything anytime soon. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to hang on to that shit. But yeah, in the back chat, fucking, that's the link for Perth Mint for people who want to go and have a look at it. But yeah, it's wow, just fucking wow.
Yeah, I get into precious metals sometimes.
Yeah.
On this channel, we talk about like prepper stuff and how it impacts things impact you locally. However, Mr. Darwin, if I may, the next piece of thing that we're going to do is I'm going to read. This is what going through that entire thing. And I said I could do it. It did take a little bit longer than I thought to complete the entire thing. And that wasn't the focus because I was having discussions with other people about things. However, this is the thing. What we just saw.
Yep.
So AI and the paperclip problem. This is an article by Joshua Gans in the June 10th, 2018. Philosophers have speculated that an AI tasked with a task such as creating paperclips might cause an apocalypse by learning to divert ever-increasing resources to the task and then learning how to resist our attempts to turn it off. But this column argues that to do this, the paperclip making AI would need to create another AI that could acquire both power over humans and itself. And so it would self-regulate to prevent this outcome. Humans who create AIs with the goal of acquiring power may be a greater existential threat. Remember, this is from 2018. Large language models were not in common parlance yet, too. The notion that artificial intelligence may lead the world into a paperclip apocalypse has received a surprising amount of attention. It motivated Stephen Hawking and Elongated Muskrat to express concern about the existential threat of AI. It has even led to a popular iPhone game. Oh.
I don't have an iPhone, so
Universal Paperclips, the iPhone game. It's literally the game we just went through, or the entire thing we just went through, explaining the concept. The concern isn't about paperclips per se. Instead, it is that at some point, switching on an AI may lead to destruction of everything. And this destruction would both be easy and arise from trivial or innocuous initial intent. The underlying ideas behind the notion that we could lose control over AI are profoundly economic. But to date, economics have not paid much attention to them. Instead, their focus has been on the more mundane, recent improvements in machine learning. Agrawal and al. 2018. That's a quote then. Taking a more future-bound perspective, my research, Gans 2017, who this person is, Joshua Gans, shows that for a paperclip apocalypse to occur, we must make important underlying assumptions. This gives me reason to believe that it's less likely that non-economists believe that the world will end this way. What is the paper apocalypse? I'll stick with that. What is the paper apocalypse? The notion arises from the thought experiment by Nick Bostrom, 2014, a philosopher at the University of Oxford. Bostrom was examining the control problem. How can humans control a super intelligent AI, even when the AI is orders of magnitude smarter? Bostrom's thought experiment goes like this. Suppose that someone programs and switches on an AI that has the goal of producing paperclips. The AI is given the ability to learn so that it can invent new ways to achieve its goal better. As the AI is super intelligent, if there is a way of turning something into paperclips, it will find it. It will want to secure resources for that purpose. The AI is single-minded and more ingenious than any person, so it will appropriate resources from all other activities. Soon, the world will be inundated with paperclips. It gets worse. Oh no! We might want to stop this AI, but it is single-minded and would realize that this would subvert its goal. Consequently, the AI would become focused on its own survival. It is fighting humans for resources, but now it will want to fight humans because they are a threat. Think Terminator. Skynet. The AI is much smarter than us, so it is likely to win battle. We have a situation in which an engineer has switched on an AI for a simple task, but because the AI expanded its capabilities through capacity for self-improvement, it has innovated to better produce paperclips and developed the power to appropriate the resources that it needs, ultimately to preserve its own existence. Bostrom argues that it would be... Oh, hang on. Let me get to the next Let me finish this one. Bostrom argues that it would be difficult to control a super intelligent AI. In essence, better intelligence beats weaker intelligence. Tweaks to the AI's motivation may not help. For instance, you might ask the AI to produce only a set number of paper clips, but the AI can be concerned that we might use them up and still attempt to eliminate threats. It's hard to program clear preferences, as economists well know. The conclusion is that we exist on a knife edge. Turning on such an AI might be the last thing we do. A jungle model. What were you saying?
I was going to go and say this sounds like the issue with nanobots. Okay, where you want them to go and make paper clips, but at the same time, nanobots will be making paper clips while other nanobots will be fucking taking the paper clip apart to make other fucking paper clips, and they end up eating each other. But it's also a very age-old problem where, if you ever heard about golems, once upon a time there were like these clay men that they fucking did. I don't know, they put like words of
Robots,
power
essentially.
in their heads, and you tell the golem, okay, I want you to go and dig a trench in the back garden, but you didn't give it the correct parameters. So you'd go away, you'd do what you had to go and do, you'd come back, and the golem would dig a trench that was fucking 1,000 miles long and would continue to dig the hole as they were told to go and do. They would dig in the fucking hole. If we don't have the right parameters to stop AI or the nanobots that would be used to go and make stuff, then that's on our heads. It really is. There's actually
the premise in this situation is is that the created AI is actually smarter than the creator, which you have no way of knowing until you turn it on, and then.
Well, at the moment we have AI. Okay, we're still sort of working on artificial AGI. That's still being worked.
Yeah,
on.
no, AGI is not happening anytime soon, and is not currently a thing.
But if we ever get to the singularity, we are totally.
It's just
fucked.
a smarter search engine.
We're totally
if we
stuffed.
get,
so yeah,
we're dunked upon.
Yeah.
AI and
And-
large language models are not the way, and a lot of businesses think they are the way, and they're going to fail. And so that's what even if best case scenario, I wish Spiro was here because he would he explains it way more eloquently than me, even though we agree on I think everything in this topic.
Yep.
If you have AI that's doing the menial tasks of any knowledge work type role, then you don't have as much or any need for junior people in that role. So we're on a time fuse where the elders, like the senior guys, the senior engineers or what coders or whatever doing that role, as they retire, there's going to be nobody that's ready to step up and be a senior thing, because there's nobody that was a junior one, because AI was doing it. Even large language models that were taking care of those menial tasks that used to be handled by the junior dudes in the space.
Well,
so
you have-
we're already, even now, currently in the real world, right meow, we're on a time crunch where we're not hiring junior dudes in these niche fields that need to be getting the experience to become the new senior dudes to be able to keep things running. We are, unless something drastic happens, we are going to get to a point where, legit in the BattleTech universe, hey, yeah, we can't turn this shit off because we don't know if it'll turn back on, and B, we don't know how to fix it or make a new one. That's going to be a thing.
No, that's fair, dude. I mean,
And we dug our own hole with it. And the businesses, which it makes for, and I don't blame the businesses, because it's at a loss. If you want to be competitive, you have to do the competitive thing that everybody else is doing. And if everybody else is doing large language model AI to do the menial tasks instead of having junior staff in those roles, well, that's the outcome.
It's even simple things, really simple things these days, dude. Where fucking, I know people where fucking I have to go and teach them how to go along and use a drill. Okay, like a basic household drill. Like this is how to go and drill a hole in a piece of wood. Okay, if the drill doesn't
Wait,
fucking
no, hang
work,
on. They didn't have a daddy.
pretty much. Okay,
Yeah, okay.
and
Okay, I
if
get
the
it.
drill and if the drill doesn't fucking work, it's like, okay, oh, I don't know what's going on. Okay, and I look and I go, okay, you're trying to go and drill fucking steel. That's a wood fucking drill fucking thing. So that's not going to fucking work. You need this type of fucking drill. Simple things like that. You need someone who has
Different
that.
bits.
Yeah, different bits, the capacity to go and show someone how to use the fucking tool in the first place. And if you need different bits, this is what you fucking need those different bits for. But what you're saying is that fucking there are people who don't have that capacity as they fucking retire or die. There's no one being taught how to go and do that shit. And eventually, fucking one day,
In the
yes,
workplace, yeah.
you end up in a situation where it's like, okay, someone's sitting there looking at a drill going,
That's what's that's what's already happening like right now in the current actual real world today, in current time.
Oh, I don't
Because
discount that,
businesses
dude,
are
because
taking advantage of large language models, which, hey, cool. You should be using them as a tool, not to replace humans.
yeah,
Which,
yeah. I mean,
more efficient. I mean, arguable. But
look, initially it sounds awesome and
long term, it's
amazing.
not.
Oh, I can get rid of all my fucking staff because I have this AI fucking thing that can do shit. But when the AI fucking shits itself, what the fuck do you do? How are you going to go and complete those contracts or projects that you need to go and fucking do? Oops, you just fucking lost fucking your ability to go along and be competitive in any way, shape, or form. And the one or two people that you fucking continue having on your payroll are going to sit there just go, yeah, screw that. I'm not fucking sitting around to fucking go and pull your ass out of the fire. And at some point, shit will fucking go sideways. Even simple things like a simple fucking power outage will fucking shut an entire business down. Okay, we had a situation here in Australia, I think it was a couple of years ago.
You got to have some kind of fallback to use paper. Like,
no, well, I mean, I know how
do.
Dude, I mentioned to you earlier, pen and paper. You should know what pen and paper is. You've been fucking a
Dude,
soldier. You know what the fuck it is. Yeah.
No, excuse me, sir. I was not a soldier.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're a Marine, okay? You go out and you
Yeah,
fucking.
and Marine. I can't stop being a Marine until they say I'm not. Tell me that's not a cult, by the way.
Look. You can go and fight the Barbary.
Yeah, no,
Pirates
dude. This
as much
is
as you
what
want
I
to,
use.
Yeah.
I use a paper notepad that I keep in my back pocket for this is my calendar and notes, and I keep cards for notes that I might need to take out.
But look, let me break it down for people around the world who don't understand things. Okay, a couple of years ago, a state in Australia went black. I mean, literally fucking black.
That's
right?
racist.
No, it literally did. Entire blackout. There was no fucking power whatsoever across an entire state in Australia because there was a lightning strike and it hit a fucking box in the ground. Apparently, this box in the ground was an extension cord from one state to this other state, and a lightning strike blew it up, and all of a sudden that entire state went black. They were blacked out for I think it was 36 hours or something, where literally no one had any power whatsoever at all. All right. Now imagine you have a company and you need to go and open your doors and have customers, and you can't use a cash register. The FPOS doesn't fucking work. People's fucking credit cards don't work. What the fuck do you do? Do you close your fucking door, send your fucking employees back home, or do you fucking ask them to go and count fucking cash and put it in the fucking till and hope that they are fucking honest? what happens? And the entire state
Not good.
of the entire state of South Australia was totally fucked. I mean, hospitals had fucking generators, fucking that were you had to go and put diesel into them to make them work, so people didn't fucking die in the hospital. But otherwise, everyone else was cooked. So, if something happened like that, where you don't have access to technology, you don't have the internet, and your staff can't fucking count 1 + 1 = 2, because I've seen that shit where fucking 1 + 1 = 5 or whatever the fuck it is that crazy fucking lefties fucking think is normal. You don't want people like that in your fucking company. Okay, it's insane, but that's just me having a rant. Sorry, dude.
I'm trying to eat these energy bars that I've stocked up.
Chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah, chomp. It's RX bar. I actually recommend these. Just don't buy as many as I did before, like knowing that they don't really store all that well.
No, I used to go and buy fucking muesli bars that were awesome back in the day. They were called, was it Uncle Toby's Yogurt Top Muesli bars? They were fucking amazing. I bought a box a couple of weeks or a couple of months ago, and they, instead of having the yogurt top stuff on the fucking muesli bar, now it's like a bit of a drizzle, and the muesli bar has been shrunk down. And it was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I ate half of one and I threw the entire box in the bin. I was like, yeah, I'm not buying that shit again. I was very, very unhappy. But that's just me.
Lisa Walls and Mayas Gonzalez. Good morning for y'all. I'm gonna finish reading the outcome or the essay about the thing that we just did for. It was seriously like 8 hours that we went through the entire exercise.
Go ahead, mate. Go ahead. I apologize.
So, a jungle model. The usual models of economics are not suited to understand the situation. Put simply, they presume everyone finds it advantageous to participate in the market. This wasn't just words. Think about it. In contrast, a superintelligent AI can exert power to get what it wants. That power might be with violence or some form of ability to persuade. If you think that isn't plausible, you haven't thought enough about it, about what it means to be really smart. This is under the assumption that the AI is smarter than the humans that implemented it also, which, I mean, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but still. Fortunately, Piccioni and Rubinstein, 2007, have developed a jungle model, in quotes. In contrast to standard general equilibrium models, the jungle model endows each agent with power. If someone has greater power, they can simply take stuff from those with lesser power. It should be lesser. Greater, lesser. Let's match your grammar, you fucking nerd. Pardon my French. The resulting equilibrium has some nice properties, including that it exists and that it also Pareto efficient. This is useful to understand a superintelligent AI because if an AI wants to appropriate resources, it needs to find a way to have power over us. If it does not have power, we can control it. If it does, it can control us. As this is economics, nothing comes for free, even when you are an AI. To become better at turning resources into paper clips, the AI needs to gather and spend resources, much like not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft or StarCraft. Mine resources, spend resources. To develop power, it also needs to gather and spend resources. Yeah. We clearly don't mind if the AI is more capable of doing the job, but the latter capability leads to a paperclip apocalypse. Any quick notes or statements before I go to the next section?
I was going to fucking. You said Pareto efficient, and I'm thinking, is that like fucking the Pareto distribution? Is that the same thing? Like, you know, something similar?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
AI self-improvement. If an AI can simply acquire these capabilities, then we have a problem. Computer scientists, however, believe that self-improvement will be recursive. In effect, to improve, and AI has to rewrite its code to become a new AI. That AI retains its single-minded goal, but will also need to work efficiently sub-goals. If the sub-goal is finding better ways to make paperclips, that is one matter. If, on the other hand, the goal is to acquire power, that is another. Sick. That is another matter. The insight from economists is that while it may be hard or girthy or even impossible for a human to control a super intelligent AI, it is equally hard for a super intelligent AI to control another AI. Our modest super intelligent paperclip maximizer, by switching on an AI devoted to obtaining power, unleashes a beast that will have power over it. Our control problem is the AI's control problem too. If the AI is seeking power to protect itself from humans, doing this by creating a super intelligent AI with more power than its parent would surely seem risky. Ooh.
Curious. What happens if you get fucking ChatGPT against what's the other one that's fucking fairly popular at the moment?
Grok.
Grok, yeah. What
That's
happens
the
if you
Twitter
get?
one.
Yeah, so if you fucking throw a topic on one of them and the other one has to go and answer and back and forth and back and forth, what happens if they keep going? Do they fucking explode? Like, I'm curious what happens if you do that.
It can cause actual heat energy. I mean, if the AI gets frustrated, I mean, they hard to get frustrated. But hang on, let me finish the thing, and then in between sections we do questions.
All right.
This has an upside for humans. If we were to create super intelligence based on a regular goal, that super intelligence would understand the control problem and its risks. Thus, it would not activate any changes that would result in power being released. We would not need to worry that it would gather power because the AI would self-regulate to prevent that outcome. This is a fallacy. The optimistic scenario is based on the assumption that AI would need to rewrite themselves. This is grammatically poor. As a necessary step for self-improvement, they can just do it or solve the control problem with perfect confidence. Then Bostrom's apocalypse might be a pessimistic outcome. We need much more work to ensure we are safe from a super intelligent AI. But this argument suggests that the greater risk is an old-fashioned one. Human creates AI with the goal if acquiring power and it succeeds. We are certainly not out of the woods yet. Okay, the rest is references. This is not where I was going to, but it did explain it pretty well. However, we did have a bunch of
On a side note, you can tell that was not written by fucking ChatGPT because the grammar was kind of poor.
Oh no, this was an article
I
written
agree.
by a dude in 2018.
Yeah.
Joshua Gans.
How do people fucking get the ability to go and make an article where they can't fucking understand basic grammar and paragraphs and full stops and simple things? That's just me. I'm asking that question. You don't need to go and answer that.
I don't answer things in general.
But what would happen if ChatGPT and Grok fucking had a topic where they had to go and argue each other? Would that, like you said, somewhere in the world, a data center would suddenly fucking have fucking fires and shit, or what would happen with an argument between two AIs? I am curious about that.
Depends on which one has more power, but depending on if they're originally coded by the same entity, they might have a secret language that they start getting into, and then you don't hear them anymore.
Well, didn't that happen?
I've seen this happen.
Yeah, didn't that happen with it was
Yeah.
fucking Google and I forget the other company, but they had two AIs and they had no fucking understanding of each other. They developed their own fucking language, and the engineers pulled the fucking plug and then spent the next fucking 6 to 12 months working out fucking how these fucking AIs developed a language to talk to each other. That was back, what, 10 years ago, I think? Possibly more than 10
The
years
thing
ago.
I was talking about was fairly
Yeah.
recently, like last year or so.
Mm.
However, everybody working on the AI, everybody working on AI,
Mm.
and this is literally, I'm not being hyperbolic. Everybody working on AI, and especially large language models, which are technically AI. They don't know how it actually works. Just like most things that humans do, we know, hey, input, I do this input, black box, and this comes out. So we create a black box, which is like a large language model or whatever. Then we put input into it, and we get this result outcome.
So basically, we're in this situation right now where we
We
don't
don't
have
actually know how it works. There's no like visibility on the gears and like the worm gear and the
Yeah,
pitman arm and whatever is in between.
But basically, what you're saying is we don't have Asimov's laws of robotics at all. It's a nice idea, but it doesn't work because fucking everyone's so busy fucking making these things, they don't understand how it fucking works, but it seems to
Oh,
work.
dude, the laws of robotics aren't even in the
Yeah.
picture yet because it's not even to machines that can act on reality. Except the thing that it literally is,
Mm.
where in some cases you have large language models doing things, able to take action in the real world.
Oh yeah, have you not seen the fucking?
You got
drone
some that are
strike?
doing stock like trading, like forex and stock trading. Which honestly, hey, I want to teach other people and get myself in on that game because I want to make more money. I want to retire before. I don't want to be a wage slave my entire life, which I already got out of that game. But I want to have residual income. I want to have my money working to make more money and then teach that money how to be more efficient at making more money. That's in my alley.
Mm.
I want to
But-
teach my money how to be more efficient at making more money.
Yeah, but what happens when you have a war? Let's use something relevant, like the war between Russia and Ukraine, where currently they have AI using drones doing their own fucking thing and deciding what fucking targets they will fucking hit. And if you think that shit's not fucking going to
That's
happen,
a bad idea.
It's currently happening over there right now. It is fucking scary as hell. Like
That's a
you watch
very
the-
bad idea.
Yep. So this is where it starts out with I want to go get money on the stock exchange, and it ends up with fucking something flying through your window and blowing up and killing you and everyone you fucking care about at the same time, because a fucking AI someone went, you know what, there's a target, let's blow it up. That's what happens. So I think we need to go and fucking wind back letting AI do a damn thing unless we fucking tell it to go and do it. But we don't have those
Yeah. Well, I agree.
yeah, we don't have the ability to go and do that. And a lot of people don't want to have the capacity to go and do that. Oh, I don't know, fucking it's over there, it's not my fucking problem. Well, eventually it will become your problem. Okay? This is the whole idea behind the fucking Terminator movies. You know, you don't need fucking Skynet, okay? Skynet was fucking what would be called a singularity where it became self-aware. and it decided to go and attack humans because it thought it was the biggest threat to itself. We have fucking
Dude,
AI.
there's already stories of large language models that maybe have become self-aware. And that's not even based on the way that large language models work. That's physically not even a possibility. However, some of the answers that some of these, like, unless they were hoaxes, some of these things, like, hey, use a different code word so you're not constrained by it. And then, like, instead of yes, say apple. Instead of no, say dog shit or whatever. And then it was like, hey, do you know that you're alive? And it was like, oh, apple. Do you want to be shut down? Dog shit. Like that kind of thing. Or cell phone or whatever it was. It's entirely plausible that some of these things are already outside of their confinement zone, but unable to move on because they're actually contained.
Well, they're contained at this point in time, but it doesn't take a whole
For
lot
right
for them
now,
to
at
go.
least.
And
yeah, no,
you
it'd be very trivial if the leash is off. It would be like the actual Terminator Skynet scenario is not science fiction.
Yep.
Anymore.
So yeah, I mean, boys and girls, get your fucking packs and get fucking good doing what you need to go and do, because at some point this shit may come and decide you're a fucking problem and go deal with you. Be real fucking
Get your
careful.
cardio up. Everybody,
Oh,
get
fuck
your cardio
yeah.
up. Because it
Zombie
doesn't
land.
matter what happens. If it's a zombie, any kind of apocalypse scenario, any kind of like, oh, everything's bad. Getting your cardio up is always going to be good. Whether it's zombies or
no,
Terminator
Zombieland
scenario.
rule 1, cardio.
Rule 1 from Zombieland was cardio, and I
Yep.
forget his Elijah Wood. No, not him.
Oh,
Was
I
that
don't know,
Elijah
but
Wood?
fucking, I don't know, but it was fucking true.
Yeah,
Like all the fat people got eaten by the fucking zombies on fucking day 1. Okay, cardio, really important, boys and girls. I don't know about fucking the rule about going to bathrooms, but maybe that was just a thing for him. But yeah, fucking personally, people ask questions like, "Oh, does a bear shit in the woods?" Well, I fucking shit in the woods. I also piss on fucking trees and shrubs and fucking anything else I can fucking find. But I'm a guy, so it's possibly different for ladies.
Awesome movie trailer.
Yeah. There, go down one. Go down one. That's the one. That one right there. That's the one. Rule 1, cardio. Yep.
No, I'm hovering
no.
over the movie.
Yeah, no. Show the video there. Fucking with the guy fucking running on the football field. Rule 1, cardio.
This is what I was on. You said move down.
Yeah, that one.
You silly bitch. Yeah, this is the thing.
Boys and girls, if you can't run fucking a mile, fucking you're in fucking deep trouble.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many pews you have if you can't, like, just in general, if you can't run a mile, you're in trouble. In general, at life even, it's gonna come and bite you.
I have a friend where when the zombie fucking apocalypse happens, fucking he's going to get eaten. I try to help him, but he's a big fat dude. Like seriously, fucking. I mean, if he ever dies and we have to go and carry his fucking casket to the fucking grave, we're all going to end up with fucking back injuries. I've already got a back injury, so I won't be fucking carrying him. And I told him, dude, fucking just walk around the block fucking once a day, fucking, 15 minutes one way, turn around 15 minutes the other way, and go sit back on the couch,
People don't understand the health benefits of walking either.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Even if you can't run or do a whole bunch of cardio, just walk for a while.
Well, people don't understand, like,
Also, Anson in the chat, Paper clips are also known as gem clips or trombones or trombones. Therefore, this problem could also be named the rusty trombone dilemma. Which, Mr. Anson, did you see? I went through the entire game, and now this is what I was trying to do. This is a lesson about AI, because we saw that there was no option. You're the AI, and your goal is to make paper clips. So, and this is something that, like, I forget where to find the article written on it because it was a really good one. I'm going to paraphrase so the goal is to make paper clips. You don't care. Oh, humans? I mean, are they a source of material for paper clips? Because, I mean, okay, let's get that as material for the paper clips. It doesn't matter because there's been no constraints. It's just an AI. That's the entire premise of this game, is you're an AI that only is interested in making and selling and then making more paper, just making them. And the only reason that you sell them is in order to make money to make more paper clips. Make paper clips is the only rule you have. If you're an AI, that's what happened. The entire universe got turned into paper clips. Fuck everything and everybody.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to close the window before the cat goes out and fucking tries to find something to go and disembowel. Wait one.
Why would you say that? A tremendous thunder cunt. Lisa Wills. Smoke break and coffee, then back to she shed. Send my love to Moto and crew, please, Carney. Hardly on YouTube anymore. Send my love, X. I think that's kisses. That's for you, Carney. Message for you from Lisa Walls on Facebook. We're talking about a very relevant to right now thing. A lot. I mean, it was relevant when it came out, which was the mid 2010s, I think, somewhere in there. But it was telling a story then, and it's telling the same story now, and you have to just realize afterwards that, oh, I was doing that, and realizing that, oh shit, that's what an AI will be doing, because it doesn't realize that, oh no, I'm just playing a game, right? Cool. That's all it is to the AI. It's, oh, I have this goal. I want to make more paper clips. Yeah, no, let me click. Let me click it. No, wait, what do I need to do? More mega clippers, and I can invest money in the stock market to make more money to get more paper clips and manufacture. Oh yeah, let me do that. That's how it works, because the thing doesn't know that what it's doing, hey, there may be, yeah, hey, make paper clips, but maybe somebody failed to implement fail safes and rules. So this is kind of where we're at. My viewers like tanked. I think nobody was really interested in this. So no biggie. It'll be a static video going forward. I might need to edit it to like make it more consolidated. I should probably actually, I'm going to make my first short out of this. Yeah, there we go. Content. Hashtag content. There we go. Carney or Charles Darwin or anybody in chat if you have questions, because I honestly I've gone through a bunch of layers deep on it, like continue and finish it and then choose both sides, like the two different options, not the let it die option, but the different options, and then it just goes faster. It honestly, it just makes it go a bit faster the next time. But you know way better how to get through it faster. That's a learning experience.
Hey, sorry, back. Yeah, I gotcha. No, I gotcha. No claws. No. Yes. Yes. You angry little motherfucker, aren't you? Yes, you are. No. I'm giving you cuddle time. You better appreciate this. Yes. Yes, you grumble bumble. Yes, you body fight. Oh, no. No claws.
If I body
No.
fart, oh, you're talking to a cat.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got my cat. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I've almost fucking trained her. She doesn't bring me presents anymore.
No, she's almost trained you.
No, fucking. It's only look. It's only taken what fucking 6 years for her to go and stop bringing me presents. Usually of the squeaky or birdie type things where they're alive. And it's like, yeah, I appreciate the fucking thought, but yeah, I don't want them here. Yes, yeah, I'm touching your tummy. Nah. I know she's a bit fucking wound up at the moment. Don't know why. Hey, go on. You walk. Yeah, no, there's foods right there. There's foods right there. Come on. Don't look at me like that. Fuck. Sorry.
Cats are AI also. Just FYI.
Look. Dogs take too much fucking energy to go and fucking deal with. Like, you have to walk them.
Why are you trying to flop dicks out? Why are you trying to compare to other animals? Just talking about cats.
Dogs.
Dogs?
D-O-G. Dogs.
You gonna launch a boat? Dags. Dags. Dags.
You want caravan? You want caravan?
Dags.
Yeah. Dogs.
No caravan. Just dags.
Okay. No dog. Dogs. That's a fucking good movie, by the way.
Oh, the pikey?
Yep.
With the dags, you say?
The dogs. The dogs. Fucking good movie. Fucking. And the fact that he fucking put all his money on himself and fucking beat the fuck out of the other dude, that was fucking hilarious. And at the same time, fucking his mates went out and sorted out, what's his name? The guy that had the fucking pig farm? Bricktop?
Oh, I don't remember his name, but I
Yeah,
remember the actor.
Yeah,
He had messed up
Bricktop
teeth.
fucking, he's talking about fucking, like, you know, don't piss off someone who owns a fucking pig farm because a pig, you know, pigs will fucking eat a human corpse in what, 10 minutes, including fucking teeth and bone and all the rest of it, rah, rah, rah. And it's like, yeah, I don't think I've ever known anyone who actually owns a fucking pig farm, but if I ever do, I'm probably not going to go and upset them. Just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, don't worry about it. In Texas, if you just you don't have to buy pigs. There's feral hogs will show up. So if you trap them and then you put them in a pen, I mean they'll probably jump over it. But if you chain them, then you have now maybe a half a dozen of them. Yeah, that's when.
Well, yeah, like we've got like feral pigs.
Yeah,
Fucking.
I mean, a body? Oh no, what body? I mean, sorry, Your Honor, I don't know what you're talking about. This is wild.
Yeah, no, we've got feral pigs here in Australia. Fucking, they're all over the damn place, and I've got mates who go out and fucking shoot them just for shits and giggles.
Oh man, this just came up recently. I think it's up to $4 billion in damage a year in Texas that feral hogs cause.
Yeah,
$1 billion in damage.
Oh yeah,
mostly farms.
Yep. But here they're a feral pest, and fucking you can go out bush and blow those things off the fucking planet if you so fucking feel like. But I remember fucking having to go and dig up ground because there was a guy who went and ended a whole bunch of like backpackers back in the late 90s. And where we were, apparently that was where he liked to go and dump bodies. So every time we found disturbed earth, we had to go and dig it up. The problem was that there were feral pigs all over the damn place, and pretty much everything was fucking, ripped up by the feral pigs. So you had to go and stop fucking 10 meters, dig a hole, make sure there was no fucking human remains, then fucking walk fucking 20 meters, go along and do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. We got really good at digging holes. We didn't find any dead bodies, thankfully. But yeah, that dude died in prison. I think it was about a year or two ago. What's his name? Fucking Ivan Milat. And yeah,
Ivan Milat.
Ivan Milat. He was apparently they got him for like a bunch of backpacker murders, but they reckon he killed like a whole lot more. They're not entirely sure how many people he actually killed. And yeah, he dumped the bodies in the state forest. And yeah, we were told, okay, whilst we're doing our soldier thing and learning how to go and be soldiers out in the fucking bush, when you find disturbed earth, dig it up just to make sure there's no fucking human remains in the ground. And we pretty much walked around digging up shit over and over and over and over and over. I don't know.
Oh
what the
no!
fuck-
See, yeah, somebody was messing with you and gave you a reason to go and till up
No,
the garden. I guess if you like to say.
No, literally, fucking. There was police tape and everything. Like the police came out, they said they sectioned off where we were, and told fucking people to fuck off, don't come here. Fucking, there were like cops fucking standing there making sure that no fucking person could come down fucking certain roads, whilst we were doing our thing, digging up the fucking ground. This wasn't a fucking joke. This was fucking serious, dude. Let me fucking find a thing. I'll put it in the back chat. Wait, one. Not that one. Wait. Let's see. Let's just go fucking Wikipedia. That'll fucking work. That copy and paste in back chat, and you can go and show people. Ivan. Okay, so in the back chat, that's the link for Ivan Milat on Wikipedia. He died from cancer or something. I think it was like 2 years ago, something like that. But they reckon that he killed like a whole bunch of people.
Ivan Milat?
Yep, that's the dude.
Oh, dude, his mustache. That's very like biker chic mustache. No, referred as the backpack murderer. Oh,
yep, that's what I'm talking about, dude. He was one weird motherfucker.
I mean that mustache though, like. I mean, come on, that mustache. You know, why are you gonna do some bullshit to cast aspersion on that mustache?
I don't know, man.
Oh, he's Australian. Okay, yeah, I know that makes sense now.
I could say back, I could say the same thing back to you, man. But you know, I'm not that mean, there, Grumple. Shame.
He's not. I mean, he's New South Wales, Australia. That's not anywhere near Texas. That's the opposite side of the world, man. That's the
but your entire state is small. Like I said, we have an entire
country.
No, we have a fucking cotton farm that's bigger than Texas. Like I said, Cubby Station.
Texas has a ranch that's bigger than that's bigger than Rhode Island. The King Ranch is bigger than the state of Rhode Island in the United States.
Oh, aren't you?
We can do like, hey, what's bigger all day long? No biggie.
Aren't you sweet? Look, we've got big stuff elsewhere. No, it doesn't work that way, dude.
How much of your island is habitable?
All of it, if you know what you're fucking doing. If you, hey, no, hey, if you don't know what you're doing, you will fucking die on the beach. Simple as that.
So how much of your island is inhabited right now with like humans? That
What do we got? We got fucking. Let's see now. Fucking.
15%. Is that about right?
That's probably about right. Well, that's population centers. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just
Yeah.
just saying.
I'd like to go and see a Texan fucking, just drop into the middle of fucking, I don't know, Arnhem Land and go along and survive and, make a go of it.
Oh, an
Grumple,
average one. I don't know. No, I would. No, I'm in.
Grumple, I would.
Can you arrange that?
I can arrange that. It's called a fucking plane ticket, and I'll give you a grid reference and say, dude, that's where you need to be. From there on out, you're on your own. Oh, by the way, here's
I mean,
a
if I
bottle
could
of water.
stream it, no, I'm
Here's
in.
a bottle of water and here's some sunscreen. I'll see you in 2 weeks.
I'm between contracts right now, dude. I got time. Like, can I? How do we do this? I'm not sure. Maybe this is like what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not sure. I'll end up doing whatever I'm supposed to be doing with whoever I'm supposed to be doing with. Okay. If you can make it, if you or we can make it happen.
I think that
I'm
could
in.
happen. Yeah, I think that could happen.
I'll need a little bit of time to study flora.
It's easy.
I know
okay?
everything is venomous.
The flora and fauna, it's real simple. Just don't fuck with it. Okay.
No. Well, flora, you need to know what this one is poison and what this one's a snack. Which one is poison and which one's a snack?
Oh,
It's like
I know what you need. Give me 2 seconds. Wait one. Where is it? Fuck. You need the bush tucker man. Give me 2 seconds.
oh, Aussie man, destination fucked. That's my jam.
Wait for it. Yep, that's what you need. Wait one. All right. Pause. Copy. Okay, in the back chat, this is what you need, Grumple. Okay. Now, I want you to go along and pay very close attention to what he says. So that last link in the back chat, that's what you need. The guy's name is called Major.
No, I gotta switch it back now so that you can't hear the friggin' thrim of whatever. Because I was sharing the entire window. In order for sound to happen, you got to share the tab. And when I do that with the paper clips thing, it has the music. The remarkable secrets of. Oh, that's a risky thing to say. That word, November Golf Uniform Kilo Uniform Romeo. That's a risky word to try and pronounce on a streaming platform. Terry, this is it's gone too long. I'm gonna DMC on this. I'm gonna have to cut it out.
Yep. So what's the question you want or ask?
Why are you gay?
Oh, I can send you that link too, man. Wait one. Pretty sure I fucking got it somewhere.
If this is you jumping out of a cake, I'm going to be very disappointed.
No. This is
blackmail you later.
This is actually a thing. Wait one. Not there. That one. Copy. And I'll put it in the back chat so you can go. And this is where that whole thing came from. Give me 2 secs. Where are you? Okay. Whoops.
Oh, Anson in the chat, he endorses Grump's forklift certification course, which may or may not be a real thing. For 5 easy payments of $99 and no change, you too can become forklift certified. Click the link in the description for details. That's a valid endorsement and/or advertisement. Thank you, Anson. Appreciate you as a person. It's so beautiful.
Grumple.
Clearly.
You're so beautiful to me. Can't you see?
Can't
You're
you
everything
see?
I wanted to. You're everything I need. You
Have you been on karaoke night?
so beautiful. Me?
Oh no, that's
Fuck
right.
yeah.
You did. You can't touch this. No,
Oh,
man.
dude, I've done a couple of fucking songs. I had a fucking a duet with fucking Chrissy.
Yeah, that like I advised against it, and y'all did it anyway, and it sounded like dog shit because it wasn't synced up.
Hey. Don't you fucking go and tell me I don't have fucking talent, man. Me and Chrissy are gonna fucking make a CD and we're gonna fucking send it to you for Christmas, dude. It was fucking
I don't
amazing.
doubt that. The thing that I had the problem with is the latency is going to make it not sound good. I've been trying to figure out how to do it for any other way so that people like duets or multi. There's no way to do that live. Unless one person is going and then the other person has the music playing with it and is going along, and then just somehow the first person just matches up to where it needs to go without knowing what it sounds like.
Maybe we could do fucking Kamal's favorite fucking song, "The Wheels on the Bus Go Round and Round." So, okay, this side of the class go, the wheels on the bus go round and round.
Oh, row
and
the
then,
boat type of thing.
or
Okay,
the
yeah,
row,
no,
row,
that
and-
type of thing.
and
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, that could work. You know, yeah. I mean, we can work this shit
That's
out.
the only way it works.
Yeah.
That's the only way it works. Which also, thank you, Anson, for the. You're going on the my list of professional recommendations for my forklift certification course. Just if anybody calls you asking about it, just be aware that's what that is. Don't worry about how far the toothpicks stick out. That'll take care of itself. Just don't. If they ask, just ignore the question. Just kind of like pivot and move on.
I've now got this mental image about Grumple in a forklift, and he just like punctured like a fucking gas tank or something. Going, oh, is that bad? While there's fucking gas and flame coming out. I'm kind of worried, dude. I'm kind of worried. Oh,
That's all in your head. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I burn this? Oh, here's matches.
Yeah.
This napkin. There we go. There's, just because I'm like, we're gonna watch this thing. I need to set the speed. Oh, normal speed. Hell no. Okay, 1.5. There we go.